Hey, this bang, 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 bang. Hey man, listen, man, we back, man. Y'all pull on up. We here. You understand me? Hold on. Let me get it together. All right, there we go. Hey man, listen, man. Y'all are tuned in to the Smoke Show, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for all the fight lovers out there, man. You know what I mean? Hey man, I want to welcome y'all to my show. This is my highs. Y'all know every other Sunday we do it over here, and we're gonna do it at GHB TV when it's his show. Hey man, Sunday dinner seconds. This is what you get after we feast. Know what I'm saying? At the dinner table, we go to the backyard, we roll it up, and we burn it down. You feel me? Hey man, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for everybody that's trying to pull up and speak their piece. If y'all heard any unpopular opinions on Sunday dinner, y'all can pull up, you know, and show your face, and we can talk this boxing, man. Let's get to it. Billiano, Canvas Kings in the building. What's up,
What's
man?
up, man? Hey, good show earlier, man. But
Talk
let
to
me
me.
look. Hey, man, look
Talk
at
to me.
here. You gotta explain. You gotta explain to little bro why if Bam loses to anybody like Inoue or Nakatani, it's an upset. You gotta
Cause
explain
that
that to me.
listen. I'm finna write it down. Hold on, wait. I'm finna write it down in ABC form for you. You feel me? I'm gonna make it real plain and simple. Greggy Cash.
What's poppin',
This is
fellas?
what I'm. Hey,
What's
what's
up, Greggy
going on?
Cash? What's up, Greg? What's up? What's up?
Chillin'.
But
Hey man,
but hey, Greg, I'm disappointed, man. You let Bang get away with some shit today. You know what I
Why?
mean?
Why you say
And
that?
you made a face at Bang when he said if uh if Bam lose the anyway, it's an upset. You made a face. You gave him the side eye and everything, Greg. And my boy Bang just went on his little rant, and I got to hear some explanations on this one, man. You know what I'm saying?
hey
You
man.
got to
Talk to
write that
me.
out to me.
Talk to me, Billy.
Yeah, you got to crystallize this one to me, man.
Hey, now
Yeah.
listen. Just like this, just like this. I'ma say it. I'ma say it so everybody can understand it, right? Ain't nobody fucking with Bam. Period. The footwork, the speed, the discipline, the IQ, the different ways of approaching the fight, the wherewithal of the real estate in there. Hey man, I love in a way. I love in a way. He's like, as of right now, as an active fighter, the adjustments that he make are blatant, because he always get dropped and have to get up off the ground and figure it out. You feel me? But listen, man, you get dropped like that against Bam, boy, your ass going, hey man, it's gonna happen again and again and again. Cause the boy's too, he sharp. He's sharp. Pimp Pinpoint accuracy. I know in a way got the same thing. They got pretty much the same tangibles, but I just think that Bam is a little bit more eh, he got a little bit more to him. You feel me? I
Mm.
really feel like that, man. I really feel like that. I'm rocking with Bam against anybody down there. You feel me? I think, to be honest, yeah, Nakatani. I would be want to say Nakatilia, Nakatani, and in a way, I think they lose to that boy, bro. I just really feel like that, bro. That's
Hey,
the upset for me.
hey, big bro.
I hear
The
you.
only reason why I say it's not an upset is because Bam. I mean, Inoue been consistently top three pound for pound the past what 3 4 years now.
Right.
So so Bam on the list, Bam on the pound for pound list. So it's one of them fights that would be, the odds would be close and all that, but it wouldn't really be an upset because you lose to a top three pound for pound guy in the world. I don't want to diminish Bam because Bam been doing his thing, but he would go in that fight as an underdog, man.
Mm.
No,
He
no,
would
no,
he would
no. Listen. No.
yeah
Hold on. I don't mean to cut you out.
yeah yeah.
Um, can somebody mute their background or something? I keep hearing the echo. I don't know
It
who it
might be
is.
me. It might be me.
Okay, so listen. Um, the reason when I actually say it's an upset, I'm really just shucking and jiving. right. I'm sucking the job because I am familiar with who Inouye is, what he does, and his accomplishments. I get it. I'm just saying I'm such a fan of Bam that if anybody beat him, I'ma be upset. You hear me? I
Hey, bang,
think he him.
hey,
I
bang,
think
it's
he him.
Texas. It's Texas on this side. You know what I mean? So I want the best for Bam. You know what I mean? Like I might be
Right.
biased, but I was just like, and you was cooking on the Keyshawn and the Hitchens. You know what I mean? That was great. Like Greg say, great breakdown and shit. I just gotta ask y'all two a question about Benavidez and Yard. Y'all don't think that's an upset if Yard was to win?
No, I
You
don't.
you
I
don't got
don't.
that as an upset? Okay. Okay.
Nah, I
I'll
don't
be
think. My bad.
my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
The reason I don't think it's an upset, Yard has been in there with like a Benavidez, uh, what's my man name? He been in there with some. I mean, not Benavidez, better BF.
Better
He
be if
been
Kovalev.
Kovalev. He been in there with guys like that, the real light heavyweights. So for that, I don't think what's his name? I don't think Benavidez has been tested just like that. So I think that's what gives Yard his credentials. Benavidez is a nasty dog, and he got the flame right now, but he ain't 100% proven at like heavyweight because he's been looking good, but he's been looking like he's averaging out as far as his size. He not the monster so much at like heavyweight.
Right. And not only that, um, like if we strip this shit down to the bare naked truth, this is a fight that Yard can't lose. Like he's supposed to win. This is the smaller man coming up from 168 to your weight class where you fought all of the hard fights already at. And everybody who you fought, even if you came up short, they all respect your power. They all respect your game. You feel me? So 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 that's why I don't feel like that'll be an upset, bro, because that's his division. You feel me? And like I say, in reality, bro, I don't think Inoue and Bam would be an upset if Inoue beat Bam. Like I say, I'm just high on Bam. You feel me? Like, and I'm just being honest. You feel me? So um when it comes to Yard and Benavidez, Anthony Yard is really like supposed to win this fight. You feel me? He looks like the better fighter, like on paper, like you feel me? Like he got all the tangibles to beat him, except for the gas tank. He got the power, he got the speed, he got the counter punching, he got the movement, you feel me? But he also got the muscles. He also got you know what I mean? Like he got the small gas tank. So I don't know. I just got Benavidez in that fight, but it wouldn't surprise me if Yard beat him. You feel me? Because Yard is pretty much proven at 75. Like I say, he fell short against all them top dudes or whatever, but he's still a force to be reckoned with up there. He's not an easy win for nobody.
Bro, the only thing that give me cause for pause with Yard is that he lost to Lyndon Arthur. Did you see Lyndon Arthur fight? Did
Right.
you see? Did you see Lyndon Arthur fight yesterday?
Yeah, he got his ass whooped in them phone closet.
I mean, he ended up getting a fight or whatever. But it was like, bro, did you see him against that dude? Like the domestic level, like he lost to a
Yeah.
domestic level guy too. And I just think that the attrition, like that, I just think shit gonna catch up to Yard, man. Like you said, bro. Remember Tunde said they don't spar a lot. Little things like that to me matter with a killer like Benavidez. But he got the power because Benavidez will be squared up in front of you. So I will
Facts.
say he does have the power to hurt Benavidez. You know what I mean? But like
It's true.
bro, I think it would be a massive. I think the boxing world would turn upside down if Yard beat Benavidez, bro. I ain't
No,
gonna lie
for
to
real. For real. For real. Especially with it being America versus the UK. Yeah, that'll be crazy, bro. That'll be crazy. That'll be crazy. But I got y'all losing this fight in the later rounds. Greg say 6, I think.
you. Yeah,
I think that's what he said. That's what you
yeah.
said, Greg.
Greg said six.
Six for sure. Six for sure.
I got you. I got you. And like I say, maybe Benavidez's work rate will have Yard working too hard too soon, too much too soon, and he can burn his gas tank out sooner than what he normally does. You feel me? Cause um y'all, I mean Benavidez is a workhorse. He gonna work. He gonna work. But I do want to get to what Bam said. So Bam beats Cool Boy. I mean, what Foreign said. He said, does Bam beat Cool Boy? What y'all think? I
No.
mean, the weight classes are so far apart, though, bro. Like, you feel me?
And that's what make Inoue. That's what make me think Inoue is better than even what people think, because Cool Boy might go in here and beat Shaq and be a 3 division champ, right? And
Right.
and dude fighting at 30, man. I mean, Inoue still at 22. And Inoue put my boy Fulton out, and Fulton ain't showed no reaction to no punchers or nobody that he didn't fought from 22 to 26 that he showed that night against Inoue. So and Fulton is a skilled guy, tough guy. He crafty, like, you know what I mean. He got everything that you need to be a elite fighter. Fulton, you know what I mean, and showed me that. That's what scares me with Bam,
Right.
because Bam gonna have to come up to 22. You know what I'm saying? He's a big kid. I mean, he walks around heavy, but he gonna have to come up. And I just don't know if his power gonna carry all the way, or, you know what I mean. Those are questions that we gotta ask, and that's why.
Well, when you dealing with with sharpshooters, you know, the power doesn't necessarily always have to carry in that sense. You feel me? You just be sharp. Just stay sharp, bro, and the speed would translate with the power. It'll I mean the power would translate through speed if I and timing. If I'm saying that right, if I'm using the right word when I say translate. But I think the speed and the accuracy and the ability to make his opponents miss that Bam has, I think he'll be cool. That's what makes him, to me, that's what makes him a pound for pound fighter. I think that style will survive anywhere. You feel me? In any division. You feel me? If I said that right. I don't know if I said that right or not. But yeah, that's how I feel.
I feel like,
Forgiato.
hey yo,
Huh?
my bad for him. I feel like we haven't seen Bam in the type of water that Inoue has been in, or a Cool Boy. You know what I mean? Somebody like that. So that's why
Right.
I was making them faces earlier when Bang said that, because Bam been in some good fights, but you know what I mean. This is like Billy said, we talking about a pound for pound guy, and he's been there for a minute and for good reason. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I feel like Bam just need to. I need to see him go up one more time. I need to see him really go through some things before I can say he beat Inoue. You know what I mean? Does he have the skills? Does he have the skills? Hell yeah. But I ain't see Bam knocked upside his head, put down, damn near knocked out, and then come back and knock you out. I ain't seen that from him just yet.
Well, Bam been on that canvas. He been on that canvas
Yeah, but
for
I'm talking
shit
about
show.
dumbfounded.
Right.
Inoue looked like he was out a few times.
Yeah, especially in that I think if it wasn't the last fight, it was the fight before last. But I think it was that last fight. Man, that boy put that man, that was a good ass fight until it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I just think when it's time, I just think when the waters get deep and in a way start turning up, I think Bama turn up too. I just feel like Bama turn up with him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. That's one for the books right there, boy. And it's a good gamble. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Bam gonna come in as an underdog too. So yeah, hey, yeah, that's a good gamble, dog. Good fight, good gamble, bro. I ain't lying. I love that fight. For shit so. Foreign, you burnt out, boy. Hold on. He backstage. I seen. And then I see my boy, Claymore. Hey, look. So look, Claymore. What's up, Claymore? How you feeling,
Good.
boy?
How you doing, family?
What's up, Clay?
Hey man, look, bro. I want to run something by y'all right quick, man. That I just seen on Claymore's show. What that was, yesterday or today? Claymore.
Yesterday, you talking about whether
Yes.
Mayweather fought PBC or not?
Yeah, bro. Is that?
Hey, Dave, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, my bad.
No, you good, you good. So it was something that was brought up on Claymore Rain's channel yesterday that kind of like caught me off guard. I was like, for real? Like, it's just something I never thought about, right? Something was brought up asking, has Floyd ever fought on the PBC banner? And I was like, yeah. Like in my mind, I'm like, duh, you feel me? Like, duh, like, but come to find out, they say he never has, bro. He's never fought on a PBC, like a PBC card. Did y'all know that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
so that
That's
is right.
somebody.
Because by the way, I was doing my research and I couldn't find a fight that he did. But that's why I was asking. I was like, does anybody up here know out of 50 fights that he's had? You know what I mean? You telling me not one of
Right.
those fights is on a PBC card, and nobody can give me the answer as well. So yeah, I couldn't find one. But are you confirming? Like, are we pretty much? Is that what he's saying?
Can I talk about that?
Yeah.
Talk about it.
So if we could get it together, if you remember, Mayweather had a deal kind of like Vernon Forrest had with Al Heyman. You know what I mean? On some like entertainment shit before it was a PBC. So PBC was supposed to be the promotion, from my understanding. You know what I mean?
Right.
So Floyd at that time, by the time PBC was a thing, Floyd was already Floyd, and he had Mayweather Promotions. So therefore,
Right.
it wasn't a need for him to fight on what was so called a PBC card. You feel me?
Right.
Right.
And,
And
and,
so,
no-
Yeah, that's
and
and
Clay,
so
he was fighting on Golden Boy too. Remember?
right, exactly, right. And a little bit of Top Rank too, if I'm correct, right? I'm not too sure.
Well, yeah,
no,
he
that was
started
just
on
on
Top
his
Rank,
beginning.
but
Right.
when he was with Al, most of his fights were with Golden Boy until he broke off and had that 6-fight deal with Showtime. Remember? Where he had the
Exactly.
6-fight. Yeah, then he had that 6-fight deal with Showtime.
So here's
Yeah.
the reason.
Yeah, see,
Here's the
when he
reason
got the
behind why I brought that up right quick. Is I brought it up because I was interested in how people felt about the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight. Obviously, that I guess they're negotiating or there's rumoring in the space. But more importantly, is if Floyd Mayweather does this, is he taking this fight away from the PBC? Was my question. Would he be fighting Manny Pacquiao under a PBC banner like how it would have looked if Manny Pacquiao fought Rolly Romero? Would he be taking food or taking something away from the PBC by putting this together? Would this be an independent thing he's doing with Netflix, or would he allow the PBC to be part of that so that they can, reap the benefits of working with Pacquiao?
That's a good question.
That's a great question.
Just my opinion on it. I think that Mayweather is in a position kind of like a Jake Paul, where at this point he'll just do a deal with Netflix and, like you said, take some money from PBC. I don't think there would be no need to even use PBC at this point. If we're seeing Jake Paul come in the game and get deals with Netflix, I'm sure Mayweather can do it.
And it's not really taken from them because he never had to really deal with that part of it. Like I said, when he started, I mean, when PBC started, he was already a made man. And if we all remember, the key to all that shit was Al Heyman. He was the one that was connecting everything and giving the advice and telling people where they should go and who they should deal with and how they should go about doing it. So I think, what I mean, it would still be the same thing. I think Al Heyman would still be involved. I think Mayweather just wouldn't have to deal with PBC.
Right. Yeah,
Okay,
that was the point of bringing that up though, because I was like, I'm like, I was just looking over and like Banks had that moment because I brought it up. I had that moment myself, just personally looking into it, and I was like, I was like, next time I do a live, I'm gonna bring that up because I know I'll be bringing some scholarship sometimes into the panel. People be knowing I'm not a real historian like that. You know what I'm saying? I do my thing a little bit, but I didn't have the answers for that, so I wanted to know, if anybody knew different. Like, was I bugging? Was there a fight that I wasn't aware of that he actually did fight under the PBC banner?
right. Yeah, I thought that's what it was when that Showtime deal started, and that and they got that CBS deal when they was on all that free TV and shit. So what that was Floyd fighting PBC fighters on his banner.
Right.
That's what
Right.
it was. Yeah, so that's what it was. Okay, I got you. It's just something that I never even thought
Yeah.
about. Like, like when you don't think about it, it's like, duh, nigga, yeah, nigga, people. If
Yeah.
you work with Al, you work with me, type shit. Like, this is my company as well. Like, But I just never even thought about this shit. So
A
yeah,
lot of people thought that Jerron Ennis was PBC, right? A lot of people just assumed that Jerron was PBC, and they had to figure out like, nah, bro, he's actually doing something separate with a Showtime Steven Espinosa type affiliation that is affiliated with the PBC. So you've seen him maybe on PBC cards, on the undercards or something like that potentially, but he was never actually a legitimate PBC fighter.
Yeah, he's a Showtime fighter.
Right.
Yeah. But what's going down though? Mr. Claymore.
Everything's going down, man. Yesterday we had some great fights. You know what I'm saying? I definitely wanted to ask questions up here on the panel. You know what I'm saying, about some of the fights last night that I saw. Amari Jones, the OG Greg Hash. You know what I'm saying? One of the best to do it. Spoke on it. You got to get on Omari, Bangs. You got to catch him.
Man.
He is really. I'm telling you, kid, yo. I mean, like you said though, legitimately 4 fights into his professional career. What are we doing here, right? Like he still has to deliver on the promise, but he's showing a lot of poise, speed, the body work.
Right.
I love to watch when prospects don't leave the body alone. And I'm gonna shout out to Greg. I'm gonna shout out Greg right now because I'm about to speak. Bring up a fighter that I'm pretty sure he knows, Tamir Smalls. We watched Tamir fight against Jose Romain Vasquez, whatever his name is, the guy who Jalil Hackett fought, and you know he has to work on that poise a little bit, right? He was kind of jumping. Like when he got Romain hurt, he jumped up and was just headhunting for a while and just kind of forgot about or didn't apply the fundamentally properly. I think he could have done that fight a lot better. A lot of people thought he lost that fight and got a gifted decision. Omari hurt. I don't know what the hell that dude's name is. Afua, what's his name? Yeshua. Yeah, he hurt him, but I loved how he pulled back. He worked the body. He worked behind the jab. Yeah, shout out Wise Mill. Is that Mill?
Hey Clay, people really feel like Ty lost that fight?
Some people do, man. I thought he won though. Some people do though, Mill. People was telling me
on my scorecards, I had him losing. Straight
up. No.
I did.
I didn't see the fight. I didn't see the fight,
bro. I'm just being honest. I thought he hurt Roman when he did. He was the predator. He was pressing the fight, right? Without a doubt, he was pressing the fight. But I felt like Roman was moving around. He was just using a lot of fundamentals, just kind of like like Tamir never adjusted to what was going on. Like I didn't see him really start attacking the body until like the championship rounds. I was like, I wanted him to just, with all that movement that dude was doing, I would have thought he would have started chopping away at that body a little bit more. I thought he could have got him out of there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
How did you score?
And the experience probably is the more valuable thing that he walked away from it. I don't know if he's processing it the same way we did to make those adjustments, but what do you think about it? I mean, clearly you had him winning, so.
I clearly thought that he won. To me, it was like I ain't gonna lie, you threw me off when you said a lot of people thought that he lost.
Yeah, I think a lot of people on my chat when I was doing the live thought that he lost. I mean, a lot of people. I think most of the building was like,
is your chat based in Puerto Rico?
Huh?
Because then I can say, I said, is your chat based in Puerto Rico? Because then I can understand.
I'm just being honest. What did everybody else think? Am I crazy? I don't know. What did everybody else think on here on the panel?
I've had like 1 or 2 guys randomly say that they thought.
I don't think Samir lost. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I watched that fight. I don't think he lost, man. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie.
It was close. I had Tamir by like a point or 2. I don't think he lost.
Yeah, I would say 7-5. Like.
No, it was a 10 rounder. I had it like 6-4.
Yeah, that was a 10 rounder. That was a 10 rounder. That was on the undercard of Lima. You're right. I did have him winning that fight. Nah. It was more like, to me, that was more like lopsided. I ain't gonna lie. Roman like really didn't come with nothing. Like you said, he was moving around, but once Tamir started sitting down on it, that fight got bad.
Tamir was jumping a lot into hooks. He was not into hooks. He was jumping, trying to headhunt him. Roman was he just wasn't gauging the range properly for me. I think he was just jumping, trying to hit him because I know he's taller, but I don't know. I thought he could have slowed down and had a lot more. I think he could attack the body a lot more. I think he could have. After a while, it kind of looked like he was chasing him around the ring a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't cutting the ring off necessarily.
But that's what I'm saying.
Clay, I agree. Yeah, I agree on all of that, Clay. But Roman wasn't doing shit though.
Roman didn't put on a master class, but
hold on, somebody breaking up. Somebody
I
breaking
just
up.
remember when I scored it, and I was just scoring it round for round. When I looked down and was all said and done, Tamir lost. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I can say. Like when I looked down and I put it all together, I'm like, oh, this. I think it wasn't a blowout. It wasn't a robbery in Philly. You know what I'm saying? But I think I think the Philadelphia home team played a little bit of a part. I think he got himself a win that it was kind of like the Virgil Ortiz, Serhii Bohachuk situation where it was like, okay, they gave it to Virgil and I was okay with that. But there's an argument there to say that Bohachuk won that fight. You know what I'm saying? There was an argument there to say that he won that fight, but it was a fight that I felt like shouldn't have been close at all, though. I felt like Tamir in his first 2 rounds, when he first started, I felt like Roman was there for him if he would have just slowed it down to like.
No, he definitely should have stopped him. I agree with that, Clay. To me, I didn't see Roman do shit for me to give him all of these rounds.
Did you watch it again?
No, I'll watch it again. Maybe it looks different on TV than it looked live. I don't know anybody live that thought that he won that fight, though.
Yeah. I'll watch it again, too. I've watched it twice. I'll watch it again. But anyway, but that's what I was saying, right? And just kind of bringing it full circle back to Omari to say that Omari kind of had the same scenario for him when he was fighting against Fool last night. And what I loved about what he was doing was he had that patience and poison. I think that comes from that karate background. I know that might sound crazy to some people, but the karate dudes fight on point systems and they strike way more accurate and they're way more patient. And he was super patient last night, just working the body, walking him down. He was turning him. He never let go of the body. I love when I watch prospects fight that way. He never let go of the body because that guy was trying to get away from him, man. He did that guy. It was a masterclass last night, but not like he did it against the best opponent in the world. But the guy was like, 12 wins, 1 loss, I think like 6 to 9 knockouts. It was a big step up for somebody in his for somebody like Omari Jones' background. You know what I'm saying? With four professional fights. I think that kid is like the truth. He's like an Abdullah Mason of 154. I'm telling you, watch.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing about him. Like I say, I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. I just I gotta see. You know what I'm saying? Like this last fight, it sounds like the fight last night. It sounds like he was able to display a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? For somebody to give him the eye test. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know yet. I didn't see last night's fight. I didn't see too much boxing last night. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep an eye out on him because I watched his first fight. I watched his second fight. His third fight, and I was like, I don't know yet. You feel me? I don't know.
Yeah.
But
and I had Tamir Smalls on my parlay too, and he got me some money. He almost had me some money because he got me some money. Dave Allen let me down that night, but I was kind of happy. I was like, trust me, I was happy with the decision because of my parlay. You know what I'm saying? I picked it away, but I thought he had one of those moments that the way I look at it is it was a great experience and a great fight for Tamir if they are honest about the fight. And I'm assuming they will be, right? In other words, if there's adjustments made based off of mistakes that were made in that fight, that's a great 10 rounds for him to get under his belt and to walk away with that with a victory. It's going to be a step up, I'm assuming, for the next fight. I think Tamir Smalls is a talent. You know what I'm saying?
If the fight went how you saying it went, I guarantee you the tribal chief is going to be like, hey, man, hey, come on, man. What's wrong with that bullshit, man?
No bullshit. No bullshit. And that was a hell of a turnaround for him too, because he just fought
Right.
fucking last month or some shit.
Oh, I didn't know he fought a month ago. I thought the last fight
Oh, about 2 months ago. When was that? When was I in Philly? Wasn't he on that card? Wasn't he on that Boots card?
No, he was on the Boots card, but he also was on the OTX card, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see
like that nigga, that boy, that nigga is working.
Yeah, but that's what he young. He young though, man. They gotta keep him working. Just like Omari, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I just see poise in Omari, like Claymore was saying though, big bro. I think he got the poise. He got natural power too. You know what I mean? Because he ain't even forcing it. You know what I mean? You know how dudes try to put too much in every shot. his shit just touching,
Right.
and you can tell he hurting boys. You know what I mean? So I
That's
just like.
karate, bro. I'm telling you, that's that karate, man. I'm telling you.
And Omari he don't neglect the body either. In fact,
There you go.
targets it. So that's another good thing.
Yeah,
Yo,
man. That's,
Bang, what up?
I definitely
Cali.
got my eye on the young bull, man. I think he's going to be a terror, man. I'm excited to see what he does at 154. That was still a catchweight fight for him last night.
mm-hmm.
Started his pro at 147, and then they look like they gradually beat. And shout out to Eddie Hearn again. I always got to give him his respect, man, because he does well. He's doing well right now, at least at developing these fighters. He had that guy Pat Brown last night. I don't know, cruiserweight's going. That boy punching.
That's a big ass. That's a big monster. That's a big motherfucker,
Hold
man.
up.
Oh,
Hold up. So what y'all think? Y'all think do y'all think Omari Jones need to campaign at 47 and work his way up to 54?
No, 54.
Nah,
think-
Nah, 54 would be good for him.
Yeah,
Got the height.
they just
Well,
gradually
right
He
now-
already there. Stay there.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
just gradually
right,
doing
right.
it. They catch weighting him up there, like they did with they catch weighting him up from 1 point. They're doing it the right way. They're moving him the right way so far, man. And he got that hometown support too. Orlando loving him.
Yeah, if you go to 147, he'll be wasting his time because he's never going to get a title. He'll already have grown out of division by the time he gets close to world title contention. So there's no reason to even kill your body.
Right. He's a high
Man,
risk for the world fight too. He gonna do it dirty.
Joe Luciano say, can we throw Jahad Tucker in the mix?
Jalil got to work, man. Jalil.
Jahad Tucker.
I have aspirations for him, but I question how he's being moved a little bit. I feel like he's not. I feel like they starting him too low. Maybe I don't know. It's his shine is going to be 160, 168. That's where he's going to do whatever he's going to do in his career. At 154, I don't like that he's already calling out for champions per se necessarily the way he is, because it makes me feel like he's racing against something. Like, why are you trying to move so fast? It's making me feel like he's.
Clay, you know the answer to that though, Clay.
Yeah. I'm trying to be. I'm
You
trying
can't
to.
make.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
I tell you what, I like Jahad Tucker a lot. But Jalil, I don't think he's quite ready for like that world title space. Like he's calling out Xander. I think Xander just has a higher pedigree. I think Xander will outclass him, but I don't know. I think they just fall into like that Rashidi Ellis type category where they're very good, solid boxers, but they just, I don't know, they just don't crack the surface. But I think Jahad could. I like Jahad a lot.
Yeah.
I like his style.
When my man Clay said he's racing against something, right? Clay know what he's racing against. He's, we got BPR sometimes, but the fact that your last fight was at 54 and then you came in at 57.
Yeah.
And then you said it was because there was an issue with the contract. You thought the weight was supposed to be at 157. You're a big kid,
Yep.
Right.
Clay, you're 100%. He's racing against the clock because he knows that 160 it has to be now.
Yeah.
Right. He trying to collect the belt. He tried to do that 147. He did the same thing with Brian Norman. He was trying to push to get a fight against Brian Norman. It's like, why are you pushing so fast, bro? You don't even have 10 fights under your belt. Why are you trying to get this? I can respect and appreciate the ambition of a young fighter wanting to be a champion, but it just seemed unnatural. It didn't seem authentic or organic, if that word makes any sense in this particular sense. But at 154, you just had to come out. You were just crying in the ring, having a performance. You were talking about in the speech. You made me feel like you was getting ready to retire if you didn't perform the right way in this fight. Like my heart actually bled for him. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Floyd Schofield Jr. had the same type of talk in the ring afterwards. So I'm like, all right, man, you just getting your legs under you. Now you want Xander? I'm like, yeah, bro, you need to just go up. I think they starting him somewhere. And my fear for him is he gonna mess around and get an L at 154, shooting too high. You know what I'm saying? Being depleted, and where I think at 160 he's kind of wide open right now for him to work his way up there, and he's gonna end up fighting a lot of those 154 fighters at 160. He can actually get a step up ahead of the competition in a bit for the next generation, and actually, I think they should start him there. But I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just a fan of boxing.
Well, Clay, that would be like his second loss, huh? Because he already got an L, don't he?
Yep.
Yeah, but that first L was kind of diabolical. But yeah, second loss. I don't think he lost that first fight though. But yeah,
You don't think he lost? Okay.
I didn't feel like he lost it, but But he did fight that fight wild. He fought that fight in a very similar way as Tamir to me. You feel me? Very similar. And what was he doing? Headhunting. He was on that. I gotta get a lot of these young fighters feel like they gotta knock everything out, man. Shout out to the younger ones like the Xander Zayases,
Omari
Jones. These guys who understand, you know, that sweet science is going to pay the bills later on. You know what I'm saying? It's going to pay out later when your power, especially with the young guys, like the power is still coming together for them. They're still getting into their man strength, man. You don't need to be headhunting and looking that way in these fights. You're kind of missing out on the opportunity that's really there for you, which is to develop and get better.
Right. But you see, like, it's like Mayweather stunted his growth a little bit. So he got that, like, that proclivity to, like, nah, I'm trying to jump off the porch already. Like, I'm trying to go crazy. But it's like still he has weight issues. He has like he need to pick his opponents better so that he can make sure he look good in his next few fights and he could get to world title contention. So it's like it's different for a person starting who's their pro debut versus like a Jalil Hackett.
So yeah, I like Jalil though. I like Jalil, man. I do. I like him a lot, man. I think he's a great fighter, but I just question a little bit about how he's being moved. I don't know. I'm just watching. I don't know. Maybe he's being moved the perfect way. You know what I'm saying? But I also noticed a little bit of frustration with Eddie Hearn, with him when he was in Puerto Rico and he lost against Roman. Like he was frustrated. He was like, yo, you know, I felt the frustration of a promoter who's like, dude, you are not in your weight class and you're gonna suffer for it. Like you're not looking good at the weight cut. You're looking all sunken in the face, white all around your mouth. Like you're looking wild, crazy, bro. And, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a good look. You wearing shades at the press conference, trying to play like it don't mean nothing. Yeah, and we know it means something. Boxing, people who watch boxing know what the hell we looking at, bro. You looking like you need a glass of water and you can't have one. Yeah, that's what you looking like. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's sad.
You look parched.
Yeah, and bro. And we know why you're not drinking, because you can't take not 1 ounce more weight on you right now because you are trying to make weight. You can't even drink water. That's a problem, bro.
You cannot have water.
Yeah, cannot have water. Exactly.
Ah, damn.
Mm-hmm. It is what it is. But I mean, last night was a great night of boxing. You know, what I mean, there was a lot of great fighters who popped up last night. What do y'all think about Hitchens right now? I don't know if anybody's paying attention to Hitchens, but he looks like he's in a bit of a complicated situation. Am I bugging? Like,
yeah. Last time I heard of him, he was on the Danza Project, and he was just talking about, like, I don't know if I heard those sentiments, but you know, he was saying like, you know, like Eddie's moving him a certain way, and like they like a lot of these guys are speaking out now about Eddie. But like, I don't know. I feel like he be doing the runaround because he was been supposed to fight Matias, and it's like I don't know if he really want to unify with these guys because they're so dangerous. I don't know if he need to move up. So I mean, but I think he's amazing. I think he's up there with the Shakurs and the, you know, the Devs and all of them.
Yeah, I think pedigree wise, he's definitely in that conversation. But here's what I see with Hitchens, and you guys let me know what you think. I see a fighter holding a belt he doesn't want, fighting in a division he's holding on to fight in, to keep fighting in, conscious of the rehydration clause that he's not comfortable with dealing with, looking for a unification against fighters who have way bigger fights and way bigger money to make, T.O., and not scared, let me not say that, but the fights that are there for him to make, he don't want to make them. Gary Antoine Russell, Subriel Matias, he doesn't like getting in the ring with these punches right now, probably because that weight cut is a little diabolical for him, right? So, and now he's getting to the point to where he's calling out, he's looking for big money fights. So he wants the winner of Brian Norman and Devin Haney, right? He wants that, but he's not big fish enough. And then he probably did something that hurt him, in my opinion, which is he played with the one guy promoter who actually invested real money and time into him, and Eddie Hearns did something real messy, and he has Eddie now kind of not wanting to work with him. And the question is, where do you land as far as promotion is concerned? Because you're not a draw enough to be an independent fighter like some other fighters. And how do you land these fights? And how do you negotiate and leverage what you have at these fights? Because you're really not necessary for these guys to get their big paydays. T.O. don't need to fight you to get money. Devin don't need to fight you to get money. Brian, I mean, like, these guys don't need you to make money. So what exactly are you bringing to the table outside of a belt that you clearly would rather not have.
Can I
Well,
say something?
go ahead, Greg.
Um, I I think Hitchens is actually in the best position, but with the worst mindset. The reason I say that is because I think y'all right about him not wanting those fights, but he's actually in the division that can make him a star because it's a bunch of guys there that if he beat, you can't deny him being one of the best in boxing. I think he just got to realize who he is as a fighter, his capabilities, his ability, and everything he have, and just go in there and win. If he just get the win in those fights, he'll be respected on another level.
And the only thing I will push back on you on with you, Clay, is that he had a rehydration clause, but in the unifications he won't have to do that. So if he does fight Matias or if he does fight Gary Antoine, at least he won't have to worry about that Saturday morning weigh-in, the IBF that's in.
Are you
Yeah.
sure about that? Like,
No, I'm sure. Like that's why
Okay.
Boots.
No,
That's why Boots looked so damn good against Stanionis because
Right.
Boots didn't have to make that rehydration clause. He the IBF champ, you know what I mean? But then when he unified,
I think
with
he's talking
Stanionis,
about is he sure that he wants to fight those uniforms. But go ahead, I'll let him speak his mind. Go ahead.
That's the thing about it. That's the thing about it, Billy and Clay. That's my question to Africa. Like, are you gonna fight these unification fights? Because all of the other champions are killers.
yeah.
You feel me? Like them other niggas is like real killers. Like you know what I'm saying? So it's like, what are you gonna do? You understand what I'm saying? So you can keep like you can avoid the unifications and still have to worry about the rehydration clause, or you can go ahead and do what that, you understand what I'm saying? Because you're trying to move up and fight the win out of Dev and
Norman.
Brian Norman, but Ryan makes more sense if if Dev beats Norman. I ain't gonna lie, Ryan makes more sense with Devin than any one of those dudes. You feel me? At
But
47.
also, hey, Greg, Bang. That's why he keep calling out Tio, because at least that's a more high profile fight than the Gary Antoine and the Subria, and that style favors him. He feel like Tio style favors. You know what I mean?
Richardson,
But
I mean that fight would go big in like Puerto Rico, him and Matias. You know, he already had the Puerto Rico trunks on versus Pyro.
He don't want to deal with that. He don't like the punchers, bro. Yeah, I can't tell at least. He don't like the punchers, bro. He don't like the Subriel Matias. He don't like the Gary Antoine Russells. He wants somebody who's going to move around, box. He can look good against them. And if he loses, he's not going to look bad losing. He's not going to see. I think, and shout out to Africa, because I'm sure he's watching the show, you know what I'm saying? Because he's going to be watching. I think Lemos effed him up in the head a little bit. I think that Lemos fight, Gustavo Lemos fight, fucked with him. And I think he's having a hard time getting past that.
But Clay, the rehydration clause, that was the big deciding factor in the Lemos fight. And so, you know, he won't have to deal with that fighting Antoine, fighting Matias.
But I don't think I agree with you, but my question is, does he feel like it was just the rehydration clause?
I mean,
really? Or does he feel like
who said?
And that's what I was going to say. I don't even think it's the rehydration clause as a whole. I think he's another guy that's also racing against the clock. But like Greg said, he's kind of in a good position to where if he clean out 40, he's definitely going on that pound for pound list. Because them is pound for pound guys at 40.
Well,
even the guys that's coming through, even the guys that's coming to 40.
Yeah.
So
definitely
look,
turned down a Gary Antoine Russell fight. He definitely did. The Russells feel like that. They feel like they were in the negotiations. They felt like something was going to happen, and it didn't happen. Why did that fight happen? There wasn't going to be no rehydration clause in that fight. Why didn't you make that fight happen? It's a unification fight.
Exactly. I agree. I think it's exactly what you say. He don't want to face the punches.
Yeah, Russell's not good for him. Nor is Matias.
Salute to the Walkers. Hold on, y'all. Salute to the Walkers. That boy dropped a 2-piece on us one time. Salute, Bang. Great observation, Clay. That's my guy, Claymore Rain. Salute to you, the Walkers, for sure.
Thank you, man.
But hey, if Hiroka wins versus Russell, he definitely taking that fight. Hitchens, definitely. That's his type of. That's what he want. That boxing style, like you said, Clay. He don't want that pressure. You know, like hooker type of style against him. He want that boxer, that clean cut person who gonna go around the ring with him, and he could get an easy decision or
Now, do you
decision
guys
nonetheless.
do you believe that could change at 147? Do you think it's the weight cut and him staying at 140 too long that has him leery of fighting the punches at 140, and that maybe that could change at 147? Maybe that weight, that 7 pounds might give him that confidence he needs to get, because you get in the ring with Brian Norman Jr., you're back to square one. You back in there with a
Nah, that's
puncher.
a fact.
Well, Clay, like Greg said, I think he could really just sit around at 40 for a minute. Reason being is because he looked strong versus Pero. He looked strong versus Kambosos. It was only the Lemos fight where he looked compromised. So I say he stay where he at and just just try not to or try to unify.
Yeah, and the weight cut, not so much of the rehydration situation, but the cut might be crucial to him right now. Cause that nigga don't even look like the same nigga. Like when he got that fluid on him, he don't look the same. You feel me?
Exactly, bang. He looked totally.
So
He looked
maybe
like he looked like. Yeah.
Like we watched
No, go
Devin
ahead.
Haney. We watched Devin Haney like destroying himself to compete at weight classes that he probably shouldn't have been in, right? Like for the most part
Right.
for his health. We watch him do some diabolical weight cuts to the point to where I
Right,
give him
yeah.
respect for it, because I feel like people don't value the sacrifice that he's proven he's willing to do to be great, right? He stayed in weight class at this. It didn't even make no sense when you saw the Kambosos weight cut. Even the Ryan Garcia, I believe he had a bad weight cut, wearing the sunglasses, looking
Yep.
like. But he had a great weight cut against Regis Prograis, right? So there's an art and a science to this clearly. And when you're playing in that field, you need to get that nutritionist in line. You need to get everything on point, because you can't just be in a calorie deficit and be healthy and compete at the highest level when you're cutting weight like that. It has to be the right way. I don't know the science, but there's a method to that madness.
It definitely is.
You know what I mean?
It definitely is, Clay. And it's the mindset too. Like the nutritionist gotta like make sure that you eating, you in that caloric deficit. 1, 2, you feeling good off of what you eating, and you making weight, but like you feel in your mind, I still feel strong. I could beat this dude despite the 20, 15, however many pound weight cut. So that's what it is too. Like that, you got to make sure that fighter's mind is on like warrior mode.
Well,
Matter of fact, y'all saying y'all questioning if it's a science to it. Greg Hackett was a fighter himself. That I'm
Right.
sure was cutting weight. Greg, is
No.
it a science to it? Because I think it is.
No,
If you break that down to us, what's the science in?
Yeah.
it's definitely a science to it, but the thing is, we got to look at the size of these guys. Like Claymore said, Devin was killing himself making 35. One, because he was making that weight as a child. When he became a man, he was still making that weight, so he was definitely killing himself. You just got to know when to move up. Africa, I feel like, can definitely move up because he's about 5'11". And the average 5'11" man probably weigh 200 pounds. You know what I mean? So he definitely can move up. But if he say he's okay with making 40, and if we know in those unification bouts he don't have to do the 10-pound weight clause, then I say at least fight 2 of those guys if you can. You know what I mean? But it's definitely a science to it, though, to answer your question for sure.
Hey, but hey, Bang, let me say something though, champ. Like if I'm Hitchens and I'm looking at all the unification fights, I'm looking at how dangerous it is at 40. And I see why he wants to go up with 47. And it, like you said, it could be the weight, it could be other things, but you wouldn't favor him over Lewis Crocker? Would you favor him over Rolly? Would you favor him over the Ryan Garcia and Barrios winner?
Nigga said Lewis Crocker.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look, that's the IBF. He IBF champion. That's the IBF champion at 47. Lewis Crocker.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, would you favor him?
That was another Eddie play.
Hold on. Let me say that the only people that you probably would favor over Hitchens at 47 that's fighting for a title is either Dev or Brian Norman. And shit, who to say Hitchens can't beat Brian Norman? I'm not.
You know why I laughed at that name, Billy.
Oh, Crockpot. Yeah, Lewis Crockpot.
Man,
he's
man,
one
who
of
my
those
nigga
he's
Butch
one of
here,
those
man?
European, not Eastern. He's one of those. He got that boxing style and he cracked when he. I don't know, man. These fighters, man, this is gonna be fun to kind of watch him. But I agree with you though. I think Hitchens is pedigree wise, he's up there with the Shakurs, with he's the Devins. That's who he really is. But
100%.
boxing is a diabolical business at times. The politics can get the best of you, and I question. I like how Greg put it that he's in a great position. I think he's in a crossroads. He's in a great position to do something great for himself. But I think there's another road he can take, which is the Edgar Berlanga road a little bit. Like Edgar went out and made the money. He got the Canelo fight. I don't think he want to acknowledge that he was cherry picked, and then he went in there with the Hamza fight, which was just a timing situation, which was just Turkey wanting to feed his golden boy somebody. I don't think he realized he was food in that fight either. You know what I'm saying? But he kind of like turned himself into like the star in his head, and it's like, where is Edgar Berlanga right now? Where is his next fight going to be? And my question for Hitchens is, all right, you have a belt, so that keeps you're in a good position. But outside of that belt, that you don't seem to be comfortable defending because of that rehydration clause, you done ousted your promoter, who probably has one of the best deals as far as promoters are in the game right now, with the Rock Nation deal and with the Turkey deal. He has all the elements and components to put the machine behind you to make you a star. You don't burn the bridge with this dude. So where you gonna end up now? You gonna go to MVP? What you gonna do? You gonna wait for Top Rank to do something and figure out if you want to go home there? You going to the BBC? Like where are you going right now? And how are you gonna get these fights put together? I think you're barking up a lot of you're yelling at the moon a little bit when you're talking about fighting T.O. and you're talking about fighting Devin Bryan, because those guys, they're over there somewhere. I mean, look at T.O. T.O. got Devin. He's got Ryan Garcia, right? Who all of a sudden he's about to fight for a WBC title coming off of a loss. But he has Ryan Garcia, and he's got Brian Norman. He's got big fights. Like, where do you land on there? Is T.O. even thinking about unifying at 140? He's a fighter who's shown no interest in his division. So I don't know. I think I'm going to be interested to see how he moves. I think he can go one way or the other, but it looks like he's at a crossroads to me.
What
And
y'all
tell
think
me,
about what D1 say?
the problem is he tried to play free agency, not knowing his promoter is the only promoter that will give him a deal. He fucked himself totally. Yeah, D1, but he does have leverage, and that's why I don't think he should drop that belt, because without that belt,
That's why he won't drop that belt. That's
there
why
you go. Yeah, Clay. That's why he can't drop the belt. He's kind of like he say, he kind of fucked right now, because without that belt, you had no leverage. You have a tough style to beat, and you don't have a major promoter behind you right now. And if you drop that belt, you just a guy that can beat one of those the champions. But what do you bring to the table? You get what I'm saying? So I understand where why D1 said that.
I feel like
So
I feel like being out of New York, bro. He need to really get the one of the Gary Antoine, or get what's the name before he get out of there, because that will make him New York's baby. You know what I mean? If not, he gonna let like Shushu or somebody take over. And I'm not saying it's to be in competition with them, but what I'm saying is New York needs somebody to believe in right now. No disrespect to Berlinga, but he's just making money moves. New York needs somebody to believe in it. And the reason I keep bringing up New York is a big place. And when they fuck with you, they fuck with you. They'll go to war for you. So why not? Why not get one of those tougher fights and beat the guy, and then have your town behind you? You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying stay at 40. You know what I mean? You go to 47, you still not gonna be sure of yourself, and you still gonna be trying to pussyfoot around, which is not cool, because we already at a time in the sport where it's clear we seeing too much of it. We need to see great fights. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Yeah, I think he needs to. I agree with you, Greg. I think what it comes down to, what I'm hearing you say is, Hitchens, you got to bet on yourself, man.
Right.
You gotta
Right.
take a gamble right now. You got the skills. I think we all know it, but I get it though, because you're not the hardest puncher, but you got a high pedigree. But but your options are dangerous. I get it, but you got to pick one.
And let me just speak to what G said. That's such facts. Like, I stay in the Bronx, so it's like when that weekend came when he fought Kambosos, like shit was lit. The promo was fire. The weigh-in, like all of the press conference, like they was talking shit back and forth to each other. And like he put on for the city. He did what he was supposed to do. You know, so it's like we was behind him with that, and we gonna be behind him just as long as he keep, being a warrior. But like, yeah, he can't be pussy for him.
Hey,
Yeah,
okay,
man,
so look,
I'm
since
seeing
you in the
Larry go
Bronx,
through
right?
it.
Since you in the Bronx, who y'all
Yeah.
fuck with more, Africa or Shushu?
Shoot.
That's a good ass question. I would say definitely Shushu. Definitely Shushu.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Shushu is my favorite of the two.
Yup, me too.
Shushu is my favorite of the two.
I
I
fuck with
fuck with
bro.
Shushu.
It's
I
like
ain't lying,
I'm
man.
we
a big
trust him.
Shushu fan. Big
We
Shushu
trust
fan.
him a lot more. We trust him a lot more. So
Why is
Right,
that though?
right, right,
Why,
right.
why do y'all trust him a lot more? What make y'all trust him a lot more?
cause he not fucking around like business. He not letting the business get in between his aim at legacy. Like you see his interview with YSM. He's talking about like, well, I don't know if it was in that interview, but it probably was Sean to tell somebody. He's just talking about like, bro, these niggas be yada yada yada. Like I'm trying to get in the ring. I want legacy. I want undisputed at 26. Yada yada yada. So it's just we know his vibe. We know how he coming, and he's really serious about like putting on the best fights.
Yeah,
And
Mark sells Hollywood in there said it the best way. That's what it's all about right there. That's why you got to run Shushu. Shushu calling for the names, man. He's pushing. He's not scared. He's not playing no games. He's not in the position that a Hitchens is in, but he's doing whatever he can do to make the biggest fights possible. And also, I like people who come in with that amateur background that he's coming in with. He has I think he's an underrated. I don't know how he is, but he's an underrated boxer puncher, bro. He's all the
Yeah. I like Shushu. I think a lot of people's gripe with Shushu is the fact that he ain't fought the fight yet. You feel me?
right.
Like he getting a little bit up in age and he ain't had that fight yet. But I mean, shit, man. What I see from Shushu, but I don't know what kind of business is getting handled behind closed doors, like as far as like how they trying to move him or what. But man, I'm a Shushu fan, bro. He creative, he crafty. He's smart in that ring, bro. That nigga, I fucks with Shushu, man. And like I
No,
say, like I always say, Shushu is
100.
consistent with being Shushu in that ring. You feel
but
me?
but
He
but
consistent.
but bang. The only thing I say to that is that to me they kind of dropped. Not they kind of scaled back on Shu after that Sagawa fight. I feel like a lot of people feel like this shit could have been a draw or it could have went Sagawa's way. If y'all watched that
Right,
fight, that
right,
Sagawa Shushu
100%.
fight,
100%.
yeah,
right.
He had a
I feel
lot
like
of trouble.
I feel like Top Rank scaled back a little bit. Like they was pushing him toward. Like it sounded like before that fight, it felt like they was pushing him towards the champions ASAP. And then after that fight,
Right.
he fought on I think the Jake Paul card or whatever card that was, and
Yeah,
I think
the Mike Tyson scorecard.
the Mike Tyson Jake Paul card, and then he, you know what I mean? I think they scaled him back. I think they still putting him, I think he's still moving correctly, and I like his energy, but I do think the
Right.
Sagawa fight kind of changed the way they matched him up for a couple fights. You know what I mean?
I think he's in a
What
great place personally. I think I'm waiting to see what Top Rank does as far as network deals, and I just want to see how they roll out 2026.
We all are.
Right. So I think once that happens,
yeah.
that Shushu situation will start making a little bit more sense. Let's not forget he's a Ring Magazine ambassador too. So Turkey ready to put a bag. Turkey already tried to put a bag up for him to fight against. If it wasn't Nick Ball, it was one of those fights, one of those champions over there. They tried to get him to fight, and they put up like a little over $1 million, from what I understand, for the fighter to fight him.
For
So
Shushu?
yeah, for him to fight. The fighter turned it down. I feel like it was Nick Ball, but don't quote me. I think it was.
It could have been Nick. I heard he did. One thing I like about Shu is he called out Espinoza. And anybody calling out Espinoza, I'm giving you
No,
a lot of respect for that, bang. If you call out Espinoza, I respect you.
Yeah,
You know?
Espinoza's a bad
freaking
boy.
boogeyman for sure.
126. I think that's the best fight to be made.
He like a tall man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he real
He like a
good, man.
tall man.
He
That
like
motherfucker
a 26 Fundora.
Nah, for
That's what
real.
that's what I say, Cali.
But he got the moves though. He got more moves than
Yeah,
Fundora.
exactly.
You
He
know
got
what I mean?
a little more skills.
Yeah, man.
I got
fuck with him.
Greg is on the panel, and I wanted to and bang, you know what I'm saying, but I wanted to go back to Philly real quick, you know what I'm saying, and I wanted to add some context to something I spoke on in the chat like a week ago, and everybody looked at me like I was crazy, but I definitely wanted to dive into it a little bit deeper. I want to dive into those Shaqy Fawcett, Stephen Fulton situation a little bit, you know what I mean, kind of go back a little bit into that situation. And I said something, everybody thought I was crazy, right? So I said that the last couple of fights, I think O'Shaquie fought the better fights in the last couple of fights. And I think people try to compare the whole resume. And I understand Fulton comes in with that resume, man. I remember when he was
Right.
In the conversation, like Bam is in the conversation right now. I remember when people were talking about they couldn't wait to see Stephen Fulton pull up out of 122, and we knew Cool Boy was going to be that going up. But he ran into a bit of a road. You know, he ran into a pothole. He hit a pothole called Monster anyway. You know what I mean? Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world right now. So nothing to hang your head down about.
Right.
And then he returned. He took a little bit of a hiatus, right? He relaxed. He enjoyed his money he made. He got his head together and revisited what he wanted to do in boxing. And then he came at 126 and he fought Carlos Castro.
Right.
He got clipped. He got sat on his pockets in that fight. Now, I don't think that was his best performance, but we got to give him grace. I gave him grace because I know he took that hiatus and he was coming off that loss. And at the end of the day, he won that fight. So we're not going to act like he lost the fight. And then he went in there and he fought Brandon Figueroa for the second time. Brandon Figueroa came in there wilding. I don't know what Brandon Figueroa looked. Yeah, anyway, he won that fight. So those are the last fights he had. Monster Inoue, Carlos Castro, Brandon Figueroa, right? Going into this fight, he has a new coach in Bozianis, right? And he hasn't fought more than he hasn't really. I haven't seen him actually settle into a division. Now he's about to fight at 130, right? For a title against
Wait.
one of the best.
So hold on, wait. This gonna be his second or third fight with Bozy. Did he go straight to Bozy after the Inoue fight?
This is third fight with Bozy.
Yeah. Okay. So he went straight to Bozy after the Inoue fight.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I got you. Okay, carry on, Clay. My bad. Go ahead.
So there's the Bozy partner, and Bozy's producing. He's producing some good fighters, right? He's got Jack Catterall over there now, Andy Cruz. He's working with obviously his son. He's producing. He has a program where you can kind of like see Bozy Ennis's fighters fight. When you see them fight, you see Bozy. Like you can kind of see the way they're fighting in the ring, the way they're transitioning. I question whether or not all those fighters should be fighting that way, like Andy. And Stephen Fulton is definitely sitting on his punches a lot more. He's catching and shooting. He's giving us better shows, but I think he's putting himself maybe in a little bit more danger than I'm used to seeing putting himself in before he started fighting with Bozy. Now we got O'Shaquie Foster. Round of the year against Eduardo Hernandez, right? Round of the year, comeback, showed he had that dog and that grit. Hard fought victory. And he fought against Abraham Nova, you know what I'm saying? Boxer. Moving around, he had to get his pedigree up and fight Abraham, and he handled his business. Then he fought Robeson Conceicao twice, Olympian, right? So my thing is, O'Shaquie's been getting developed in his last couple of fights. He's been fighting fighters that have been forcing him to step up, in my opinion. I don't know that Stephen Fulton's been having to step up in his last couple of fights. I'm still looking at him from the Monster Inoue situation. I think because of all those things I just said, that fight is super competitive more than people want to admit or understand. That I think O'Shaquie Foster is a real dog in this fight and can win this fight in a real way, just because of Fulton's last couple of fights. What do you guys think?
I agree with a lot of what you said. I just feel like O'Shaquie Foster in those fights, he never was the winner, meaning he wasn't taking over. He wasn't controlling. And I think that's where you lose to a Cool Boy. There's no disrespect to O'Shaquie Foster. I like O'Shaquie Foster. I think he's a very tough individual, but he hasn't shown me a champion that like I'm the champion. Like when he fights, he's not showing I'm the champion. When he fought what was the cuz with the mascot? You just said his name, my bad.
Nova.
Abraham Nova.
Yeah.
Abraham Nova been put itself out there as I'm just a tough guy. You supposed to know that going in. You supposed to go in there and just not destroy him, but just control him in a way where we're not affected by nothing that you're doing because we know what type of fighter you are. You're not really, you know what I mean, one of those guys. You just you a tough opponent. I mean, and Cool Boy in the Figueroa fight, it wasn't as action packed, but what I saw from Cool Boy was you was able to slow the game down and use your skill set. Now, was it his best performance? Hell no. It wasn't his best performance, but it showed me that you listening to your coach and Bozy and saying you don't got to go in there and go to war with these guys. You can outpoint these guys because you have that ability. Oshaki is just always gonna be tough. Oshaki always gonna be tough, but he not showing me just the quality of fighter where it's like I know he gonna take over tonight. I know he gonna do his thing tonight. He just not giving me that part. And I respect him a whole lot. There's no disrespect to him at all. I think he is a great fighter because his circumstances, he been through a lot in the game. But it's just like I haven't seen from him, you know what I mean, that thing that'll just make me think you gonna beat a cool boy. Now the fights with Conceição, I feel like he got robbed the first time, and then I feel like Conceição got robbed the second time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean by him being like you were supposed to come back better than you did the first time because you really did beat him
Facts.
the first fight. And instead, he came back with like a mindset where like I don't know what to do. Because if I couldn't get the win off the first one, how am I going to
Right.
get the win this time? You know what I mean? So it's just, but Clay, don't take nothing away from what you said because you made a lot of great points. And I think it just makes for a great fight because it's two guys, one coming off a tough ass loss, fighting one of the best in the world, and the other one just still developing who he is as a fighter, only because he didn't have things his way from the beginning of his career. So I just think it's a great fight overall, though. I do.
I got two things to ask you real quick, and I'll land my plane. I'm done with it.
Yes, sir.
Number one, does Oshaki Foster beat the last two cool boys who fought? Number two, do you think this is the perfect timing, if there's ever going to be the timing to beat Cool Boy for Shaki Foster? Is it now?
Cool Boy, for one, Cool Boy. All right, as far as Oshaki beating the last two Cool Boys we saw, that's tough to say because we never get the same Oshaki. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is when we get a Shakur, we know what we getting. We about to get chess, a great chess match. You know what I'm saying? When you see Shakur, even if Shakur back is to the ropes, or even if the fight is in the middle of the ring. What I mean by Oshaki is he fights different every time. And there's nothing wrong with that, but he just never like fully in control. That's my issue with him. Now, what was the second question? I'm sorry.
The second question is this the perfect timing? And I'll give you a reference to say Tank Roach.
Okay.
That was a perfect Tank for Roach to fight because of where Tank was at mentally and where he was at in his career. It was like that was the Tank that was probably the best chance you had of fighting a Tank who most people, I don't know who beats Tank except for maybe a Shakur. So for Fulton, he's moving 122, 126 twice. Looked okay his first time at 126. Fought a wild Brandon Figueroa at 126. Now he's moving up to 130.
Yeah.
Is this the one that you want to fight? If you're a Shaki Foster, is this the Fulton you want to fight?
The only reason I say no is because we getting a stronger Cool Boy Fulton. He's a grown man that's getting the chance to grow, meaning he's going up an extra 5 pounds when he was biting down for 22 for so many years, for that 26 a couple times, and then now you're going to bring him up to 30. And Cool Boy has an Ultimate Warrior mentality, and not Ultimate Warrior. I'm talking about Ultimate Warrior, the wrestler. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you do something to me, motherfucker, I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? And that's just who he is as a person. So I think I'm not gonna say it's the best time. I think it's actually the worst time because he's having fun again. He's refreshed. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting to go up. So there's a challenge for him too. It's not like, you know what I mean. The fight is just a challenge. It's just the weight. The weight thing is a challenge too because I'm going up, but I feel good about it because I get to eat. You know what I'm saying?
I like it. I'm good.
I
Either
hear
way,
you,
I think the fight's gonna be super competitive. I don't know who wins, by the way. I can't make a choice in that fight yet. I'm gonna try to as we get closer to it, but I just know it's a close fight.
Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one,
sure.
especially mentioning Shock's like inconsistency as far as output, as far as like his round to round like energy. Like, yeah, it's true. Like the Conceição fight, I felt like he was dominating. I didn't see the second one, but yeah, like it was times in there I felt like he could have stopped him. You know, like round 6, round 7, but he still let it go to the cards because he thought that first fight it would be a gimme, even though Top Rank robbed him. So, but you see that a lot with Shock. You know, like he'd be like, should I start headhunting this round? Should I just get him off the jab and win off points for this round? It's like he and then other rounds he'll like step off the gas. So yeah, I feel like he kind of sometimes got a lackadaisical like approach to boxing, even though he's really good. So, but that's a good fight though, man.
No, for sure, great fight.
I think it's gonna be a fight of the year candidate. I'm being real with you. I think they're gonna fight the shit out of each other. I just know how Stephen Fulton's coming right now. He looks like he want to fight when he gets in the ring. Like he want to fight. Like he got that look. Like he came in his last fight in Tim's. You know what I'm saying? Like he be wanting
real inspired.
Low key, it could be in a parking lot tonight if it need to be. Somebody need to give me my fair one. I need to fade somebody need to rumble me tonight. Man. I think he's gonna be very excited if O'Shaquie's trying to do that. And O'Shaquie got that heart too. He's got that in him too. So I just think it's just a formula for success as far as great fights are concerned.
That's the thing. Aircraft carrier, that's true. Sometimes Shock fights like a C-level fighter. Sometimes he does.
No. You think he fight like a C-level fighter, man?
Some rounds in his career, you see a C-level fighter, but I think he's an A-level fighter. But I just don't. I think he needs to up his approach and his output sometimes in his mindset.
His hands be in his pocket. Go ahead, man.
He needs to start fighting with a more sense of urgency, especially as a champion.
Yeah, he fight like.
No, go ahead, baby. I mean, cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say he just fight like he got the fight one. You know what I'm saying? And it should be crazy to me. Right. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Way too relaxed in there. But go ahead, man.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, do y'all agree with the aircraft carrier? Ray Ford is the best at 130.
I don't know. That's tough.
I don't know either.
Ray Ford is the Shushu Carrington of 130.
No.
Yes.
You think so? You think so?
He's the most dangerous. He's the highest risk, lowest reward fighter in that division, in my opinion. I think you fight him, you're risking everything you work for, and you don't got the money behind him. I think Shushu's the same thing, but
there's some things I need to see from old Ray, man. I fuck with Ray, but I want to see him run that. I wish Nick Ball moved up to 30. I want to see that rematch because I thought that fight could have went either way. That Nick Ball, but there was a fight back in the day, Ray against Edward Vasquez from Dallas, Texas, or Fort Worth.
Yep.
And I thought he lost that fight, man. That shit was on DAZN. I don't know if y'all saw that, but go back and watch that fight. It's some things in Ray game. Like he fought Nova, didn't he? He just fought Nova too.
He just fought Nova,
Yep, that was his last fight.
I thought he was gonna stop Nova. I thought he was going to stop Nova.
He fought because of where he was. He has a paranoia about the judging in Riyadh. And he didn't want to give no chance to lose that fight. That's why he fought. He came in here with the Tom and Jerry outfit on. I remember that fight. And I believe that's what it is.
Hold on. But real quick though, I feel like these boxers be having like reverse psychology on themselves with the Tom and Jerry shit. Cause like that nigga Shakur and Ray, and they close friends, so they try to act like, oh no, fuck these niggas think this boxing, we gonna box. But they get feeding into the Tom and Jerry agenda so much that they actually start throwing their hands more, which is good, but they open themselves up to more counters and more damage. So I don't know. I feel like they be putting reverse psychology on themselves with the whole Tom and Jerry shit.
Let me answer what it is.
I feel like that's a good thing though.
No, for boxing it is, but how as a man you gonna say, all right, I'm gonna go in there and box, but then you start going there and throwing your not throwing, ain't nothing wrong with throwing your hands, but escaping the game plan. You feel me?
My bad, bro. I was gonna say my favorite Ray Ford performance was against that dude Matisse. That you know what I mean? Like he looked like he was like Cool Money in that fight, didn't he? But and I like that Oderbek fight when he fought on Top Rank when he got his belt. When he got his belt, he was losing. I mean,
what fight was that? What fight was that in Philly on that Boots card?
That's the one I'm talking about. That's the Matisse fight.
Boots versus Stanionis.
He fought Matisse. He looked like Cool Money, bro. I thought he pitched the shutout.
But
Yeah,
this
we
No,
this
just left
this
for that
Nova
one.
fight was sloppy, man. It's like Ray kind of inconsistent to me. Like
yeah.
he got all the skills, but he can come out flat sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Right,
agree. I
right.
agree.
The fight that what's the name was talking about, that fight was in Jersey, the Stanionis fight. And that's when Ray fought
Matisse.
Abraham. I thought it was Abraham Nova and
Nah,
AC.
he fought Nova in Riyadh.
No.
He fought
Oh,
he
So
fought
who did
Nova
he
on that
fight?
Riyadh
So who
card.
did he fight? Who
oh,
did he fight
he
on
did
that
fight
second
Matisse.
That second Karen fight?
That was the
I
Puerto
That
thought
I
Rican
That
don't
kid.
know.
That was the
That
Puerto
I don't.
Rican kid. That was the kid from Puerto Rico. But can I say something real quick?
go
I'm a,
ahead, man.
I'm a,
Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna be,
Greg.
I'm gonna be totally honest. Ray is my youngin, right? And I seen Ray
right.
do a lot. I seen him do a lot of shit, right? And I think Shakur and them is a little bit of a too much of an influence on them. The only reason I'm saying that is because it be times in fights where Ray trying to be perfect instead of being Ray. Ray is a bully for real, in real life.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So when Ray going to the body, when Ray cutting the ring off and he really pressuring you, Ray is really dangerous. He really is dangerous. And I hear what Claymore is saying when he was like, "Yo, he's a big risk with a low reward." The reason that is because Ray don't have the world behind him. He don't have everybody talking about him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he's a guy that is respected. You got to respect him when he walk down the street. The thing is, I want to see Ray come out of that perfect thing and just be Ray. And I think we get the star. I think we get the guy who really separates himself. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he definitely got the pizzazz to be
yeah,
like a household name. Like, you know what I'm saying? He come out with the outfits, and you know what I'm saying? His style is actually like his natural style he's actually exciting to watch. You know
yeah.
what I mean? He look like one of us. He look like he come from where we come from. You feel me? Shit like that. So yeah, Ray really got action, man. He gotta create it. You know what I mean?
And he can crack
He
too.
gotta
Like,
create
so
it.
let me ask y'all this: if Lamont Roach was still at 30, would y'all favor Ford over Roach?
I would.
I
Man.
I
would
would.
at
The
30. I
right
would at
if
30.
Ford if Ford come out, I'm sorry. If Ford come out and be the correct Ford that we know he can be, yeah, he can beat Roach.
Yeah.
But
I
that's
think
a
he
good
can,
fight
but I
though.
think that's
That's a good
another
fight.
Oshaki Foster Stephen Fulton fight to me a little bit. That's just a good fight, man. Like, but I feel you. I think without a doubt he can win. But I don't know. Roach impressed me so. Oh man, but I hate to do that, bro.
After
'Cause I
I'm gonna
wasn't
tell you
all
this.
that much on Roach before Tank. I seen him fight, you know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I need to see him against Isak, bro. But I don't know. I got so much respect for his pedigree
And
right now. Maybe I'm
Can I
just doing too much.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
After seeing Roach at 35, I don't want to see Roach at 30. But it was
Yeah.
because it was clear that the weight was doing something different to him.
Okay.
He was fighting in spots he didn't have to fight in, and he was making fights hard at 30. And I think that 5 pounds did affect him. So I like and at
Roach.
30, I like Roach at 30 with Ford. I like Ray at 30, but at 35, I like Roach. I like
Okay.
Roach at 35. He
I
looked like a
feel you.
more complete. He looked like a more complete fighter, and he more settled. You know what I mean? At 35.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Would y'all favor Ford over the Sock and the Sack versus Fulton winner?
it
Hold on,
depends who
say that one more
wins.
time.
Would
Say
y'all
that
would
say
y'all
that one more
favor
time.
would y'all favor Ford over the Shaq versus Fulton winner?
Nah, those is rumbles. Those is rumbles. Because you could see one thing about this. Remember, if y'all all remember a long time ago, not a long time, but some time ago, I said when you get two white boys in the ring, they try to kill each other, right? So if you take a Ray Ford or Oshaki Foster and a Cool Boy, or if you mix up any of them, they're gonna try to kill each other because they got the same attitude. They all little nasty dudes. You know what I'm saying? And they might be cool guys, but behind closed door, they nasty guys. You know what I'm saying? They got nasty attitudes. You know what I'm saying? And they think the world of themselves. So when you put them three in a ring with each other, it don't matter how you match it up, they're gonna go at each other. And we get ready to see that with Foster and Fulton, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
love it.
that's a
Love
tough
it.
fight either way for Ford.
Those are
Definitely.
future
Yeah.
great
Those
fights,
are
Who,
man.
who, who,
those is like definitely scraps. Like
I
who's the
think
more?
Okay,
both of
so
that.
look, so
I think
look,
both
so
those
tell me
fights.
this. So tell me this. who would be the harder fight for Ray Ford out of old Shaki and Scooter?
Scooter.
I think both of them, man. I think they would equally be both as hard. Cause like Greg said, Scoot gonna come in like he gonna want to like take your chin off, and Shaq is gonna want to outbox you just as bad as you want to outbox him, and he's not gonna let you get one more point more than him on the scorecards. So that's a hard fight either way.
Yeah, I think Schoolboy is stylistically just a cerebral fight. I think Ray Ford has to think hard. I think I think it's a taller mountain to climb. I think O'Shaquie is a hard man. I mean, I still think Schoolboy, but I think O'Shaquie's a hard fight to fight against, because I think at times he can get a little unorthodox, and that can he can bring chaos into the conversation. Right. And that chaos is always, ask Joseph Parker how he feels about chaos. You know what I mean? Chaos is always something to deal with, and I think O'Shaquie brings that. But I think Stephen Fulton just brings super sweet science issues.
I like that Philly versus Camden shit, man. That's some. I love that shit.
Comfort.
That like Greg said, that's some two animals. I mean, they just two animals. You know what I'm saying? Like it's shit. Philly versus Camden.
That card I don't even think they should put that card on the East Coast. Shit.
Yeah.
That hoe gotta be like that.
That
hoe gotta be on a big ass card in like Cali or Vegas or some shit.
Do that shit, yeah. Hey, but
Texas.
Man, that Shaq and Fulton fight so fucking intriguing. But Bang, I heard you say, not to change the subject, but I heard you say something earlier about Verge and Lubin. And I was like, I kind of agree with you, man. Like, I feel like, because you said something, and you and Greg were saying that Lubin's gonna have to put on a performance of a lifetime. Like because they already.
Foreign mentioned that part. Yeah.
Foreign mentioned that part. Shout out to Foreign. And it was more so, I kind of agree with y'all, but this fight is big because like Eddie and Boots gonna be there now. You know what I'm saying? And like if Boots win, he gonna get in. I mean, if Virgil, like Boots gonna get in the ring, seem like. So this shit is huge. Like so Lubin gonna have to Lubin up against it, fighting in Fort Worth. Lubin gonna have to put on a boxing clinic.
That makes
you guys not acknowledge that Virgil. I've been looking at this Virgil because I think the last 2 or 3 times I come up here, I keep bringing on the Virgil Ortiz Lubin fight. Now I do it because when I see Greg, I do it because I want to see if anything changes, if he has anything to add to it. Because as we're getting closer to the fight, we're here, right? Lubin's made some changes. He's got Coach K right now in his corner. Defensively, when you think of Coach K, you think of Shakur, you think of Shushu, you think of, you think about these defensively sound fighters, right? So Erickson Lubin's bringing, in my opinion, when I hear about Coach K coming into the conversation, I'm thinking defense is getting locked in. He's becoming a better defensive fighter. He's already a good boxer. Like he's one of the better boxers at 154. I think I put him in the same conversation of like Xander, and I just saw Elvis put on a masterclass on last night. Like these boxers that are a few in the division, I put Erickson Lubin in that same conversation. He's a southpaw, right? And he punches hard. He's a puncher, right? That's hence the hammer, right? So who has Virgil fought that's like Lubin? Who has he fought?
Nobody.
That's like Lubin. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think people are painting this picture like Lubin needs to be like perfect. I need to see who Virgil is still yet at 154. I don't know who he is. He fought Bohuchuk and arguably lost that fight, some people would say, a competitive fight to say the least. He fought a Majimov, who I'm sorry, I know people ain't going to want me to say it, but the man had a upper respiratory infection. He did not fight the Majimov who fought Terrence Bud Crawford. He just did it.
Oh man.
So I'm
Claymore,
sorry, it
Claymore.
is what it is. I'm not giving him as much credit as everybody's giving him for that. And then he fought Fred Lawson. He had 2 tune-up catchweight fights at 154. Who is
Come on,
Lubin since
come
he
on,
left
come on.
147?
Hey,
Who is
Clay.
Ortiz since he
Wait,
left
wait.
147?
He fought Mean Machine at 147. I give him credit for Mean Machine.
Oh no,
I
I'm
do
saying like who
too.
is he since he left? Like at
Since
147,
he left 147, you got to give him credit for
Wait,
Madrimov,
wait.
You
though.
got to.
You
That
got to give him
fight
credit for
was
I
very
Madrimov.
give him credit, but
impressive,
not
bro.
as much. I just give him a little credit. He did not beat the Madrimov who fought Terrence. He beat
Wait, Claymore.
uh-huh.
What I was gonna say was the reason why I said Lubin got to put on a performance of his life is because if we think about it, the Boots and Virgil fight is already damn near signed and done. That Christmas present is coming already. So Lubin he gotta intercept the play. That's what I'm saying. I'm not thinking about as far as like what they've done. I'm just going as the basics on what the scene looks like. Even if you look at the promotion, if you look at everything that's going on, it's a clear A side and B side, and it's a clear plan. And that does not involve Lubin winning. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He got to put on a performance of a lifetime because really he probably going in there with 2 judges already going for Virgil. You get what I'm saying? Like this is it, and it's on Golden Boy like in San Antonio. Like it's a lot stacked against
And
him.
that
So
and that
that's what I mean. He got to be clear. That's what I mean. Like he gotta put the performance on. He got to control every round of this fight. Every
that
round. He
flyer
got
looked
to.
crazy
He got
too,
to.
Foreign.
He just pulled it down, fine. And I don't mean to cut you guys off, but I saw he pulled it down. I thought he was going to leave it up there longer. I think what he just said, what EPC just said, was something that's what I'm talking about. What he said that Erickson Lubin, and he's over there with Coach K.
Yeah, keep that
I
up,
don't know
Danny,
yet.
please.
I don't know, but I got a feeling, and the odds are looking diabolical. I'm probably going to have to throw a little bit of bread on this one for the upset because they're giving good money.
Hey, keep the money, Clay. Don't do it, Clay.
I got a
Don't
feel.
do it, Clay.
No, he's where he's supposed to be for this fight. Is how I feel. He's where he's supposed to be for this.
It
fight.
looks like that. It
Because
does.
Clay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want no heat, but I thought Lubin lost to Ramos.
He did.
It wasn't no robbery though. It could have went either way. I'm not dissing Lubin. I thought he lost to Ramos.
I thought he lost too. I'm gonna be real with you, but let me tell you, man. Experience. See, people. I look at fights like that as that's why he's better. Those fights count to me because if he has an honest team, and the way he was speaking, the last time I seen him doing an interview, not the last time I seen him interview, but I saw him doing an interview where he was saying the right things when he walked away from these fights. He's boxing more. He's learning. He's getting better. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. These fighters go through these experiences. It's a good thing. He got to walk away with that with a victory. I just said the same thing about Timur Smalls fighting against Roman Vasquez. These fights develop these fighters. He won that fight in the sense of what he did after that fight. I don't know what he did, but I'm saying that's where the win would be because that experience is priceless. That's why I when it comes to Abdullah Mason, I'm like, damn, I'm so upset he didn't get to fight Giovanni Cabrera. I'm like, that was going to be an important fight for him, bro, before he got a belt. I still think he wins his fight, but Giovanni Cabrera makes him think, makes him move right, makes him get mentally tight, makes him who he needs to be as far as in his journey and developing as a fighter. And I think Lubin had those fights, man. Virgil had them too, though. But I want to see Virgil make the adjustments. Bohachuk and Madrimov are fights that make you better. And I told Virgil that personally when I spoke to him that I felt like that about the fights. But I don't know what's been going on in the camp. This is going to be a big test for him, man. A big southpaw, bro.
What? Let's be real. He pretty much lost the Bohachuk fight. If we would have like empirically judged that, like just with the knockdowns, just with the the pressure, like even if you do give Virgil all the rounds you could have, he lost that fight. You could, and if that one loss was on his record, then it would look different, the tail of the tape versus Lubin, because Lubin got to his damn self. But this fight is very big for the 54 division, bro. And it feels like it. It don't look like it, but it is. This turns the tide for this.
It's definitely important. It's definitely
very important. Very important fight.
Hey, Bang, one thing I will say that Greg says about certain guys is that like Lubin just fought my boy Adriel Holmes, and I think I think him switching trainers for this fight, Lubin going with K Karoma. I don't know how much he can get in one camp. You know what I mean? No disrespect. Not saying that he can't be better defensively with the camp. And not saying that K Karoma ain't a good strategist, but I think that pace. I think Virgil gonna push the pace in this fight, and I think sometimes
Right.
I think sometimes when you fight when you don't want to, or when a guy make you fight when you're not used to fighting a full 3 minutes, that's one thing Virgil gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And Virgil go to that body, and I think once he start connecting, because they both chinny, they both been on that canvas before. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, and we've seen Lubin hurt against Gausha and against even though he stopped Rosario, he got hurt in that fight. So we seen even the fights that Lubin ain't get stopped or dropped in, he got hurt in those fights. So I think, and Virgil got hurt against Kavalauskas and dropped against Boychuk. So you see what I'm saying? They both are going to be there. Like I think a fight going to break out in that fight. As good as Lubin is moving, I think there's going to be a fight that breaks out in that fight. And I think I trust Virgil a little bit more. I think Virgil a little bit fresher than Lubin. You know what I mean? And if they go into a shootout, I think I'll trust Virgil more.
I agree with you on that, though. If it goes to a shootout, bad news for Lubin, in my opinion. And I think that's going to be Erickson Lubin's job in this fight is to slow the fight down, like you just talked about, as far as that pace, and to not allow himself to be pulled into. He needs a fight when he wants to fight, but he needs to be boxing. If he's boxing, he puts Virgil at his best disadvantage. I want to see what Virgil did, though, because I think he's a new fighter. He might be a new fighter as well, bro, man, because those two last fights he had, it could benefit him in this fight.
Playmore, you just brought up a good point, and you just said exactly why the fight to me is a 50-50 fight, even though I do say Lubin got to put on the performance of his life as far as swaying the judges. That's what I mean. I had to think about it. That's what I mean. He got to sway the judges. You get what I'm saying? I know you get what I'm saying. But it's a 50-50 fight because Lubin at his best is Virgil's disadvantage because he can box and put you in a position where you're gonna be down. He knocked down a lot of good guys, like you were saying. He's been through the fire for sure. But then again, Virgil at his best is low key Lubin's disadvantage because Virgil can put Lubin in a position where he doesn't want to exchange, where Lubin can get caught easily. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I said this earlier. But when Lubin speaks, bro, I'm low-key seeing a digression in his mental. Like, I can tell, bro, he's been through some wars, bro. I don't know if it's just me. I be looking for that shit early. But I can see the digression in Lubin's voice, bro, from all them tough-ass fights. I can.
Yeah.
And I just hope that don't come
Look,
to pass.
y'all see what D1 say. D1 say if the best Lubin shows up, he beats Madrimov and Ortiz.
Hey, respect OG D1. I just think that if Lubin fights like how he did against Ramos in Texas, he ain't getting that decision. You can bookmark that. Hey, Bang, he ain't getting that decision in Texas.
I'll tell you what, though, those 10 rounds with was it 10 or 12? I think it was 10 rounds with Ramos. That's a fight right there. That's necessary in his experience to fight a Virgil. That's a great fight for him to have to get him ready for a Virgil. He has all of the he has a lot of good things about him going into this fight that makes this fight interesting, man. Virgil is scary. He's got that record. He punches hard, clearly, and I get it. Ring Magazine just put him at number 1 at 154, right? So
that's crazy.
There's a lot of energy behind him, right? A lot of faith in him on who he is. But Lubin, there's an argument there to say that in this fight, this is Lubin's division, and that this is Virgil's job to come in and get Lubin out the way, because Lubin really fought Sebastian, fought Jamel, you know what I'm saying? Fought Terrell Gosha, you know what I'm saying? Fought these fights, you know what I'm saying? And came out on top on some of them and came out on the short end on the other ones, but he still walked away one way or the other with the experience that Virgil, I don't see on his resume, has to fight Erickson Lubin. I'm telling you, I might be talking myself into this bet on time. I might be talking myself into this Lubin win.
Yeah, Clay. I don't
My bad.
Look at this. Look at this. Russian sisters say who is Lubin best win. Now Lubin,
Probably
here's the
Jason
thing.
Rosario.
Yeah, he
Here's the
fought
thing.
Jason
Here's the
Rosario,
thing.
knocked him out.
Lubin, look. Here's the thing. Lubin has the resume of a future Hall of Famer. The resume. He didn't win all those fights. The people who he fought. That nigga got Charlo under his belt. That nigga got Fundora under his belt. That nigga got who was that? Ramos.
Ramos.
Yeah.
He got Ramos. Bro. Lubin
Jason Rosario.
Jason Rosario, and
he got Rosario under his belt.
They sleep on Holmes, man. They sleep on that Holmes victory. They sleep on it. They make it sound like they sleep on it.
No, I just think it's a good win.
I'm not saying Lubin. I'm not saying Lubin is a Hall of Fame, but as a 154 pounder, he has names on his resume that you need to be a Hall of Famer in that division for this era. Facts.
Well, bang. He like Sean Porter, but he haven't got the win. He haven't became a champion yet.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He fighting everybody in the division, but he hasn't got he didn't get the win against Danny or you know what I mean, or against Ugas, or you know what I'm saying. So he has to get some wins against those guys. Like the Ramos win is big and the Rosario win is big, but he needs to beat a Virgil. You know what I mean? He needs to get.
No, that's what I'm saying, Billy. I'm saying he not winning those fights, but if he was, I'm not saying he a Hall of Famer because he didn't win a lot of those fights. You feel me? The right fights. But I'm saying like he got the names on his resume that any nigga that make it to the Hall of Fame from that division, they got to have some of those names on there.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, man.
He fought the fights. He definitely fought the fights. Just like Gabe Rosado, Gabe Rosado. He fought the fights. He fought
Sean
the fights.
Porter.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Sean Porter fought the
fights. Hey, I'm glad you brought Gabe Rosado up, right? Because I say throw Gabe Rosado a bone and let him and Edgar Berlanga fight.
Right. You say, wait a minute, say that again?
You said Gabe Rosado.
Edgar Berlanga and Gabe Rosado.
Really, that was throwing. Really, that was
Puerto Rico. Philly.
I like that fight. They both coming off some, some tough fights, but they getting their feet wet now. You feel me? Throw them at each other in a 10-rounder, man. And that shit gonna fuck Puerto Rico and New York. That's gonna sell out.
He was a fight that's gonna be a spectacle.
Nah, they not fucking with him no more. Foreign.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Gabe Rosado ain't hard to get. You ain't nobody gotta be fucking with you to get Gabe Rosado right now.
Rosado's begging for Edgar Berlanga to send a contract. He's dying.
That's what I'm saying.
To send him a contract.
Fuck it. Let's push for that fight. But they both. You feel me? At the tail, like
back for Edgar Berlanga. He's only fight. In my opinion, he's
that's
only
what I'm saying.
For Edgar Berlanga. That's
why
he's getting fights. He's like, I like
Berlanga. I like Berlanga versus Jake Paul, but that's another conversation.
Yeah, that's another one. You know who Jake Paul need to fight? Pat Brown from last night, cruiserweight. 4 fights professional under his belt, or 5 or 4. That's the fight. Jake.
Hey, you know what? I actually like Jake Paul versus I actually like Jake Paul versus Berlanga too.
Yeah,
I like that. They're around the same weight.
Yeah.
And Berlanga not too skilled, but he got popped. I don't know. That's a good fight to me. I like that fight more than Tank.
Definitely. No, it's definitely a better fight. It's definitely a better fight. I was trolling, but I'm not trolling.
Look, Q Hicks.
You guys look at Pat Brown, bro.
Look. Q Hicks say somebody going to sleep out of Berlanga and
Rosado.
Out of Berlanga
and
Jake Paul. Listen. This is the crazy part. Berlanga versus Jake Paul. He said somebody going to sleep, but this the question. You know it's crazy. We got to ask the question. Who?
Right.
Facts.
It's crazy. We got to ask that question. Who actually goes to sleep in that fight? I don't know.
It better be Jake Paul.
No disrespect, Berlanga.
Is Jake much better? Because then we would have to ask the question, Bang, would Edgar Berlanga beat Tommy Fury? That's the question we would have.
Yeah,
of course
no.
That's why I did that video.
I feel horrible, bro. This is horrible.
Look, that's why I did. Look, that's why I did that video, bro. I did that video. I said, man, listen, man. With Tank, when it came to, because this one Tank and Jake was still finna fight. When it come to them, Tank is gonna win this fight most likely. That's gonna be in the contract because Tank is a active champion. Even if it's an exhibition, his name cannot take a hit like that while he's active. That's one part. Two parts. Tommy Fury at the time was an active fighter. They couldn't have him lose that fight. So even though he lost that fight to Jake Paul, he won on paper. You
No,
feel
he
me?
beat
Like in
Jake
the
Paul. He
He
won.
beat Jake Paul. He beat Jake Paul.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he
I mean,
won.
I mean, that's what that's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Even though Jake Paul beat him on paper, they gave it to Tommy Fury because he's an active fighter. Um, 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 Chavez Jr. is
You
a
thought Jake
retired
won that
fighter,
fight?
Yeah,
huh?
Jake lost that fight,
You
like
thought
on
Jake won? You
paper.
thought Jake beat Tommy? Like you feel like outside of the decision, you feel
Hell
like
yeah,
Jake won?
Jake Paul beat Tommy
I gotta watch
Fury
that.
in my
I don't know.
eyes.
I gotta
In
watch it. I
my
don't know.
eyes, am I
I
the
don't
only
feel
person
like
who
I
No,
feel
feel
like
that
no,
I
it
feel
be
no,
like
like
he
that?
lost, man. I
no,
feel like
Bang.
he lost.
Tommy Fury beat him fair.
Yeah, bro. He
But
outboxed him.
Yeah,
He outboxed him, bro.
I gotta watch it
I feel
again. I
like
gotta
I
see
feel
it.
like
Hey,
if I ain't mistaken, I think that's the fight I watched. I feel like Tommy Fury won like the last couple rounds or
Nah, he
something
was.
like that. Like he came back or some shit like that.
I gotta
It
can
was
I
watch it.
something, but
can I say something?
talk to me.
My bad, y'all. I'm sitting here watching Erickson Lubin versus Holmes, his last fight,
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
right?
talk to me.
I'm trying to be fair as possible. I mean, we only going into the second round, but the biggest thing that I'm noticing right now that I think is going to be a problem for Lubin, he don't move his head.
Yeah.
And I think with Virgil, you can't catch everything. You can't try to roll. I mean, you can't try to catch and roll everything. You gotta like really be slipping and like rolling. You gotta be getting the fuck up out of there. And I'm not seeing the little movement. I need to see the fuck with a Virgil. Now, let's be fair. This fight was on a different level, and you felt different about this opponent, and it's a different staff that's gonna be in
Oh,
his
you saying it the
corner.
other way? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
What you mean?
I thought you were saying about Virgil not moving. You saying Lubin
No,
don't move his head?
He's saying
Virgil don't move. I mean, Virgil don't
his
move his
head.
head for sure, but Lubin don't move his head. The problem with that is Virgil is a bit of a boxer. I mean, Lubin is a bit of a boxer. Virgil not no fucking boxer. He trying to beat you the fuck up. So this is why Lubin get caught up in those wars. You know what I mean? He's sitting there trying to be more so tough. You know what I mean? He gonna catch your straight punches, and then he try to hook with you and shit like that. I think that's a mistake. Now, if now listen, Kay Karamo is a great coach, but how much can you really get out of one camp? You know what I mean? To change a guy's mind on who he is. You know what I'm saying? What he can do. I don't see the ability to beat a Virgil. That's what I'm trying to say. I ain't seeing the ability from Lubin.
I agree. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I think Virgil stops him badly. like I'm gonna just say it because I feel like Virgil is so overlooked just because of the Boachuk little like tragedy, taking the two knockdowns and kind of looking like you lost. And like his work, like just his angles, his guard pulls, like versus Madrimov and versus Kavalauskas, his jab. I feel like he got a top 10 jab in the business right now.
Left hook to the body.
More so near the 10, his body work. So, bro,
Hey,
like,
y'all wanna know a good comparison for me? And I was just thinking about this because I was watching this fight the other day. I was watching Fernando Vargas and Oscar De La Hoya the other day. And the reason why I think Virgil is overlooked is because he looked just like Fernando Vargas to me, bro. He just a little bit better. He got a little bit more sauce, but it's really that same like to where it's like that shit is gonna work against most guys. But once you get into that upper echelon, and this is why I agree with Claymore as far as he ain't fighting these guys at their best. Once you get into that upper echelon against these boots, against these Honduras, against these Xanders, he gonna have to do more than just that. Fernando Vargas tough it out and exchange it out with you, and you feel me? Like he gonna have to do a little bit more than that. He gonna have to add more to his game. But the reason why I feel like Lubin is low key tailor made is exactly what Greg said. He don't move his head. His defense is really lackluster
stay
to
on
me,
the
bro.
ropes too long.
Yeah, he stay on like he do a lot of things on defense that's gonna leave him in position to be in exchange, or he's gonna get knocked out. Either he's gonna fight back or he's gonna get knocked out. Like I don't know, bro. This shit, it's a toss up to me still though. But it's a lot of things that Lubin do that Virgil can capitalize on, but it's less for Lubin to capitalize on because it's pretty much like the Mexican style. You feel me? We know how to beat it, but it's like you gotta actually beat that style. You can't just
But
out tough
It's
that
a
but
style.
headache.
for,
It's
but
it's
for
it's gonna be a headache. It's a headache.
and he
You know what I
Hell
mean?
got the
yeah.
Mexican style. Yes, he's from like Frisco or whatever area he's a Texan. He's a Mexican American. He got that style, but it's so nuanced though. It's not just the like the what you seen from other Mexican fighters. Like it's that upper echelon Mexican style, that Salvador Sanchez type. Not that he is
No, it's definitely high
no,
level.
no, 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 no,
It's
not
Mm.
no,
definitely high
no,
level.
no, no, not that he is near his level, but just that type of okay. I'm a
Look,
Mexican boxer, but I'm a add this twang to it. You know, he got
to
that.
Right,
me,
right.
the only reason why Virgil is a little bit different from the Mexican fighter, right, is because instead of being a typical headhunter, that nigga is like a body snatcher.
Yeah.
So what that does, when you snatch a nigga's body, you can go to the head anytime with all type of punches because they're so worried about getting killed to the body. That's the difference with Virgil. To me, and this is just my opinion. Most Mexican fighters, besides like the Oscars and shit like that, they really abandon the body a lot. They rather crack your head open.
Hmm.
The difference with Virgil for
Uh,
me but that's just to me. But the difference to me with Virgil is that once he starts going to the body, then he's able to open up to you with the head. Then he's able to crack your head because he done already got you so worried about the body. Go watch Virgil, bro. If he can't get that body started, it's a long night. Magimov was a
hey,
perfect
look.
example. At
Hey,
first, in the first 6 rounds, he couldn't get the body started. He couldn't do nothing. The last 6 rounds, he got the body work started. He was able to take over that fight.
That man couldn't breathe.
I don't
hey,
know.
And
hey,
you know
look.
what he
Hey, look.
does?
Hey, look.
He's way
He's not.
Right quick, right fast. Right quick, right fast. I see everybody was saying that I was tripping in the chat. Maybe I'm tripping about the Tommy Fury and Jake Paul shit, not to go back to it. Maybe I'm wrong. I could stand corrected, but I do recall Tyson Fury sitting in that crowd looking like his brother was a fucking disappointment. That's what
Fact.
I
Mm,
remember from that
That
fight.
was a fact.
You
okay.
feel
Dang,
me? Like,
that's because
like, huh?
that's because he was supposed to knock Jake Paul the fuck out.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
it was.
That's
Exactly.
why he
That
was supposed to
bullshit.
cook that nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They were
Facts.
I
mad that
remember
that
him
fight
sitting
was
in my
going as
legit.
long as it was and that it was looking competitive. They were upset. If you looked at the corner, they were constantly getting him in the corner. They were like, "What? This dude is trash, bro. You have been
Right,
trained way better than this. You are a way higher pedigree
Right.
fighter than this. Why are you fighting?" It looked like he was fighting to Jake Paul's level. Like he brought himself down. And
right,
in my opinion, I think Tommy Fury slept on Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? I
right,
think he slept on him and
right.
he kind of was reckless and messy in the fight. And I think if he would have been a little bit more tighter, a little bit more fundamentally sound, he would have got him out of there. I think he just had so little respect for him that he was like winding punches at him. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I'm gonna get you out of here
Right,
right now. And he didn't
right,
take the time enough like he should have, and that would have ended up knocking Jake Paul out.
right. That's what I remember. I remember Tommy Fury not looking like he was supposed to, and the young punk was getting punched in his face. That's
Yeah.
what I remember.
And
Hey,
Jake
hey,
Paul looked good in
hey,
that
hey,
fight, but he definitely
Yeah,
lost.
my bad though,
yeah,
not to cut you off,
yeah.
not to cut you off, but I was just gonna say somebody educate me. You feel me for real, and I'm gonna look at some fighters, some Mexican fighters that go to the body, that really went to the body. Like I'm talking about, like they really
Chavez
snatched
Senior.
bodies.
Yeah,
Chavez
Chavez
Senior.
Senior. Yep.
Chavez
Okay,
Senior like
I'm
a
gonna go look at
motherfucker.
him. I'm gonna
Shit.
go
I
look
mean,
at him.
Oscar De
Canelo.
La Hoya went to the body.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Facts.
yeah. I said I gave Oscar his props. I said that. Oscar De La
Yeah.
Hoya, hell yeah,
This
he
what I
get
Well,
that's
this what I this what I understand about a Vato. When them Vatos get in that ring, bro, them niggas throw every punch. Them niggas aiming for your head, your ribs, your stomach. Bro, the cleanest body shot I ever seen in my fucking life was by Eric Morales, bro. This nigga just drew back and punched the nigga in his stomach like Like, bro, you just gotta see how he punched this man. I can't remember which fight it was, bro. But he reached back and he punched him in his stomach. Like, you know how, like, when you younger, you used to punch a nigga in his chest. Bow! Like, this how he punched the nigga in his stomach, bro. Like, boom, and the nigga just folded down and shit on himself. Now, them essays gonna go to that body. Them essays
Yeah.
gonna go to that body. That's for certain.
100%.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
I'm
are
a,
That's
right,
for
bro.
certain.
Hey,
and I'm gonna
hey,
say,
Bang, I got a question. Oh, go ahead, G. Go ahead, G.
no, I was just gonna say, if you a foreign, if you watch them though, they love that liver. They want to get up under that right elbow and get that liver.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Canelo is a great body body
Yeah,
puncher.
Canelo too. Yeah, I agree with Canelo.
For
Just
Yeah,
sure.
Vader,
hell
For
yeah.
sure.
Vader.
Canelo in his
Yeah.
prime for sure.
Just Pater,
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
hey,
a
Bang.
Pater, yeah. Pitbull.
But
Pitbull.
but the
Yeah,
reason
Shit,
I hear you,
why
B.
I say that, but the reason
shit.
why I say that is me looking at it. Besides the liver shots and like the
Shit.
fatty body shots that they throw, most of the time the body shots is more for like to set up the head. It's not really like they're
Navarrete.
trying to do body work.
Navarrete go to the body. It's a lot of Nunez. There's a lot of them, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
they was
Hey,
going to
No.
that
But
body
I'm
though.
Bam will go to the
but
body.
but but what I
Absolutely.
mean is that like
Chocolatito. Oh no,
most of the
Chocolatito ain't Mexican.
Yeah, I don't know what he is. He ain't
Chocolatito Nicaraguan, but Estrada went to the body too. Uh, hey, Bang, I got a question though.
I hear you.
Who's the best? Who's the top three best non-champions? Like non-champion. That don't mean the top three guys that haven't won a belt yet in boxing.
Great question.
Ooh, wait, man. God damn, non-champion. Ain't a champion yet. Are we? I say Abdullah is one for
You can
sure.
count him. You can count him.
We can count Abdullah.
Wait, what would can
Yeah.
you, do you mind answering the question again so I can hear it again? Or not? I hate to.
Yeah, Clay. Who's the best top three, top five non-champions? That guys that never won a belt. That that in the sport of boxing, any weight class.
Okay, go ahead, Ben.
Damn, dog. I would say at heavyweight, I can go heavyweight, right? Heavyweight, I could say Frank Sanchez. I could say well, King Kong ain't active no more.
This heavyweight is a whole bunch because they was playing rematch room.
Yeah, bro, for shit show, bro. Heavyweight for shit show. I say Frank Sanchez. I say oh shit, boy. It's a lot.
Caballero.
It's
And we're not counting
Caballero,
interim
yeah,
belts.
for
We're not
shit.
counting.
Hey,
We're not
Yeah, also Caballero.
What y'all think about
Caballero.
Caballero? What y'all think about him?
Caballero
Yeah,
is
but you know,
dog.
a nigga been fucking with
he's a
Caballero
He a
though.
dog.
heavyweight
Yeah,
For shit show.
yeah.
Herkovich.
He ain't grabbed one
Champion.
though. Herkovich too. I was
Huh?
gonna say that. Herkovich too. Herkovich.
Moses.
Herkovich.
Hergovich solid, but I don't think he'll
Yeah,
be a
I
Herkovich
wouldn't.
for
champion.
sure.
I
Yeah.
don't think he'll be a champion though.
No, he just said who don't have the title.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
like
we're not
who's the
counting.
best
Yeah, for
non-champions in
sure.
boxing, man?
I'm gonna stop y'all right there. If the bullshit wasn't going on where everybody doing 2 and 3 rematches,
Yeah.
Herkovich would have got one.
Probably.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
Herkovich
yeah.
would have got one.
if
Yeah.
all four
Why
was
is
spread it
that?
out,
Got
I
one
think
from
he
the
would have got
last
one
From who
for
though?
sure.
I think there was a
From who
time
though?
period for him to get it.
But that's what I'm
I think
saying though,
he had
Bang.
his
Bang.
time. I don't think
If they
that
was all four spread it out, like if they was all four spread it out amongst the top guys, Herkovich
He would have got one.
could take out a top five
Yeah,
guy. Yeah, he could take out a top five guy for sure.
listen. If we talk about the past, like since Herkovich been on the scene, right? Since Herkovich been
Yes, sir.
doing his thing, who would he have beat for the belt? Like
Dubois.
that's what. Now,
Dubois.
Bang,
I'm not saying he wouldn't have.
bang,
I'm just.
bang. Look at it this way, right? If
Hey,
the sanctioning bodies would have forced their man into it, then a lot of these guys would have vacated belts in order to pursue these bigger marquee Turkey Alashiki fights. And what I'm saying is, you could have put him against Joe Joyce, any of these dudes, Big Bang, all of them would have beat up on each other. It would have been
right,
it would have been like wrestling. One had the belt, then he dropped the belt. Then he had the belt, then he dropped the belt.
right. It would have been more like a mute, like it would have
Oh, I
been
ain't know
getting passed
Herkovich lost
down.
to Dubois. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say it earlier, but yeah, he lost.
I know that. I
Yeah,
know
that's
that.
why.
My bad. I
That's
stand
why.
corrected.
Yeah. So
They was getting
okay.
enforced
So
mandatory.
heavyweight. Huh?
I said the heavyweight division just has it enforced mandatory. It just has it.
Heavyweight division is focusing
You said
more
5
on.
fighters, right? Top 5.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like because if you think about it,
But
it's
any weight
only
class
certain
though.
fighters that's getting a crack at the titles. It's just like Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker should have been there. Joseph Parker is one. Joseph Parker
Oh,
is
didn't he
one
have a?
Yep,
Didn't he have a
Joseph
for
Parker.
Yeah,
shit
he
show.
was a champion
Didn't he?
before.
He was a champion.
Oh
He
yeah,
was the
yeah. No,
I
you're right.
think.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, but think about it. Hergovich
One contender for how long?
Say it again. You breaking up?
I said Herkovich was the number one contender for a long time.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know, for years.
For at
Crazy,
least a
man.
year.
No, man, he kick ass though for shit show. So okay, I'm saying Frank Sanchez, y'all saying Herkovich. We in the heavyweight division right now. I'm saying Frank Sanchez, y'all saying Herkovich.
Moses. I don't know if
Mo,
his age is restricting him, but
well, I mean, if I'm gonna say Abdullah Mason,
Abdullah,
I
you
mean,
gotta-
we got to be able to say Moses too, right?
yeah, for sure.
I
Like the
mean,
best non-champion.
Yeah,
Like
but
what's the
Capiel.
criteria though?
Mason about
Billy?
to get a
Like
belt
what's the
though.
Fabio. Somebody said that already.
You don't think Ajit
That's what I'm
Capiel?
saying. Are we talking about the
Thank you,
best
Caballero,
guy?
of course.
If we talking about the best guy, if we talking about the best guy though to the eye, it got to be Moses in the heavyweight division to the
Yeah.
eye. As far as who can clean, who looks the best right now,
Yeah, but
gotta be
yeah,
Moses.
yeah,
all
but
right.
the proven though,
But
like
I'm gonna say
right now.
I'm gonna say Caballero. Caballero got to be the best dude that hasn't won a world title.
right, because Caballero beat Frank Sanchez. Shit. Like, ain't that who Frank
Are we
Sanchez
talking
lost to?
about proven?
Yeah,
Oh,
Cabello
That was
beat
a good
Frank.
question,
He
gang.
beat
Caballero beat Frank.
Magmadov. He beat Zeli Zhang.
He beat
Yeah.
Chisora.
Damn,
I
Yeah,
don't
he
care.
It got to be him.
he went through the gauntlet.
It got to be him, yo. And think about it.
Yeah,
He beat all those guys and still hasn't gotten a title shot.
yeah.
When
That's
When-
nasty.
with these other divisions,
That's
you
nasty.
beat 4 guys like that, and none of those is a world title fight. The heavyweight division needs a
damn.
reboot.
And
It needs a
Caballero,
reboot, yo.
Caballero is such a star, bro. Like, I mean, the way he be around his people in like Germany, I don't know what his actual like ethnicity. I know he's from Germany though, but like, yeah, like he's a star in them. He could be big, you know, for internationally. So I don't see why they withholding that belt from him, man. He needs to fight Usyk, especially with Parker's last performance.
It's Turkey
Honestly,
Turkey
no,
plays names. Plays the name game.
wait. I don't
Caballero
think
needs
it's
to
Turkey
fight
really.
Usyk then.
I
Like,
don't
what's the
think it's
problem?
Turkey really. Look, I was just gonna say the reason why the heavyweight division looks sold up to me
Fabio Warley
is
a
Frank
bigger name
Warren.
than Caballero?
Frank Warren has
Like,
the
in
heavyweight
grand scheme
division
of
sold
things?
up right now, bro.
I
Frank
think
Warren, bro.
more
I'm
All
telling
right,
you.
all right. So look. What about at 154? Think David Morrell is one of them niggas at 68, 75.
Yeah,
154. It's
definitely
Virgil.
David Morrell, bang.
It's either Virgil Ortiz or Erickson Lubin.
Man, he needs to get it together.
Yeah, Lubin for shit show.
154.
Clay, you judging that one performance,
Lubin.
Clay.
I'm judging
Let him rock.
three
Who y'all
performances. I'm
talking
judging the
about?
Let him
performance
rock.
against Hot Rod. I'm judging the performance against Benavidez,
Which was
and
a
I'm
great
judging-
performance
and I'm
against a
judging the
top
performance-
10 pound
and I'm
for
judging the
pound
performance
boxer.
against the Russian guy he just fought.
Yeah,
Tucker.
Imam Qatar.
You mean the president of the 2025 Juice Crew? Him?
That guy. Yep. That guy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey,
That guy.
hey,
That
look,
nigga
everybody was
recycling
saying that
since
nigga
high
looked like he
school.
was on something.
No, it didn't look like it. He was still supposed to be suspended from when he got
Hey,
popped
hey,
the
From the
first
last
time.
time.
You shouldn't have signed the paperwork. You shouldn't have gotten in the ring with him, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You should
The
have
Juice Crew. The Juice Crew, yo.
I'm gonna tell you my
Nigga,
five.
no
Can I say my five? Can I rock out my five?
Go ahead.
Abdullah Mason.
Wait. That nigga a Delphine.
Hey, bang,
Hey,
you
bro,
smoke
they let
crack?
him
Victor
in the ring,
Conti got him.
The
He getting the
crew.
Conti special.
It is what it is, bro. You had the elixir.
The Conti.
Hey, go ahead, Clay.
Abdullah Mason, Shushu Carrington,
Okay.
Ajit Kabayel,
Yeah.
Moses Atama,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna be real with you. I know you guys ain't believing him in yet, but Hamza Shiraz.
Oh, for
Yo,
sure.
At heavyweight?
For sure.
wait. I'm gonna say this. I think it's
At
disrespectful.
heavyweight?
He
I
tried.
think it's no. He said in general. I think it's disrespectful that Virgil's not on that list though.
Virgil should be on the list.
Virgil should be on that list. He
Definitely.
should be on that
No,
list.
I see what
Thank
you're
you,
doing,
Mills.
Mills.
Thank you, Mills.
I see what you're doing, Mills.
No,
I see the
I'm
play
being
here,
serious.
Mills.
Mill know what he
I'm
doing.
being serious.
No, I see the play.
No.
Hey,
I'm
no, I see the play.
I'm
we
being
need
serious.
Boost. We need Boost to
I'm-
get full
I see
credit.
the
No.
play.
I'm not. No. I'm not even doing that. I'm saying Virgil's beating some guys. He's beating better guys than majority of the people on this list outside of Caballero. He got to get a play. I
That's
love
the same
Shushu.
thing.
I love Shushu. But I will put Virgil on there, even though I think Shushu's a better fighter. I will put Virgil on there because he proved more.
Yeah,
I would put
So
Ruben
we
over
don't
Virgil.
count. Okay, so
I would put
okay,
Ruben
I
over
got you.
Virgil.
He can have an honorable mention. You know what I'm saying? That's your list, Claymore. I agree with Mill there, but that's your list. You know, I respect his list.
I would pull Hamza off the list to put Virgil on there.
Okay, but you ain't got to do that. If you feel like Hamza better than Virgil, then do what you do.
I kind of didn't know we was
I
counting
like
interim
Hamza. I ain't gonna lie.
champions.
I think Hamza is good.
Hamza might be him at 68. I like Oakley Iglesias though. I like Oakley Iglesias.
Hey, Clay, are we counting interim champions?
Huh?
Yeah,
No, we don't count. No, interim champions. I don't count them. I don't count them.
Because they super
You can- You can use interim champions. You can use.
That never got a belt.
You got to. That's not a
Yeah. That's never been a champion in any weight class, and you just rank your top 5 in the
All
sport.
right, so are we counting the WBA regular too?
No, we only count super interim and up.
You're not counting
Like
interim.
real belts.
You're not counting interim. Yeah, like because Virgil got the interim right now.
Only
Virgil got the interim.
Yeah, but my issue with the regular is they be counting the title defenses for the regular.
They do count the title defense. So you consider Mill. You consider Morrell a champ when he was. So Morrell has been a champ before.
I don't even know.
It's not about if I consider it. If they're counting the WBA regular as title defenses, that means they consider that a real world title, and so we can't count them dudes.
Yeah,
You can't count. Yeah, you can't count them dudes then.
Yeah, you can't count the WBA regular dudes.
So full champions only.
Yeah,
Somebody
I was
that's never
with that
been
the
full
first time.
champion.
Hey, yo,
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is if they've been WBA regular, we can't put them on this list.
On the list.
If they count that as a title defense, then they look at that as a real world title.
Okay.
Okay,
no, I'll respect that. I'll respect that.
So no Virgil.
So let's just say full
No, Virgil never won a regular.
Virgil got an interim.
Right? Super
He
interim.
interim.
WBC, right?
Yeah, interim. We not. Hey, interim. You still like you still ain't been champ yet. You know what I mean? You ain't making title defenses. You know what I mean? Like it ain't really counting for you.
Because as far
Hey,
as
I got a question. I got a question.
Hold on, cause we got hold on, cause we still gotta answer this question. Top 5 or 10. Is this pertaining to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, this supposed to be
It's
top
really about
5.
the
No.
belts.
I'm talking about no. I'm talking about what form I want to ask. Okay, yeah.
No. Go ahead.
So look, Herkovich, we got Shushu, we got Virgil, we got I got Frank Sanchez, we got who else? Who else y'all say? Wardley. Okay, Wardley.
He better than Herkovich to me.
Me too.
Ooh. Okay.
I think he'll knock.
Who else?
He could knock Herkovich out and probably will, but is he better than Herkovich for real? Yeah, I don't know. We get.
Yo, can he knock him out? That means he better
But
than him.
Clay, it's about that win or loss.
I mean,
I
know where you're going with it. That's
to
fine.
me-
I'm gonna leave it alone.
I don't think he better
To
than
me-
Parker.
I
To
feel
me-
you though. I hear you.
To me, Jermaine Ortiz.
I actually like that one.
Yeah, I do too.
Jermaine
Hold on,
Ortiz.
Tough.
hold on.
Really
We talking
tough.
about heavyweights or something else?
Jermaine
We just talking in general. We just talking in
We talking
general.
about We talking about any
140.
weight class, champ.
Yeah.
Any
140.
weight class you can
Junior
do.
welterweight.
Yeah, no,
Hey
for
yo,
shit show
Wait,
Jermaine Ortiz.
hey yo,
Um,
Shushu, but you can't count that because he about to get a belt, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't tell.
Yeah.
I got a
We
question.
can't.
I got a
Hey
He
question.
man.
just
Hey,
lost
hey.
to
None of them
Keith
fights.
Hater. The dude was, and it was for the interim belt. So he
Hey yo,
about to
Hey,
yo,
yo,
Hey, I got a.
yo,
you.
Foster. Once Foster get the fight with Scooter, yo, Scooter not coming back.
Yeah, but you saying bout to? You can't. Ain't no bout to in
He's saying
boxing.
he got to
You
be elevated.
Yeah, about to get a belt. He got to beat one of them
gotta.
guys. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you gotta beat the dude. You
But
gotta
if he
beat who?
vacates the belt, he gets elevated, right? No,
No.
No, but the
no.
thing is, same thing with
Vacates the
Bud.
belt.
They said Bud. As soon as Bud got in the ring, he gonna lose his belt the second he get in the
Yeah,
ring.
but is
And I
Shushu
think
the
in this
interim?
situation, yeah,
Sushi
he
is
is, he
Yeah.
is,
he's an
he
interim
is.
WBC title holder right now.
So,
Yeah, he's
so I
interim.
think once he get in the ring, I don't think they're gonna get the same option they gave to what's his name, Ray Vargas. I don't think you're gonna get the
Mm.
same option where if you lose, you can come back down and get your old belt.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, G.
Man.
Dr. Eugene, I caught you with a white girl too, cousin. I'm just letting it be known.
You heard, doctor? He asked you how
Hey
come.
yo, I definitely smashed one before, yo, but she called the police on me, yo. So it's been
No,
a wrap. I just
recently.
couldn't see
No,
y'all.
I'm talking about recently.
Hey yo, recently I
what
ain't been with
happened?
no bitches, so you couldn't call me with that, yo.
It was you, dog.
But
I
now
literally
I got a question about the
if
belts
if
though.
I say I'm not getting no pussy, I'm not. Why would I lie about getting pussy?
Greg said, "I'm not doing this with you. I saw what I saw."
Yeah, yo.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, I got a question
Look,
about the belts. I
look.
don't know.
I don't fuck with
I
flat
don't know
The
who
iron.
can answer
guard
it.
say,
Hey yo,
look, the
that
guard say, the guard say, get Frank out of there. I don't know why.
Frank
Why should
Sanchez.
I get Frank out of there?
I
Frank
kind of
only
feel him
lost
on
to
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Early.
too.
Frank.
Bang a little bit. I feel him a little bit of that, but I respect. But a little bit, a little bit, man. Frank just let's see what he does
Listen,
against the guard, man.
hey yo,
Hey yo,
Frank
Somebody
Sanchez,
got
I
some.
ain't pull
Somebody got
King
some
the
Kong,
background.
black girl out
Somebody got some
PA
background noise. Hey, bang!
King
Somebody got some
Kong for
background
shit
noise.
show.
hey
King
yo,
Kong for shit show.
here's my beef, right, with the heavyweight division. It's them dudes
Right.
literally spent 2-3 years beating up on each other, giving each other losses without fighting for a world title.
Right.
Right.
Every last one
Right.
of these motherfuckers. Like we giving Frank Sanchez a strike because he lost to Caballero. Like, you feel me? Oh, like
With
Caballero's the
one leg. With
yeah.
one
It's like
leg.
no, like Frank
I'm not giving him a
Sanchez.
strike, but if there's only 5 people that could be on this list, I'm just saying that's why these lists get crazy because it's like I'm not knocking Frank Sanchez, right? Like but this list right here is special, right? 5
Right.
of the best fighters in the game that don't have belts yet.
Whoa!
Eh,
Somebody
Bang
going
like
mute.
Okay.
Frank Sanchez, yo.
Okay.
Wait,
So I was
wait,
just
wait, but I
I was
got a
just
question about the belts, and
I
I
was
don't know
just
who can answer
going
it. But
around
my
here with
question,
it.
my question about the belts was, if you have an interim belt or you're not a full champion, do you still have to pay the sanctioning fees to
But
keep the
that's a
belt?
good ass question.
Of course you do.
yeah.
So then,
Yeah.
in that
That's
case,
why
fuck
they
it.
made
Let's
the
count
belt.
all the dudes
That's
that
why
got
they made
these.
the belts. The little
But
Yo,
that's what I'm saying.
bro,
But that's what I'm
you
saying. So if you
you
still
know
gotta pay
you gotta
like the
pay
full champion, then let's
foreign.
count all of the
You
dudes that got
gotta
belts.
pay sanctioning fees for rankings. You know that, right?
Yeah, I knew about the rankings, but I ain't know about. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I get you
That's
saying it.
crazy.
It only
I
makes
ain't know
sense.
that.
It only makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't know that all the way, but I always
That's
wondered.
crazy.
Question for me that I wasn't too sure about. I didn't know that for sure, but I felt like that.
And
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
never
the
even
promoter pays to get you
thought
ranked.
that was possible, like, or a
The fighter
necessity.
I
the
thought
fighter pays for the belts,
I
but the
thought you only
promoters
have to
pay
pay
for you
to
to get
be in a
ranked.
Ring magazine.
Oh,
Wow,
So y'all want to take the interim
that's
champ out
so
of this?
crazy.
Y'all want to take interim champs out of this?
Hell yeah, because they still
So it
gotta
come
pay
out
Yeah,
of
bro.
dues.
I think look. I
Oh
think it
God,
should
man, we're
just
gonna
be
take the
full
interims out.
champions.
Jeez, man. Oh
I
man.
think it should just be full champions. What'd you say,
Okay.
Quavo?
I said if we're gonna take the interims out, then I mean I don't even know. I might fall back out this whole entire question. You know,
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
it's
what
a
I'm saying.
lot of
Hey,
dudes though. Like, it's
I don't even know where I'm gonna go with it.
Facts, it's a
no,
lot of
Right.
dudes that ain't
I
got no
got
belts.
Ryan Garcia on
you
my list for
you
sure.
gotta leave. You
That's
Ryan
fair.
Garcia makes sense.
over
Everybody
who?
got stuff
Tito
about it.
Mercado. I got Tito.
Tito
I got
Mercado, nice.
Tito
See,
on
that's
my
what I'm saying.
list.
See, that's what I'm saying about the top 5, bro. Hold on, somebody got some background noise. I think
Yeah.
it's hold on, my bad. That might be that's somebody. So listen, that's what make it so hard about a top
No,
5, bro.
listen.
Because of
You
the
gotta
division and you feel me?
leave the interim champions one, but whoever held the WBA regular,
That's the
then
one.
you got to take them out because the WBA regular is considered a real world title. But you got to leave the interim champions in.
Well, I ain't had
Well,
no.
well, I'm going with
I,
a
for the sake
one
of this
one of them. I think.
conversation, can we exclude WBA regulars from the list? Like the people we say they could have that belt.
Yeah.
Like
I
just for the
mean, bro, it's
sake
just yeah. I mean,
of the response
if
to
you
the
don't know
question.
if not, bro, just do 2 or 3 guys. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do 5 because me. One
That
of them is
seems
Oshley
viable.
Iglesias, bro. Like I think Oshley Iglesias at 68 is a bad motherfucker, man. I think
So,
people.
so Clay,
Yo,
say your 5, and then Billy, you say your 5, and then we'll just
All
do
right.
it like that.
I said Abdullah Mason, Shushu Carrington, Ajit Kabiel, Moses Atama, and I had
Oh,
Hamza, but I'm willing to put Virgil in there instead of Hamza, Virgil Ortiz. So I'm changing that one. But I said Hamza Shiraz originally. But if y'all want to make me stick to my old one, I'll say Hamza.
No,
But
stick to your list. Stick to your list.
okay, Hamza Shiraz.
Okay.
I'm going Virgil, Oshley Iglesias, Ajit Kabayel, Abdullah, and I'll throw Shu in there. I'll throw Shu in there.
All right, I'll go. I'm going Albert Bell. I'm going Moses
Ooh, good
Atama.
one.
I'm going Jaleel Hackett. I'm going
who the fuck I'll kick somebody off this bitch?
I like Caballero, and at 68, I'll say Hamza Shiraz too.
Shit. Shushu, Moses, damn. I would say Lubin. I put Lubin on there.
Okay.
Yes, Sirius.
He said who?
Sirius said Hamza over Iglesias. I was just telling him yes.
No.
Sorry. Bro, it's too many niggas fighting right now, bro. That ain't been there yet, bro. Like this shit is. I could go everywhere with this shit, bro.
I'm about to make dudes mad with my last show.
You know what, Bang? My bad to cut you. I'll take Shushu off and put Andy Cruz on there. I'm tripping.
See, you got shit like that, bro.
I'm tripping. I like Andy Cruz.
Shushu.
He got 6 professional fights, man.
He about to be a champ though.
Yeah.
Bro, I kicked somebody off on accident. That was Cali. Cali.
If we going, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna take I'm gonna put Amari Jones instead of Hamza Shiraz on there. I'm gonna put Amari Jones on there. I like Amari Jones more than I like Hamza.
I like Omari, but he only got 4 professional fights.
Andy Cruz got 6. Shit, we throwing Andy Cruz in there. Amari too.
Well, Andy Cruz fighting for a title in his next fight though.
And he's fighting. I get it. But I'm just saying from my list what I like.
Yeah, for sure. Foreign, anybody this in your list. But the difference in Omari and Andy though, Andy is signed for a title fight in January 24th.
But I feel like if Amari Jones had the same Olympic background as Andy Cruz, he would be in the same exact position. Anybody with that Olympic
I'm not dissing it. No. That's your list. No, I'm not. I'm not telling you what to do or nothing, bro. Like rock your list, champ.
Hey y'all, I got a list, yo, but I still got asked G about his statement though, yo. Let me get to my list real fast. I'm gonna go with Shushu. I'm gonna go with a Jet, which is just Caballero. I'm gonna go with Andy Cruz. I'm gonna go with Abdullah Mason, and then as a sleeper, since y'all be naming some of the same people, I'm gonna go with the motherfucker dude Pat Brown.
You like
Yo,
it?
all right, can I go? I'm gonna make people mad with this stuff. All right. Virgil Ortiz, Agit Caballo, Abdullah Mason. All right, so what am I at? 3?
Yeah.
You're on 4 right
How
now.
about I do?
Okay. Andy Cruz, Darrell Valsaint.
Okay, Valsaint, nice.
Hey yo, you said that dude, but I never seen him fight, so I can't. I've been looking for his fight. I just ain't never seen him yet.
An honorable mention for me is that boy Yo-Yo.
Oh
Man,
yeah, yo for sure.
I fuck with Yo-Yo.
Yo.
I
Yep.
don't know if he gonna ever get a belt though because
He
they
could
hold
beat it.
shit up.
Yeah, he could beat Adonis though.
Yeah, he
Yo,
might be avoided. He might be. Oh, Charles, nigga,
Can he?
what about fucking
Yeah, Dom is
Charles?
serious, bro.
Charles Conwell. Charles Conwell got to be on that list as well, bro.
Hell no.
Yeah, dang.
Nah, I'm not. I like Charles, but after old boy Perez got him,
Yeah, he screwed himself with that one, bro. We got
yeah.
Yeah, but that's one loss, bro. We
I
wasn't
fuck with
tripping.
Conwell.
That's accountability, Bangs. You got to hold him accountable, bro. That's
Come on,
Hey
accountability.
yo,
Buatsi,
hold up, yo.
lost to
Hey yo,
Callum Smith,
hey yo,
bro.
can he really beat Adonis, yo? Because it's not like, hey, you gotta beat Laura and then you can make the list. Now Laura out the equation, so now you gotta either beat Adonis. Can he
Johnny
actually do
Beck.
that?
Yeah, I think he can. I think Yo-Yo got a real good chance with Adonis. Now, I'm not saying Adonis can't beat him, but
That's gonna be a
like
tough. That's gonna be a tough fight, but I really don't think he can edge it, yo.
You think
what?
You think Janet Beck can beat a dumbass?
Yes.
Yes.
There's a possibility, yo, but I ain't gonna act like
Janet
anybody else is.
got the X factor, that weight cut. So when it shows up for him. He's playing on borrowed time at 160. He's playing games.
My boy said Richard Torres.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said Richard Torres.
I like Richard Torres, bro. Richard Torres is a bag of ass.
Yo, I don't
damn, man, that's fucked up.
Hey, yo, I had Jared Anderson when he was actually on his shit. I had him better than Torres.
Yeah, I still think he's better than Torres.
That makes sense for that time.
I don't know about right now, but back then for sure.
Yeah, back then for sure.
I'm watching Richard Torres. I'm not.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
not
hold up. Yo, what about Big Baby, yo?
I'm watching him. I want to see what he got.
I like Jared Anderson at heavyweight.
No, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about
Jared Anderson.
You talking about Big Baby Miller?
I mean, Jarrell Miller. Yeah, I like him. Yeah.
Hey, nobody
ain't never won his battle right.
He one of them.
He got to work a little bit. Let's see what he does. I feel optimistic about him, but he did
good.
What about if he stay clean and then get his cardio up a little bit more,
get that weight down, like 280.
No, he can stay the same weight. He just gotta get his cardio up. Like when he make it to the 12,
he get the cardio up 340 pounds.
No, but what I'm saying was he always make it to the last round. But he not.
Y'all talking about Big Baby? Big Baby Miller?
Yeah, Miller. Yeah, but he not as active by the time he make it to the last round.
Nigga got like the highest output in heavyweight history.
Exactly.
But he's on the EPO when he did that, bro. He was on that EPO, man.
But look, even after he
on that Canelo team,
wait. Even after he tested positive for that and came back, he fought Andy Ruiz. It was the same business.
No, he wasn't the same.
How to cycle, bang.
He wasn't the same dude. He wasn't the same dude.
He learned how to cycle.
Before that test, bro, he was punching like a lightweight. He was throwing that shit like a lightweight, yo.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is he still got that same high output mentality. Like he's still punching all rounds. Like, you feel me? Like it's still going. So I don't know. I
gotta join you.
He learned how to cycle.
That's why I join you at Barclays. I'm right there with you. I don't know.
I gotta see it. That's what I'm saying. Hey, yo, I think him versus Moses is a great test for both of them. They both throw high ass fucking punch. They throw a high value. Moses not gonna just get him the fuck out of there.
I think Moses Atama versus Big Baby Miller is a nice fight, man. I think that's a fight that Moses needs to get the rounds. I think Miller will give him like 6+ rounds.
Hey, yo, I ain't never seen nobody wash Miller out the ring. So I don't think this young boy gonna be able to do it either, yo. I don't think he got the strength to do that shit, yo.
Let me. Hey, Bang. Yo,
second.
yeah. What y'all?
Hold
Are
on,
y'all
hold on,
sold?
one second, Kevin. Hold on.
You good? Are y'all sold on Jaha Tucker and Diego Pacheco?
Oh, that's
I
two
like
different
Pacheco.
dudes. I'm sold on the first one. Yeah, Jaha. I like Jaha.
You
I
sold
like
on
I
Jaha?
like Pacheco more than I like Jahad Tucker.
Okay.
Me
I don't know.
personally.
I'm up in the air. I kind of see where you're coming from for him, but I need to see Pacheco with his new situation. I just need to see
Yeah,
what that.
I was gonna say he left Robert Garcia. That's the only thing to me. He don't got the same coach.
Well, Jose Benavidez, yeah, but yeah.
I mean Benavidez, my bad. They all Benavidez, Garcia. It's the same shit to me out here, man.
Oh
I ain't gonna lie.
no, we don't mean it like that, Mexican. We get it.
AG, why you throwing dirt on my name, yo?
Listen, I
What?
only throw dirt where it belongs.
Shit, hell no. Only place it belongs is in the grave, yo. I ain't. Hey, yo, it been two white motherfuckers ever, yo. The one that called the police on me, and then the one out PA
First you
and
said it
shit.
was one.
Yeah, you
Nah.
hear him?
Hey, yo,
First
I'll
you
let you
said
know
it was
right
just
now.
one.
Hey,
Hey, yo,
foreign, you hearing foreign?
it's the one that called the police on me, and then there's one out PA and shit that I ain't really fucking with, yo.
That's why I love foreign. He be listening.
I be listening on my soul.
Hey, yo, to be honest, I ain't count short, but now, like, you know what? Let me add her to the pot. But I ain't
No,
never
you
fuck
have to
short.
start thinking like, damn, who could he
Yeah, that's what I'm
have
saying.
called me with?
I know for a fact you ain't never seen me with her, yo. 'Cause I only seen that like one time, yo. And unless you was in this house with me, which I know for a fact you wasn't, nah.
Man, listen, just grab your
Yeah.
Bible, pray on it.
No, yo. Y'all here stunting and shit. I don't even be leaving the house, yo. It was like I seen you. I'm like, shit, that's impossible, yo.
Top
Yeah,
five is, five, dude. That shit is a tough list, though, man. Really
Look,
think
I got
anybody
my
could?
list. Hold on. I got my list. Hold on. Abdullah, Tito Mercado, Ryan Garcia, Fabio Worley, and Jahad Tucker.
I'm good except for Ryan. What?
Come on, why not Ryan, bro? Why not Ryan?
I ain't never won the title.
I know, but
That's why he on my list. He
I
I
one of
like
the
don't,
Ryan
best.
too, bro. I
He
ain't gonna
was
lie.
Wait. I'm gonna stop y'all right there. Any nigga that
I don't
get
respect the Tito.
any
Mercado,
nigga that
bro.
get any nigga that get outboxed by Rowley is banned from all
thank you.
I
lists.
know it looked
He got work
bad,
to
bro.
do.
He's,
He got work to do.
And look,
Hey,
and
yo, it
I'm
don't
mad
look
at
he's
bad. It is bad.
he
I'm
got
mad at
banned
him.
by he's
I'm mad
banned
at
from
him for
all
that
lists.
too. I'm mad
No,
at him
bro,
for that too.
he's banned. He got outboxed by
Bro,
Rowley.
all he gotta do is put his right hand up.
No, yo,
Respected his legacy by popping on PEDs. He makes his comeback fight and gets outboxed by Rolly and looks
That was
flabby on the
nasty.
scales.
smooth. He got outboxed smooth by Rowley. Yo.
Hey, Mill, but look, check this out. I had like a little vision in my head, right? I'm like, yo, I think Ryan could beat Bakram. Like, if he go up tomorrow, he could beat
Word,
Bakram.
Murders
You
out
don't
word.
think so?
Oh
Hey,
shit!
yo.
Like, I feel like he could pull something like
Hey,
that
yo.
off.
Hey,
All right,
yo.
now
It
we
looked
People
like
done.
your
think
All right, we
forehead
done
Bakram
with
was
the
is
about to
weeds tonight,
crazy
y'all.
explode, yo.
guy, but
Who
they didn't
who
see his last fights. They didn't
who
see
can
his
beat
fight with
Beat
Jack
Bakram?
Forte before
Hey,
they
yo,
Fight by
before
weed.
he beat
he
down.
talking a different boxer. He's talking a different
So
boxer, yo.
Who you say could beat Bakram?
I don't know, man. I just think Ryan he need his redemption.
He talking
'Cause
a
that was
different
bad.
boxer, yo.
He said, before I rain judgment on you, I want you to speak for yourself, black man.
He
I don't
talking
know what
Bachman's little
you're talking
cousin.
about. He said, I don't
Nah, yo, no. I think he talking about the Bakram that work in the
Yo, what happened? I don't hear
mini
nobody.
mart. The Bakram that work in the
Basically,
mini
yo.
mart.
maybe that.
On 64th Street. I think he talking about that
No, hey,
Bakram.
bro,
He's
you got
talking
hot
about
take of the night,
Mordecai.
bro. He got
Ain't
He
nobody
talking,
got their favorites though, yo. But yo, come on, yo.
No,
Come on.
bro. Ryan got work to do, bro. I mean, he might get a title with Barrios if Oscar can put that together. Maybe he'll get Barrios.
That's why I can't have sneaky people around me, yo, because they be trying to slip edibles and shit when they know you hungry.
Whoa!
They gave us as an edible, yo. Yo, he said I think Ryan could beat Bakker, yo.
I
What?
don't know where you saw that at.
What?
Where they do that at?
my boy.
I don't
My,
think Xander could beat Bakker, and now you talking about fucking Ryan?
my boy Micho Mali said shit, he could beat him. He said, "Bro, Bakram ain't that good."
That's why you said it. Meech and
Hey,
you.
yo, Bakker may be overrated, but he in a whole nother weight class. I ain't never seen his power translate to 54. I ain't even see it translate to 47 yet. So how the
Yeah, he
fuck
ain't
gonna
stop
translate to
nobody. I
54?
think he ain't stop nobody at 47.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who
I
is
think
Ryan?
that.
Who do y'all think Ryan is?
No, I want to just make the little statement. I believe Xander Zayas is going to be Boots' most competitive fight.
Negative.
Why? Hold on, Clay. Can't just why you say that?
I think he just boxes real well, bro, and I think that he's just going to force Boots to fight. He's going to force Boots to box in a way that, and I think he can. I think Boots wins, but I just think I think he brings the best out of Boots. I think he just boxes him, and he brings a little bit of that because Boots fought Harutunian, right? Is that his name? Yeah, Harutunian, and that fight right there was just like probably his most competitive fight, right? Like probably his most competitive fight that he's had. And I just think Xander is better than him, and I think Xander just brings those elements to the game. I think it's going to be a great fight. I think it's going to be his best fight at 154, and it's going to be a unification fight. Remember, I said it right here.
Hey, he about to fight a boss.
Yeah, he's gonna fight him, and he's gonna win that.
And guess what? Nobody said shit about Xander having the weakest route to get a belt, the weakest route to unification. Nobody said shit about that. Now you think that he fighting weak competition?
Fast, that's all. He's moving fast. So
no, what I'm saying is, if he fighting weak competition, how is fighting weak competition gonna prepare you for Boots?
Listen, it's the eye test, the same way with Boots to a degree, right? He hasn't had those signature fights yet either, but we know what we know when we see Boots. We just know who he is. And Xander's one of those fighters. He's so young. He's getting better look at his trajectory. Look at how old he is. Look where he's at. He's still growing. He might not even make it to 154 to get up to undisputed because he's probably a 160 pounder. He's probably fighting with his weight cut right now, right? But at the end of the day, I see him getting better and better and better, and it's the eye test. I agree with you, though. If you want to pull out his resume, then yeah, what has he done? But I just think pedigree-wise, he's probably, outside of Boots, the best boxer at 154. Now,
he looked real impressive. He looked real impressive in his last fight.
What you said, the eye test,
he looked real impressive.
You need to fix that prescription, yo. That's what I think.
No, he's not.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
He's not tripping. No, he's not tripping. Xander definitely can box, and he getting better each fight. I think what what's the name, Dr. Eugene is hearing you say is that he's gonna beat Boots, or he's the best, or he the closest to beat him. But that's not what Claymore said. He just said he think far as a mental chess match inside the ring physically, he think he gonna give Boots the best challenge. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
That's all he was saying.
Hey, yo, if I put it like this, I don't know if he can beat a boss, but let's say he does get past a boss. Even if you get past a boss, that don't make you talented enough to go in the ring with Boots, skill wise.
That's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. You gotta listen to what he's
saying.
No,
I get what he's saying, but I think he still got flaws. This
no,
be a test either.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. You gotta hear what he's saying. Listen, he's not saying that he'll beat Boots or he can whatever. He not even going that far. He's saying is out of all the 154 pounders, when you talk about boxers, Xander Zayas has showed enough skill and enough. He showed enough options in his game that he could go in there and just not just bang with a guy. He could beat you off his jab. He could counter you. You know what I mean? He could turn you. It's shit that he do in the ring that's gonna make it a tough fight for Boots. That's what he's saying. He's not saying
on record. I think Boots is going to prove himself to be the best 154 pounder. That's what I believe he's going to do. But let's look at who he's got to fight in front of him. I'm telling you, I don't think Virgil. I think Virgil's gonna get washed. I'm just whatever. I think Boots is gonna get him out of there inside of 3 to 5 rounds. I got that feeling, right? I just think so. I just think that people are looking at. I'm in the dark with Virgil and Lubin right now. I'm battling in my mind with Virgil and Lubin, no less Boots, right? But I think Xander is just, by the time they fight, and we'll see. I could be wrong, but by the time Boots and Xander fight, the kind of fighter I see him getting ready to be, I think it's going to be Boots' best fight. It's going to make Boots, it's going to confirm and check the boxes for Boots Ennis. Just remember, I'll tell you that. It's gonna make Boots look crazy for
Hey,
160, for 168. They're gonna talk about that fight.
Hey, y'all, I got what you're saying. You basically you saying he's not gonna be his best competition, as in like he's not gonna be the best boxer he ever fought through his career, but you're saying he'll be the best fight the Boots ever been in. Is that what you're saying?
Same boxer, 154. I don't know what's your
All right,
future
all right,
holds. I'm not looking all the way down. I just think Xander's gonna be the best boxer, the best match, the best dancing partner, the best whatever you want to call it.
Hey yo, I can agree with that. He gonna be another fucking Karen. That's what the fuck he gonna do.
This what he's saying, bro. If you look at Xander and you look at Fundora, who's the better boxer? It's Xander. If you look at him and Murder Tazalia, who the better boxer? Is Xander. Xander is the better boxer than all of those guys. That's all he's saying. Mentally.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying. I think he's gonna be another Karen.
So what he's saying is he's going to challenge you. I wouldn't even go as far as saying Karen, because Karen is a smaller man. You know what I'm saying? But just technically, you know what I mean, Xander Zayas is a better boxer than a lot of them dudes at 54.
Yeah, he's gonna force Boots to
especially with the show.
He's gonna force Boots to box. He's gonna force Boots to set him up. He's gonna force Boots to think. He's gonna force Boots to do a lot of things that Boots doesn't have to do with these other guys. He just doesn't have to do that with those guys. He's not gonna have to do a Virgil. Watch. I watch what happened. I'm telling you. Watch.
Hey yo, because he got a lot of flaws with him and shit.
Who?
I don't have Xander because he
But
got
what
a lot.
flaw? But what flaws?
I mean, the way he boxing and shit is cool now, but he don't have the power that the people above him have, and his skill level is not there yet. Like I think, like you said, as far as him being a boxer and having a technique, I think he will be another Karen and challenge Boots in that regards. But in regards to like having enough fucking technique to actually fucking consider him to be better than the people above him, I don't think so.
He's not saying he's better. He's saying
No, I'm saying he's not better than the other people.
Why not though? But why not?
I don't think he can.
That's just like, but you got to think how like once upon a time when Tony Harrison was active, like really active, I felt like stylistically wise, I felt like Tony Harrison was the best boxer at 154 once upon a time.
Right.
The best boxer. I didn't say he beats everybody and all that shit. I felt like he had the best style of boxing at 154. So that's what he's saying about Xander. Xander doesn't beat everybody. He's not the best fighter at 154. He's just saying that he's the best boxer. Like his style, like his boxing style is the smoothest. It's more of a boxing style. Like he boxes better than everybody else.
I'm saying I agree with that. I agree that he's the best boxer.
For some reason in boxing, boxers get slept on. Like even with this Devin Haney Brian Norman fight, people can't fathom Devin, you know what I'm saying, doing nothing to Brian Norman because they keep focusing on the fact that he hasn't punched hard in his history. They dismiss his boxing acumen. They dismiss it. Even with Terrence Crawford for Canelo Alvarez, they thought Canelo's too powerful. That's all you heard the whole time building up to the fight. Nobody gave Terrence Crawford's boxing. Some people did, because I'm sure people on this panel did, but you guys know what I mean. The consensus was this didn't even make no sense. Terrence Crawford was this smaller dude. And when you brought up his boxing, you're like, yeah, but what's going to happen when Canelo punches him, though? Right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's what everybody was saying. And I think the boxer, this is going to be this next era of boxing. You're going to see boxers do things that people are going, and I love it, right? I love it. But Xander is a boxer, and he's a super sound boxer, and he's a young boxer who's becoming a better boxer, right? So by the time he gets into the ring with Boots, he's going to be a better boxer than he is now. Where's his power at? This kid is growing. Like all of a sudden, Xander got mustaches. He's looking different. Every fight, he's looking different.
Finally hit puberty.
He's growing. Yeah, he's growing. So the power can come later. But his boxing acumen, he's not going to be there to get knocked out. You're going to have to find him. You're going to have to cut that ring off, and you're going to have to put yourself in position to knock him out. He's not going to stand there with you and just make stupid mistakes and get knocked out. Xander's going to probably go 12 rounds with Jerome Butanis. He's probably not going to get knocked out, and it's going to go to a decision. Boots is probably going to win it because I think Boots is a great boxer as well. I think people don't know how much he boxes well sometimes, the way they talk about him, because he's punching on niggas so much, and he takes risks sometimes that people forget that this dude is like really a great boxer, like an athletic great boxer. So I think he's never going to show that part of him until he gets that right dance partner. He's just not going to, because he don't got to. But when he gets in there with Xander, he's going to remember Haratunian, and he's going to show the world what they didn't see against Haratunian. He's going to show the world against Xander, and that's what's going to make him the complete package when that fight happens for the world to see.
Hey, yo, I heard you and I heard G. I get that. I think he's the best boxer.
But you still ain't say what his flaws was. That's the part I ain't like. You said he had flaws, but you ain't speak on what that was.
I think everybody got flaws, and I'm saying
but what is
but I'm saying his flaws is based on his opponent. That's what I'm saying. Like, for example, like, would he have enough to go against Fundora? I don't think his flaws is such as where he can't beat that reach. He can move his head good, but not good enough to beat that reach.
But you know why that's a reach? What you saying? Who the fuck just had 6'7" guys in the gym?
That's what I'm saying though. That's what I said.
But you calling it a flaw when really that's just some shit you gotta see, because don't nobody just got 6'7" guys walking around in the gym. To even
Karen Kukudajin, my bad.
Yeah. To even prepare you for a Fundora who just got them type of guys walking around. So for Fundora, he gonna be a tough fight for anybody. You know what I'm saying? But we talking about flaws. Like, what's his flaw? We not putting nobody else in it. We talking about him. We talking about Xander.
That's what I just said. The head
You
movement.
didn't say that.
No, I just said the head movement. I just said I don't think he got good enough head movement to beat. And I use Xander as an example, but do he got good head movement in general? I don't know that either.
I think he has great movement. He has great footwork. Sure.
Do he got great head movement? As far as, like, to be honest, you only see real good head movement if somebody's either real faster than you, stronger than you, or got better reach than you. He ain't really fight nobody that got even one of those three things for him to really move his head good enough for me to say, yeah, he be ducking them bitches. He know how to move that shit.
But you got to remember, Dr. Eugene, you just said this like a week ago that you don't even watch boxing. So I don't really.
Hey yo, I do watch boxing. I just don't watch. I don't watch all of that shit. I watch a lot of shit, but there's a lot of shit I don't watch. I'm not gonna watch somebody that I think suck when it's a good old fight that's on.
I think you should watch Xander. I think you should watch Xander a little bit.
I seen like 3 of his fights. You put top rate, and that's ESPN.
Especially that last fight.
I seen the last fight too.
Yeah, but you could see a fight. That means you ain't paying attention. If you looked at his last fight, and if you look at the guy that he fought that beat Charles Conwell, and you see how he handled it, that was beautiful boxing. You just got to see how he handled it. You got to go back and look at the Charles Conwell and Garcia fight, and then go watch Garcia versus Xander. You're gonna see a total different fight because Xander got the size, and he got the ability, and he got the IQ, and he's getting better every fight. You know what I'm saying? So you got to really watch. You just saying you basically just don't like Xander.
I don't. But what I'm saying is if he the best boxer, I can agree that y'all saying he the best boxer.
Hey, I don't.
But what I'm saying is overall, is he number 2 on the list? I can't put him above Fundora, yo.
Yeah, but we didn't give a ranking. We never.
Yeah, I didn't give him a ranking. I'm not giving him a ranking. Yeah, for sure. He doesn't have the resume these guys have. He doesn't have the resume, so we don't got to talk about rankings. I'm just saying I'm just saying stylistic fights. I'm talking about.
You said boxer. You said boxer. His boxing accurate. You said he's number 2 under Boots.
No, that's not what he said. That's what I'm saying. You're not listening, bro.
Well, no, I did say that. I said that I think he's the best boxer at 154 underneath Jerome Butanis. The best boxer. I'm talking about stylistic boxer.
Hey, yo.
Not the best.
So for me, Clay, I want to reply to you. Only if the fight doesn't happen next. Xander still he's still wet behind the ears, and he
Yes,
still
I agree.
needs some fights. So if the fight happens in 2026, no. The fight
Yeah, I
happens
don't think it will.
2027, 2028, then you could possibly be right. But as far as his
End of
flaws go,
2026, end of
there's a couple
2026.
of things that I see that Xander has that I don't like. Right? One, Xander's really not good at fighting on the inside. Xander's a more mid to long range fighter. But
Correct.
when he gets on the inside, he doesn't really know what to do. Two, I think that he carries that left hand a bit low for my liking. I think somebody gonna come over the top and then have him drinking meat through a straw. So
Like
those
fun.
are the two things that I don't like.
Xander, I agree. I agree with Clay said, man. When it come to boxing, that's gonna be the best match boxing wise. Because none of them niggas is real boxers. None of them niggas is like you got maybe like a Charlo, maybe not even Charlo, because Charlo a dog. He go right at you. But I'm trying to think, like, there's no other boxers really in the division. I mean,
No,
Xander,
there's another boxer. He
who?
just ain't Darrell Bossing.
You keep saying that he a puppy. He's a puppy, Mill. We talking about niggas that's right there. He's a
Yo,
puppy.
He
And
on
yo,
the
Val Saint,
top 10 of what
see,
he said.
see the
yo.
reason, the reason,
Hey,
the reason when people talk like that, when you put a Val Saint in there with a boot, I bet you all that shit that he be
hey
doing,
Jay,
none of that. Listen to me, I seen him, Mill. I
Jay.
seen him. What I'm saying is
He'll beat
all that
Xander
shit.
right now, Jay.
All I'm
Respectfully.
saying, man, I'm taking Xander, man. You know why? I've been in the ring with plenty of Puerto Ricans, and every single one of them was strong, whether they had knockouts or not. Every single one of them. If you put Val Saint in there right now with Xander, I bet you
He'll
he
beat
don't
him.
be acting. I'm
He'll
just
beat
saying,
him.
just let me land it, like you say.
Go ahead.
I bet you he don't do the shit he be doing to them other niggas. I bet you. I bet money he don't do that.
He don't
Clay,
gotta do it. He'll just beat him.
No, but I
Clay,
don't got him. But I don't got him thinking. See, everybody think it's easy when you watching that shit on TV.
I
That
didn't
shit
say
be
it's easy.
no.
I just said he'll beat that guy.
I'm talking about in the sense of a Val Saint. Val Saint will probably look at it like, yeah, I could do this and that. But then when you get in there, Xander is a big boy. Niggas keep forgetting that he a big boy.
Wait
He
till that
bigger than
power kick in. As soon as he get a
he,
little power, a little pop, it's gonna be a problem,
the
bro.
man,
bro. The
go
pop
ahead,
is
Jay.
there. Trust me. It's just that he's growing as a fighter. He's starting to believe himself as a fighter.
All right,
No,
then
Hey,
we
Tay.
gonna do
yo,
this.
hey, yo, overall,
Let's
Tay.
revisit.
overall,
Yo, remember that we had this conversation. I guarantee you, by late 2026, Gregory Adonis Hackett is gonna be singing a different tune.
Why you do
No.
that?
Why you put the
yeah,
whole
yo,
government out there? That was
overall,
diabolical.
Fundora is better than what's her name, yo?
How you
Yo,
go?
you
How y'all
crazy.
niggas? Yo, how you gonna say Fundora better and Fundora got his shit put out with a dumbass overhand, and then after that, or before that, him and fucking him and what's the name with the work on each other, and they wasn't doing nothing but rumbling. So how is he a better fighter? He just big. He
He
just a
just
big
tall.
guy.
Xander
Like,
ain't fighting none of them people that he fought though.
Yeah, I
So
get
how
it,
you
but he
know he
just
ain't
a
gonna go
big.
through the same shit?
Cause he just a big guy, bro.
Yeah,
He not really crazy. He don't do nothing crazy. He just big.
that's
He
a
just a
fact.
he just a big
But that
fucking
but that
dude.
that is a factor though.
And
Being that
and
fucking
if,
big
if they really
is a
believed in
factor.
Fundora, if they really believed in Fundora, in my opinion, this is where I stand on
Hey
Fundora
yo,
because I have my opinion on Fundora, and this is what I believe. The PBC don't believe in him like that. Because if they did, they would have sent him on a unification tour. He'd been fighting other champions. He wouldn't have vacated that WBO title. He'd have been fighting other champions. He wouldn't have given a damn about rematching no damn Tim Tszyu, and he wouldn't have been fighting no damn Tordell Booker. They don't believe it. Why should we believe it? He
But
might believe
hey,
it. He
yo,
got the
but
heart, but why he ain't fighting the other champions?
hey yo,
Why
the
how
other
the
champions not
yo?
PBC fighters
I
he
got
either
a
might
though.
question.
determine?
How the fuck did Charles lose to this nigga, bro?
yeah, that's what I'm
Because
saying.
because I told you
Craig, this
if
nigga's
listen if
ass.
just listen to what I'm saying. Because Charles Conwell listened to his coach and they kept telling him to go get him, and it was only the fucking second round. When Charles Conwell, the fight before that, when Charles Conwell was using his jab, Charles Conwell found everything that he was looking for. But when he fought that kid Garcia, they just kept telling him, go get him, go get him, go get him. That's not instructions. You just telling him to go get him. So he was walking in and shit. He was getting caught with dumbass shit.
Yeah, they're asking me something real quick. Yes, he has a decent resume. Sebastian Fundora's fought some fights, but ever since he's become champion, ever since he's fought Tim Tszyu, and got that belt, which you guys trying to make it a unification and whatever. Come on, he was coming off of a loss. He got knocked out by Brian Mendoza. He got put into a fight as a replacement for Keith Thurman, and he beat Tim Tszyu. And a lot of people thought Tim Tszyu won the fight, and we know there was a crazy cut in the fight. Listen, man, I don't want to take nothing away from him, but I'm going to say this. As a unified champion at 154, if he was the best 154 pounder and the PBC believed it, why wouldn't they allow that man to tour and go ahead and unify those belts? And why would they allow him to vacate a WBO title rather than defend it against Xander Zayas, who went back there to face off with him, right? Who challenged him and wanted to fight. He'd rather give up the belt. I don't think Fundora feels that way, right? And you guys can give a lot of credit to his resume, but at the end of the day, bro, not everybody's on there. And if there are, why is he fighting Keith Thurman? I just don't get that. I don't get why.
Can I address Tay? Can I address Tay? Hey man, Jaleel Hackett and all these dudes you saying, like you acting like Xander just a chump. You know what I mean? Like that boy, hold on, Greg. Tay said he said Terrell got
your mic messing up, yo. I said it again.
Oh, my mic?
Yeah, your shit tripping, Billy.
That's me?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
back.
nah, you good enough. You good.
Oh, Greg, he said Terrell Gausha. He said Abbas, and he said Jaleel Hackett beat the brakes off Xander. I don't know about that.
No. Only one. Would you say that list again? Terrell Gausha, who?
Terrell Gausha, Jaleel Hackett, and Abbas Baru.
I'm giving Abbas Baru the first slot. I'm giving what's my young boy Jalil the second slot, and then what's the name? But all that just beat the shit out of him. He too big, bro. He big and sharp. See, it's different when you just big, but he big and sharp. Xander getting better every fight. That top rank system definitely worked for him. And if you don't believe it, then you're just gonna look like an asshole. Cause young boy getting better, bro. And the thing about it, he humble. That's why nobody paying attention to him. Cause he humble. But if you watch him, bro, he really getting better every fight. Every fight he do something different. I get what Mill was saying about the inside shit. All right, cool. I get that. But we started the conversation talking about boxing, him just being a boxer. When in the inside shit you can develop.
No, I was just going by when you asked Dr. Eugene his flaws.
Yeah, because Eugene was just saying shit. That's why. Of course, you had to help him.
I'm not just saying shit, yo.
You is just saying shit.
I'm not just saying shit. Hey, yo, you actually a boxing trainer, so you can actually name different flaws out. I could just say, yo, I don't see this shit because he don't move his head enough. Somebody gonna rock his ass.
No, I'm not a trainer either.
Trainer, you can say because you in that realm, so you can say, you know what, he don't move his head enough. When the motherfuckers hit him with the hook and shit, he don't never duck his head low enough to avoid the hook.
Dr. Eugene, he got.
But that's like saying,
Garcia, please.
That's like saying, bro.
Elijah Garcia his ass, bro.
Bro, that's like saying, yo, a nigga in the street.
Wait, who said?
Hold on.
Tay said, y'all confident Xander beat Elijah Garcia? That's what Tay said in the chat.
Elijah Garcia's ass.
Stop it, man. That dude just got. Come on, man. That dude got spanked by my boy Tyron.
I'm just saying that's and Elijah Garcia is fucking. He's the middle of the ass. He's the inside of the ass. Fuck is y'all talking about? He the inside of the ass. He not even.
All I'm saying is overall, I don't see him. I think boxing wise, you could have him on the list, but overall, I'm saying I think Fundora is better than him. I think Bosco knocking the fuck out.
That's easy to say. That's easy to say.
That's why Sebastian ain't fighting, bro. I'm telling you, the PBC know it, even if Sebastian didn't know it. Sebastian been looking weird in the face anyway because he be thinking he good and he be thinking he should be going on a tour, and the PBC be like, nah, bro, you don't need to be on no tour.
But you can say the same thing about Xander. He think he good, and he really not. I don't believe what y'all believe.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So this is what Clip's saying. He's saying Bud had the WBA. This is pertaining to why Fundora ain't been on that tour that Clay speaking on. He said Bud had the WBA and Bachram had just got the IBF recently and defended against Tim Tszyu before the rematch. Who the fuck was there to unify with?
You want me to answer that?
Go ahead.
He took a timeout, right? to wait on Errol Spence. He didn't want to fight Bud. He let them trick him out of that and say that, you know, his destiny was to go fight Errol Spence in Dallas Cowboys Stadium and become the next big superstar if he packed out Dallas Cowboys Stadium with Errol Spence, right? We all know that was nonsense because that wasn't even supposed to happen. Tim Tszyu was supposed to win that fight, and Tim Tszyu was supposed to fight Errol Spence and make Errol Spence a champion because nobody ever gave a damn about Tim Tszyu. He got the worst deal out of everybody, right? So Sebastian Fundora has been this inconvenient truth. Like, damn, this dude done got a belt. He done beat Tim Tszyu. They thought Tim Tszyu could do the job. He was a late replacement. So they've been trying to figure out how to deal with him, right? So now, instead of allowing him to do what he wants to do, and this is all I'm saying, right? What he wants to do is he wants to unify. Instead of saying, okay, let's let you defend that belt against Xander Zayas so you stay unified so you can go fight Bakram next, because I'm sure that's what he wanted so he can unify again. No, they didn't believe in him, bro. They took away his opportunity to keep his belt, right? And then they put him in a fight on his next fight. They put him in a fight with Keith Thurman, bro, which just doesn't make any sense for a fighter you believe can unify.
Question though.
So what was the question?
You said PBC don't believe in him, but then you just named the reason. You named the reason why he got fucked over by the PBC. It was Spence at first, then it was Thurman, then it was fucking Thurman again, and this is right now. And then Charlo supposed to be coming fucking back. So if Charlo come back, you think they're gonna pick him over Charlo? He won't get fucked over again. That's why the PBC don't believe him.
That he's tall and he's got long arms and he's hard. You got to know how to beat him. Not everybody's just going to beat him, right? And that's not even me trying to say like he's the best, but he's the most awkward fighter to fight against. So the PBC is trying to deal with that, right? That's what I believe. They're trying to deal with this. To me, Sebastian Fundora was an unforeseen circumstance, and now they're just trying to fit him where they can fit him and trying to figure out how to put him together. But my whole point is just to say that if they had that much faith in him being who they say he is, why won't they allow him to be the champion he wants to be, to unify, to keep his WBO title, to defend? He didn't want to give up that title, bro. I think he would have rather defended against Xander, kept his title, so he's a unified champion, and then he would have moved forward to unify. Why did they allow him to vacate a title that he was confident he could defend? Listen to Sebastian Fundora when he speaks at the press conferences. He does not want to give up belts. He wants to get belts. He wants to fight champions. Why is he not doing that after he says that on a press conference? Why is he not keeping his belt? Why is he not doing unifications? That's because they're making him do that.
PBC Al Haymon.
I'm just calling it for what it is.
But that's nothing against him. That's just his management team, PBC Al Haymon.
But why are they doing that if he doesn't want to do that as a fighter? I'm saying, yes, I know the reason that it's not happening is because of the people that are managing him. I'm saying, why is he being managed that way?
But Clay, at the same time, when he says they do the same thing with Xander, they don't fully believe that Xander is ready to go out there. They believe he's ready to go out there situationally, just like everybody else.
Yeah, but the difference is Xander 12 years old.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I know that, but I'm saying the same thing still applies though. Situationally, they'll let him off the porch. They'll let him off the porch for a boss. They'll let him off the porch for I'm trying to think. Who were they willing to do it with? I think Fundora. Fundora is vulnerable, but when you talk about the Bakrams, the Duran Ennises, the Virgil Ortizes, I don't think that they like those fights right now.
But he fighting PBC guys, and all the PBC guys that he can fight, a lot of them are above him. Like,
no, they not. No, fuck they not.
Charlo is above him. Spence is above him. That's why he got dick for them.
Oh, they old men, bro.
No, but what I'm saying was when he first got dicked over, it was because of Spence. He's supposed to fight Bud. He wanted to fight Bud. He said out his own mouth. PBC whispered in his ear. He said, "No, I'm gonna take you. Ain't fight nobody. I'm gonna fight Spence because Spence got the better resume. This is gonna be a bigger fight." Then he fucking caught out he caught out sick because of an eye, and then he ain't had no fight lined up. That's when he took what was it? He ain't take no fight.
All I know is
Thurman came. Oh, my bad. But Thurman came and G checked him and took his spot. It's supposed to be Thurman against Tim Tszyu. Thurman got injured once again, That's when he became a replacement. So every time he's supposed to be in a slot, it's for somebody else.
No, this injury was Honduras.
No,
Yeah,
the first
Honduras fucked his
fight,
ankle up.
it's would have been Tim Tszyu versus Thurman.
Yeah, but this injury was the second time was Honduras
No,
injury.
I'm talking the first time though. I'm talking
Yeah,
the
but
first.
you said that already because you said he supposed to fight Thurman again and he got injured.
Yo,
That's what you said.
No, what I'm saying,
yo,
they don't have faith in him because all the seniors got seniority, so they be taking their spots. It's like a dog. The big dog get the bone first.
hey, yo, real fast, y'all. Clay and G. Virgil Ortiz was right. This nigga is terrible, yo.
Who?
The boy Garcia.
Yeah, nigga
Oh
trash, man.
yeah.
Virgil
You talking
was right. Yo. Virgil
you
was
talking
right.
about the
This
one that
nigga,
Xander beat?
yeah, yo, this nigga awful, yo.
Who you
Okay,
talking about? The one that beat the one that beat
Xander beats Virgil too.
I've
for
always, I
sure.
don't think Virgil was good. I don't think it was good like that to where as though he can't be beat. I'm saying this nigga right here is butt.
But
He beat
Garcia,
Johnwell.
but Garcia is 6'1", 54-pounder that just worked. He just worked out Charles Conwell, who was a contender. So you know what I mean. Come on, like we got to do something.
No,
Yeah,
no,
man.
wait. We talking about real boxing? Or we talking about paper boxing? Paper
No, we
boxing, I
not.
respect him. Me watching the nigga, he's not good, G.
Yeah, but he'll whoop you. That's not you. I'm saying he's the kind of nigga you can't play with him. He'll whoop you.
Yeah.
He'll fuck around and whoop you.
Yo,
That's
is
what
that my
I'm
nigga?
that's
Is
what
that
I'm
my
saying.
nigga Bane shit that look like it's loading?
I've seen somebody in the chat say that Sebastian Fundora said he didn't want that WBO title. Please
No,
send
but
me the link to that.
but Clay, back to get back to that point because I'm the one who put that point up. You asked why he didn't
It was your
unify,
fault.
right? You asked why he didn't unify.
Oh yeah, me, yes.
Are we forgetting that?
No, wait. Just be clear. Not why he didn't unify. Why is he not unifying? Why is he letting go of belts and not pursuing belts? Why is he letting go of the belt and not pursuing? That's what I'm saying.
Right. No, but I'm saying is we not going to acknowledge that Tim Tszyu fucked the plans up? He beat Tim Tszyu the first time. Everybody was talking about the elbow that fucked his head up and whatnot. He was WBC and WBO champ. They set up Tim Tszyu to fight Bachman. Wasn't everybody talking like that was a foregone conclusion? He was supposed to bring that IBF back, but he thought he was going to press Bachman and fucked around, got pressed out. That was supposed to be a rematch for 3 belts. It was supposed to only be one left. Bud had that and literally dropped it when he walked into the ring against Canelo. That was supposed to be the last piece. One of them 2 niggas was supposed to have the 3 belts. That was the plan.
Yeah, I believe you on that. I do. I think
feel
that
what I'm
they
saying?
believe stylistically that made sense. But what I'm saying is, and I agree with you. I think you're right 100%
I'm
on
saying
that. I'm
that
right
was
there
the
with you.
plan. That's why it didn't happen.
Okay, what I'm saying is not why it didn't happen. Why is it not happening? I'm saying, okay, we have to adjust. Tim Tszyu came in, effed up again against Murtaza. Things happened. I get it. But why?
Right.
What sense did him vacating that WBO title make for somebody who was talking about unifying a division? It is why
No, I
let
get
go
you.
of the belt?
I get you. We all know unifications trump mandatories. Once again, he was supposed to get that IBF. That would have been a unification. When that didn't happen, Xander was the mandatory. It was never a plan for them to fight Xander. You already know how promotional companies play keep away. He was never supposed to be lined up to fight Bull. By Tim Tszyu losing, that shit switched everything around. Just like he was supposed to fight Spence, but by Spence still being injured,
Yo,
that changed everything around. He's supposed to fight Thurman
he
already.
is,
By Thurman getting injured, that changed everything around. They
So
keep
let go
having
of your belt? Vacate?
he
bro.
is whooping this nigga ass, bro.
You
I'm
just
Dr.
said that
saying,
fight, Mel.
Dr. Eugene, you say he don't move his head. He moving that bitch tonight.
Xander,
Oh,
He
nice.
whoop,
I
boy.
don't know why
he's
saying
whooping this nigga's ass, bro.
Yeah, he
This
boxed
a
the shit
bad
out of him.
this is a bad show.
he said it's a bad jaw.
Oh, for
All
real.
I'm saying is Sebastian Fundora,
Yeah.
for all of the bells and whistles, for all of the height, for all of the reach, for all of the awkwardness that he brings inside of the ring, for the fights that he's in, how much faith do people around him truly have in him if they won't if they'd rather vacate than defend I'm not gonna say defend, rather than keep your WBO title, you'd rather vacate it. and walk
No,
around and go
no,
fight
I
another
see what
fight
you're
to
saying.
defend your title? Why is that happening if you guys think that he is who he say he is? And I'm not saying I don't necessarily think he is who he says he is, and I'm not saying he doesn't think it, and I'm not saying
No, I
that
feel
he's
you.
not that. I'm
I
saying
feel
do
you.
the people around him believe that?
No, I feel you because they already saw him lose in a fight that they didn't think he was gonna lose. So if you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose to
Exactly.
somebody in house. You ain't gonna lose the top rank guy.
Exactly.
Facts.
No, I feel what
That's
you
what
saying,
it's
but
all
I'm
about.
talking.
That Brian
But
Mendoza
beating
performance,
no,
and
yeah,
believe it or not,
I
the
got you.
Erickson Lubin performance.
Yeah, I got you. Because
PBC is feeding
he even got
PBC.
dropped in that shit. Yeah, so if you're gonna lose over here. You're not about to because if you lose over there, now we lose both of them. At least this way, I can assure we keep one of them. Maybe we can spin back and get another one. But I'm not gonna let you go over there and potentially lose both of them. Because then where do that leave us? We already don't got Bud on paper. We don't got the WBA, and Bachman got the IBF. So now I'm gonna let you leave us high and dry because your chin suspect. No, my guy, drop one of them Jones. You know what I'm
Yup.
saying? Y'all gonna fight amongst each other for this one. We got one of the
Exactly.
4 pieces of the crown. That's how they did it. Yeah, I see what
No,
you're saying.
100% what you just said.
Hey
I
yo,
can't
hey
even
yo,
because there's nothing
I,
wrong
hey,
Dude,
yo,
with
I could believe that
everything.
too because if
dude
you think
remind me of
he,
Soto Carras.
hey yo, if you think he cake, you don't want him walking in other neighborhoods because if you get robbed in other neighborhoods,
Hey, yo,
it's gonna be harder to get your shit back. If you get robbed in
All
your
I'm
own
saying.
neighborhood, we can
That's
all
all
get
I'm
up, we can
hey,
saying.
yo,
circle back, get
somebody
our
get
shit
this
back.
shit out of here, bro. One of the mods, bro. Y'all don't see this shit down here, bro.
I don't know what they got going,
Y'all niggas ain't
but you
doing y'all
just said
job.
both of you said
What you
it.
say?
ETC really said it, but what's your name again, Dr. Eugene?
Yeah,
You pretty much said it for me as well. But that's the reality, right? The reality is, if you think somebody got it, you let them move the way they want to move. If you don't know if they got it, you protect them and you move them accordingly. And
but
Gotta
Yeah,
protect the brand.
but the thing is because PBC be acting that kind of way regardless. I think it's more of a PBC thing versus having faith in particular him.
yo, but if you look at 54, right? How many promoters are confident in the guy? A lot of these guys are so young, and they either young or they long in the tooth. Feel me?
And
Mm-hmm.
yo,
With Xander, with Xander, everybody knows Xander's had the talent, right? But the way they moved him, they've moved Xander really careful. Number one, because Puerto Rico was devoid of a star. But number two, he a baby. And so you have to be careful because you don't want to fucking you don't want to cook him too fast. He's in a crock pot. You don't want to cook him too fast. You know what I'm saying?
Mill,
But
I
with
ain't forget
Virgil,
what you did, nigga.
what?
Said my whole
What I do?
name on this bitch.
Nigga, you dropped
I
every
said
time you
that.
said
Yeah,
Wait,
Virgil
is
yeah,
that
name.
your
yeah.
middle
He
name?
said it,
I
nigga.
was like, damn, you put his whole government out there.
Is that your middle name, yo?
No, you out of pocket. If I would have said Cleophas Parker, I would be wrong.
hey yo,
Don't
hey
do
yo,
that, Greg. Don't do
hey
that.
yo,
That's
don't put this whole thing out there. We love Cleopas, yo.
No, yo, hey, yo, what he not saying is I do that though. I'll say your name and just make up a middle name.
No, nigga, that's my middle name,
I
nigga.
didn't know that though. Yo.
No, you did
Yes,
know
you
that,
did,
nigga.
man.
I didn't.
No, you did
You
because
done said that shit a couple times.
it's on box rec, nigga. So you know
Yo,
that's my middle name.
I call Ron. I call Ron.
No,
I,
nigga.
no, I'm dead serious though. That's what but it
That's one
might
of the
it might be in the back of my head because that was
yeah,
the
I was about
first
to
thing that came to
say
the fucking
yeah.
mind.
That's
And
one
you
of
Hey
didn't
them
yo,
say
hey
Jones.
Greg.
yo,
No, you
hey
said
yo,
That's
he
one of
Gregory.
them
probably
You
Jones.
said
That's one of
Gregory.
them
he
Blah
Jones
blah
that
probably
you
blah.
he
know.
probably know your initials and
No,
guess
bro,
the
that's one of them
name.
No,
Jones
my
that you
name
know
my name
subconsciously
is
and you
on
forget you know it.
my
Yeah,
name is
I
my
probably
name my name is on box rec. So
yeah, I
that's
probably I'm probably guilty of that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Damn.
yeah, that's crazy. That's
No,
super crazy.
you said that they'll protect you, right? I understand that these fighters are young and everything like that, but
my bad, G.
I refrain from saying
But
it
it's on box
out of
rec, so you
that.
can't get mad at me.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
too late.
So it's too late.
Hey,
Everybody
hey,
know the
hey,
internet is undefeated, yo.
People
hey, Mill called
right?
you your full name like he's scolding you, champ. That's crazy.
The Gregory I thought was always diabolical. The Donis was even that bad. When he said Gregory, I was like, damn.
Yeah, he called you your full name, Mill.
When was the last time you heard Gregory, Greg? Like, when was the last time somebody called you Gregory?
Nobody called me that. My teachers didn't even call me that.
Exactly. I was
You
Jamal.
said
He
my
called you
teachers.
Gregory. That was diabolical. That was like you.
Really crazy, man.
Hey yo,
Call you. I
yo,
mean,
you could tell he was sitting on that. He bring that out like, no, I didn't forget.
if anybody ever called Sergeant Gregory, I think
he said Cleophas Parker. That shit funny, man.
Yeah, but that's but he knows that's what we do. I just fucked up. I actually said the real fucking name.
No, he talking about you fucked
if somebody says Gregory, I don't think Greg responds in the streets. If somebody's like Gregory Hackett, I think he's gonna keep looking down like, well, I
He
don't
ain't
know
even
who
gonna
that
turn around. He like, nigga ain't talking to me.
Hey,
Yo,
I
that's
don't respond to nobody
the
saying my
only
name.
yo. The only
Adonis is a
time he'll
fire ass
respond.
name though.
That's a court joint. Gregory
Uh-huh.
Hackett.
The judges don't even call me that.
Yeah.
They say
You
Mr.
keep,
Hackett.
All right,
you be
cool.
like,
I'm looking for it.
you be like, oh, this must be the law. I'm keep pushing.
Hey yo, but if you think
Right.
about it, hey yo, PBC got more faith in Thurman, but they don't got faith in Thurman enough to be healthy enough to make it all the way through the fight. So they wouldn't even let Thurman unify.
Man, would you
PBC.
think?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just wondering, like at this stage, would y'all have more faith in Keith Thurman as a company? Would
Fuck
y'all have
no.
more faith in Keith Thurman than you do Fundora?
No, no disrespect,
No, but you got to cash out, Keith. You get what I'm saying? He 36, 37, right?
No disrespect, but PBC look at Keith the way that the Chicago Bulls looked at Derrick Rose when he got injured.
Right.
Good comparison.
Yeah, Greg, you got to cash him out. You don't know if he's gonna be injured. You don't know how long he gonna make it. You don't know if he gonna make it through a camp. So you gotta get what you can with Keith. If he got a big fight out there, it ain't no. You know what I mean? You got to put him in them type of situations.
Hey yo, one time only lost one time, and that was versus Legend.
For sure.
Indeed, good.
Hey, Pooh the Kid. Can you drop the link again? I don't see it.
Hey, but look, hey, let me say this. This is why I actually came up here. Hey yo, what's Africa beat the guy who beat what's his name, yo? Matias.
Oh, Paro.
He beat the guy who beat the guy. After he whooped his ass, he got the belt.
Mm-hmm.
Now, could that guy have came back and got his belt back? Yeah, he could have. He could have got it back in blood, but he decided not to. He went and got another belt. Russell.
Who got another belt?
Matias got another belt now.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Paro. I'm about to say that nigga had 147.
No. After he got his ass whooped, yo, he just left. And then Russell, they were saying, yo, Africa and unify with Russell neither. Russell lost. He had to come get his belt back, but he had lost initially and ain't had no fucking belt. Now everybody's saying Africa scared to fight these two guys who originally lost. And he beat the guy who beat you.
Styles make fights.
No, but what I'm saying is, how are you being called a coward for not fighting the loser of a fight and fighting the winner of a fight? You get what I'm saying?
Well, Matias got a belt though, champ.
Yeah,
he got a belt now.
No, I'm gonna tell me, Dr. Eugene. I'm gonna tell you because what belt Hitchens got right now?
He got the IBF.
Right, and when Matias had it, he had every excuse in the book to not want to fight for that shit. Soon as that shit wasn't on his waist no more, now you rumbling for it. The optics of that look terrible, bro.
And Clip, remember he said
his fight right before that was for it was like a title eliminator. So the next fight would be for the belt.
Bro, he
said, but when they interviewed him, he said he didn't think he was going to fight.
He said he don't know if he was going to take the fight because of the rehydration clause, and he need to be 100%. He need to be 100% to beat Matias.
He said he had a bad weight cut, and that's why.
I mean, he admitted it to Matias. By the way, they spoke face to face, and Hitchens told him straight up because Matias was like, "Why you didn't fight me?" And he told him, he was like, "If I fight you with the rehydration," he said he'd be willing to fight him for the unification. He said he would be, but he doesn't talk that same way when the paperwork needs to get done.
But that Matias, when he went to get another belt, he went and got another belt, not the same belt. He could have went back. He could have ran a circle and got his belt back.
But then that's when
if you think this guy's scared, if you think this guy's scared, you're gonna fight.
Okay, Pooh.
But that's when Turkey stepped in the way, and then he came out of nowhere with that dead
Right.
man Dalton shit. That
Right.
Dalton Smith shit.
No.
Turkey
When he
hopped in the
fought
ring right after he
Dalton,
won that shit.
that was
No,
after
he
he
didn't.
got a
He
belt.
didn't. He didn't fight Dalton yet, bro. When
No,
he
I'm saying that offer. When he gave him that offer, that was after he got another belt.
Yeah, that was soon as he got out the fucking ring. He didn't even get
That's
out
what
the
I'm
ring.
saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Why
so
would
he didn't. So he didn't even give him a chance. He didn't give him a chance.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying why would
All right,
you
what
go
is you
for a
saying then?
different belt when you can go get your belt back? If you went and got your belt back and you know the motherfucker
because he wouldn't
scared.
fight him.
Because a belt is a belt, and it was on a turkey card for bread. Don't everybody say turkey paying
Yeah, but
crazy amounts of money?
ETC, everybody was already screaming on Hitchens for not taking the fight with Sabril. He was already acting funny. He went and fought he went and fought Cambosis.
No,
if that's a title eliminator,
I'm commenting
he's
that to
stuck.
the nigga Eugene, because he talking about why
I
did
ain't
Matias go
worried.
get another. He talking about why did Matias go get another belt, because it's another opportunity at a belt. I don't gotta get one. I don't gotta get the idea. It's 4
ETC.
belts.
But what he's trying to say is I just want to be clear, right? Are you saying, Eugene, that why did Matias leave his position that he had to fight Hitchens next when he could have been fighting Hitchens next? Why did he go over and fight
Puello?
Right?
He was saying why fight Puello if you can go get that IBF back.
Okay, so because Hitchens went, instead of fighting Matias like he was supposed to, he went and fought Cambosis. He went to fight Cambosis because Eddie Hearn set that up so that he can make himself look good to fight Teofimo. So why would he wait around to fight a fighter he knows does not want to fight him with a rehydration clause? He said it. Hitchens already said with the rehydration clause he didn't want to fight Matias. So Matias did the right thing. He went and got a belt, a WBC title, an opportunity to make money, and also put himself in the only way he probably gonna get the big fights, which is unification, because he's high risk, low reward.
It sounds like we agree, Clay. I literally was basically saying that.
Oh my
No,
bad.
he trying to tell Eugene. He's just talking to Eugene about it.
What I'm saying is,
I was talking to about
what I'm saying is, how you gonna say, even if you say, yo, you kind of move kind of funny and shit, you gotta take the man word for it. If he said, yo, the shit was a bad weight cut and the 10-pound rehydration shit, I ain't really fucking with it. Even now, Matias got 2 fights lined the fuck up. He got the rematch, and then he got a fight with Dalton Smith. So if Africa's saying I'm trying to move to 147, it ain't like I'm trying to move to 147 because I want to avoid Matias. He want to move to 147 because he tired of that fucking 10-pound weight shit.
That's not true.
So why is he trying to move up then?
Because if he fight one of the title holders, he don't got to worry about the 10-pound weight class. That's 1. 2, he specifically said, I will move up to fight the winner out of Devin Haney and Norman. That's what he said. He didn't say, I'm just ready to go up, because if that's the case, he going to just go up.
Right.
But he can't get T.O.
Richardson's not that good. He's not that good.
And are you saying that he rather duck Russell and go up to 147?
Bro, if you don't believe what we saying, on the internet there is Gary Antoine Russell fighting Richardson Hitchens in the amateurs. Go watch the fight.
Exactly. Thank you for bringing that up.
But you
4 times.
The amateurs, he beat Boots in the amateurs. Did that really count?
Did who beat Boots?
Gary Antoine.
Africa
beat Boots.
Africa never beat
You talking
Boots
about Gary Antoine? You talking about
It
Gary
was Russell. It was Russell. But Hitchens is
I
not
thought they
that
both
good.
did. I thought they both
Africa.
both of them
Listen,
niggas beat Hitchens.
Africa never beat Boots in the amateurs, and then the Hitchens lost to both Boots and Gary Antoine Russell, and Boots fought Russell 3 times, lost to him once. Lost to him twice and beat him.
Fought him 4 times and lost once.
No, man, no. Listen, man, he fought him 3 times. He beat him once and lost to Gary Antoine Russell twice. That's it. Africa lost to both of them, and that's why he ran to Haiti to represent Haiti. That's what I'm saying. So when you asking why he don't want to fight Gary Antoine Russell, I'm telling you, go watch the style of the fight in the amateurs, and you gonna see why. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not bringing it up to talk about the amateurs. I'm just saying that fight shows you why he don't want to fight him.
He lost to him 4 times, Greg.
Yeah, but that fight shows you why he don't want to fight him. He don't like that
Absolutely.
style. That's what Claymore was saying early in the motherfucking live.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you,
good, bro.
No, Richardson nice. It's just in certain styles. Like 147 more wide open. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, Hitchens can go up and get a belt off of Crocker right now. My bad.
Nigga call it Crockpot.
Yeah, I didn't mean to call him Crockpot, but I don't want Butch to get mad at me. But
Hey yo, but that's the same thing with like with Boots. If Lubin fuck around and beat Ortiz, now they're gonna be complaining Boots duck Ortiz again. You feel what I'm saying?
No, they not gonna complain. They just gonna say it's another guy Boots didn't fight, just like everybody. Every time Boots supposed to fight
That's what I'm
somebody, they
saying.
lose.
It be the same shit. That's what I'm saying.
But if you lose
But
to
it
a
don't
nigga,
matter.
that's on you. That ain't on Boots. That's on him.
That's what I'm saying about Africa though. If Africa fought the winner, how can you complain? He fought the winner.
Nobody's complaining. What we saying is, if you now the champion at 40, and the nigga that these other niggas is champion at 40,
You see it, Clay?
why you trying to run off to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Brian Norman instead of fighting the other guys at 40 that'll make
you
you a
think you
star?
check chasing, G?
Who? Of course he's check chasing. All these young boys check chasing. When you go buy a $30,000 chain and shit like that, and a $60,000, $80,000 car and shit like that, yeah, you check chasing.
Look at how he jeweled up, how he iced out. That's another. Oh man,
And he from New York, so you know his rent high as shit.
Yeah, that fight is worth millions. Where if he fought Russell or Matias, that shit probably thousands.
Nah, that shit. What fight worth millions?
Devin and Norman.
Yeah,
that's like what, 3 million? In the first 3 million.
All right. They say Norman getting 3 million.
That's with Turkey Al-Sheikh involved.
Yeah.
You know if you lose, Turkey don't fuck with you. You know that.
Turkey give you nothing. He fucking with he gave Nick Ball a shot.
Because Nick Ball got Frank Warren.
Right.
I gotta think about that. We're not commenting.
Devin is Muslim though, yo.
Wait, Devin, Ryan Garcia just lost?
Yeah, because Ryan Garcia got 20 million. Ryan Garcia got 20 million followers.
Katiev lost. He's gonna fight with. He's working with Katiev, the guy who lost against David Morrell.
Who the fuck is Katiev? Because Katiev is a fucking beast. He's a beast. He's good for TV. He gonna run up on you.
He's a monster.
I wasn't prepared for this conversation. I'm gonna fall back for a second.
Remember what he said. Because
real shit, Clay.
No,
I'm not ready yet. I gotta think about it.
No, because remember what he said. Remember what he said. He don't like the Tom and Jerry. Katiev is fucking Tom all day. He on your ass.
No Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, Katiev is a beast. He coming to get you. So of course he gonna give him another shot. And plus Morrell ain't beat the shit out of him. He just beat him.
He gave Raymond Ford another fight.
Yes, he did.
But at the same time, Ray Ford is dealing with his man, which is
Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie is his man right now. Until otherwise, Frank Warren.
I'm gonna leave it there. You got it.
And you know Frank Warren is fucking the Bob Arum of the UK.
Right. Big facts.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all old money and new money. You know how it mix, man. You know how these niggas is. He was just talking that shit because of Shakur and fucking Shakur fight and that fucking shit that happened with Canelo. Scully. Yeah, that's why he was mad talking that bullshit.
But to be honest, that fight was on fucking Duck Nello too, because he threw the lowest punches ever, just like fucking Skull did. So it ain't just one sided.
Yeah, but you know if Canelo gets somebody that's gonna stand.
Can I throw something to Pool Kid? Ayo, Pool Kid, I see this right here. This is diabolical and it's nonsense.
What?
This is not how he feels. This is exactly what's wrong with boxing, is the fact that he's talking like this because his handlers got him talking like this. This is nonsense. My bad. You guys have no idea what that is. That's Sebastian Fundora making excuses for not fighting Xander, saying that the WBO tried to bully him into a situation to fight Xander Zayas, and then he's rebuking and saying he's not even interested. He said, I'm not even interested in becoming undisputed anymore. He says, I'm good with the WBC. Bullshit. That's Mauricio Suleiman, Samson Leakowitz, and PBC bullshit. That's what that is.
I don't know, yo, because Xander was talking crazy like, yo, I'm the champion. You need to fight me in PR, and it got to be under my stipulations. but he just became champion, and he was saying that shit to everybody. He said it about Boots.
I barely hear this nigga talk about one Boots. He want to box Barra.
Yeah.
No, he said that about everybody. He said everybody need to fight me according to my standards. And that's what he was talking about. Virtual
Right.
Ortiz. He said, I
It's a
wanted this
difference
shit in
between saying
PR.
everybody. It's a difference between saying everybody with your blanket statement and calling a nigga name and saying Boots. I ain't hear him specifically say Boots. I hear him say other niggas. I ain't hear him specifically say Boots. Now people ask him, and he said, "Yeah, I'll take the fight," but don't sound like he want that shit now or next.
And
No,
that's the
he
problem
said
with
everybody.
boxing.
He named 5 people, and then he said specifically the fight that he was talking about was an Ortiz shit.
But that's the problem also with boxing. Everybody trying to establish a dominance that they ain't really earned. If you was concerned with putting on for Puerto Rico, then you should have been fighting inside of Puerto Rico, so that way you could build Puerto Rico. Don't fight in New York your whole fucking career. New York and Miami, and then now you talking about Puerto Rico. Don't start
But
that
you know
shit.
how motherfuckers be just using different excuses. If it ain't one, it's another.
Well, at some point these fights gotta happen. So fuck it. We gotta get what we gotta get.
I think his first title defense is fair for it to be in Puerto Rico, not a unification. But if he can get a Boss Baharu there and he can get a unification there, that's even better. But I have no problem. Like when Abdullah beat Sam Noakes, and I guess I'm speaking that into fruition, even though that's a very competitive fight. I think he should get an opportunity to defend his title in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, when it comes time to making these unifications and making these big fights, you better be ready to compromise and leave your backyard and go make fights in neutral areas, or these fights will never get made, man.
Yeah, but see, this the thing too, though. If you a Xander Zayas, I don't think you have the right to tell a Fundora or a Boots to meet you in Puerto Rico.
Did he do that?
Not yet, because here's the thing. If you are I don't know. If you're Abdullah Mason, like how you say Abdullah Mason should get a chance to fight in Cleveland, I don't think that he gonna get a Shakur fight in Cleveland.
Right.
I agree. Yeah, that's what I said. I said he get a defense, but not the big fights. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, of course he deserves to have a fight in his hometown, but you ain't finna get it against me.
Right.
You feel me? Like, yeah, man. Because I've been here longer.
Telling Sebastian Fundora, is that what the deal was?
And that's what I want to ask y'all. Do y'all think that Xander is a bigger draw than Fundora?
No.
They about even.
Yeah, they about even, and maybe he might be
about
bigger.
even.
Maybe
Yeah,
a little bigger. Because Sebastian is like, what is Sebastian? I don't see this Sebastian Fundora topic is an interesting one because I just don't know who Sebastian Fundora is, bro. Like I mean, who's Sebastian Fundora?
He like Mexican and Nicaraguan or some shit.
He's tall, he Aki looking, he's not really on the media like that. He had Cuban. His fight is Tim Tszyu. That's the fight. The opening of Amazon PBC. The fight was a great fight. It was bloody, it was crazy, it was historical in its own way because of the circumstances. But who is Fundora? Like, I don't know.
And yo, he a Cali boy, and he in a family of champions because his sister
he a
is
Florida
champion
nigga.
too,
He from Florida.
Yeah,
I thought he was from Cali, yo. Well, either way, his sister
He from
champion too, though.
He from Coachella.
No, he from
Nah,
He from Coachella and his sister from Florida.
He really from Florida, yo.
No, they all from Florida. They just train in Coachella.
He used to train with. Didn't Lubin Pop used to train him, Jay?
Yeah, down in Florida. Yeah,
Yeah.
they originally from Florida. They moved to Coachella probably like in 2012 or some shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Them niggas.
I think Xander a bigger star, low key. I'm thinking about it. I think he might be a bigger star than Fundora. I ain't gonna lie.
I think as of right now it's Fundora because Fundora has been seen.
Yeah,
Xander over Fundora for star power.
Hey, yo, pound for pound, I think Fundora is better as far as like star power. But I think Fundora, you just said PBC be dicking them over. Top Rank got Xander on high. He one of their top 3 motherfuckers. Because he one of the few that left.
Dicking Fundora.
Yeah, but that's not Top Rank style. Top Rank style he gonna keep him. Man, Top Rank gonna keep him at a certain level until it's time for that nigga to really get them fights he's supposed to get, and he gonna leave.
Absolutely,
man.
because even if
He
we
gonna
go
have to.
back, oh, go ahead,
He
go
gonna
ahead,
have to
bro.
leave. No, my
Yeah.
bad. He just gonna have to. He gonna have to leave though. You feel me? But go ahead.
No, I was about to say, yeah, absolutely, man. Because even if we go back to a point that Claymore made about Fundora, you know, the PBC, if they actually believe in him or not, y'all do know that once Xander got that WBO title, miraculously, Giovanni Santillan just got ranked in the WBO at 154, right? They wanted that to be
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fight. So how much do they believe in Cuz when they looking at the rest of the field at a 154?
Right.
He believe in himself more than they believe in him.
And they paid for him to be in the IBF, so in the top 10 in both sanctioned bodies now.
Yeah.
Hey yo,
Yeah.
hey yo,
Yes, sir.
Devin Haney gonna cook Brian Norman.
What you
Yeah,
looking at? You
hey, yo,
looking
that's
at
a
a Haney fight or a
possibility, yo.
Norman fight?
He gonna cook him, bro.
Hey, yo, hey, y'all changed my shit to Norman, though, yo, like 2 days ago, yo. I think Norman,
Yeah.
yo.
Nah, I'm still
Okay.
50-50. I'm still 50-50.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, he don't got the feet that Devin got, but Devin don't got the chin that he got.
What? You think
I
Norman
mean,
got?
I
All
done
right,
seen
never mind.
I done seen Norman rock before. We done seen Norman. Norman been dropped and everything. Am I tripping?
Hey, yo, one of y'all was just now talking about. Matter of fact, G, it was you. You said, yo, you gotta watch that fucking fight. I did watch that shit, and this time I watched it as an analyst and shit.
Which
And
fight you
all I
watch?
could, hey,
Which
yo,
fight?
Devin Haney got his ass whooped by Ryan, yo. Talking about, yo, other than knockdowns, he ain't really lose. Yes, the fuck he did.
How?
The fight was 6-6, and that
He
was
didn't.
not without the knockdowns. He still lost half of the rounds, and he still won
Eugene.
half of the
He
rounds.
didn't
Eugene.
win one round. He didn't get a knockout in, bro. Not one round, bro.
Right. Eugene, you already established that you sometime bro. So we ain't even gonna do that.
Hey yo, I said I watch what I like to watch. I don't watch no ass fights. And
You the
this fight,
same, and you the same one be watching them white girls. Nigga, think I don't know about you.
I'm not, never, yo. Hey yo, but once again, y'all just said, yo, that was a good fight. It was a good. No, it wasn't, yo. Yo, half of the rounds he lost clearly.
Was you drinking when you was watching it?
I don't even drink,
Yeah.
yo. I stopped drinking this shit, yo.
You stopped. No, you
Yeah.
didn't. I just saw you, man. That white girl.
Yo, what's wrong?
Stupid dog.
All right. Everybody got a story about my life, yo, but you know, only one of them count.
I'm just saying it was you.
Oh, okay, I believe you, yo.
You
If you
had that
say it's true,
Rockaware shit on. I saw you.
yeah, I definitely believe you. If you say it's true, I believe you, yo.
Say Rockaware.
Hey, yo, but I'm saying, hey, yo, he lost. Hey, yo, he lost half of his shit, and the shit that he lost was clear losses. Devin, the shit that he won wasn't even clear. He won them, but it wasn't like he wobbled the dude. It wasn't none of that shit.
Bro, November 22nd, bro.
And remember this. I said it a little bit earlier. Just to remind you guys, man. You guys are looking at the triangle theory. You're looking at the resumes, and you're looking for these clear wins. But we're not acknowledging that these fights were against the best that was out there. Right? You're fighting the best. What ends up happening in those fights is no matter what you think happens as far as the result of the fight is concerned, the fighters get better, bro. Devin's a more developed fighter, bro. He's had the better experience. He's had to be better to fight the fights that he fights. And that's what delivers in the biggest fights. And you're going to potentially see that when he fights against Brian Norman. Now, Brian Norman has an opportunity to do one thing: show us what we don't know about him. You understand? Very important. He gets to show us what we don't know about him. Devin, we know. Now, he gets to show us that he can mentally get over whatever happened with him and Ryan Garcia, and that he can go ahead and take some chances, and he can fight his fight and not be worried about getting hit with a left hook so much to where he's not jabbing and he's not doing that as well. So that's what makes the fight competitive. But there's one guy who does have the more tried, true pedigree, and it is Devin Haney, bro. He's
Devin has to show us the punch resistance, because he didn't show us that the last fight because he ran. And the fight before that, he got rocked. So when he showed punch resistance.
Hey, Claymore, if I ever go to court, bro, I need you, bro. I like how you...
It's going to be an interesting fight because there's some intangibles in that fight. But I think people, once again, and that's why these fights need to happen, Greg. Like, boxing fans need to stop living in an absolute space. And they need, shout out to Teddy Atlas, who said something real ill a couple weeks ago. He said, the magic. Boxing fans don't believe in magic anymore. And I know that sounds kind of crazy, but it's just to say that you got skills, you got will, but you also got just the things you can't speak on that make a fighter who they are, bro. And matchmaking, good matchmaking is what brings that out. Bad matchmaking makes you think that somebody who's knocked out 17 people can't look like what Edgar Berlanga looked like in front of Hamza Shiraz.
Right. And that's crazy because when Edgar was boxing, he looked like a better fighter. But when he decided to get tough, that's when he got put out.
Yeah, man. Skills pay the bills, man. Skills pay the bills.
He ain't patient enough for a boxing style.
Most underrated part about Dev, you're gonna have to kill Dev.
Right.
Yep.
That's the most underrated. Everybody want to talk about him running and Eddie this, no power. You got to kill him, yo. You got to put him down.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Ryan was packed up, and Devin had a flaw in his game plan. Ryan was packed up he was juiced to the gills. He was a completely different human being during the lead up to the Rulli fight. Completely different guy, yo.
Facts.
And we talking about with the Rulli fight, he was fighting at a full 47. He missed weight by 3 pounds at the 40. So you talking about extra 4 pounds, and you won that juiced up, you won that amped up, the extra 4. Yeah. But with -4, you was like explosive. I'm not even talking about the fight. I'm talking about the lead up to the fight. He was fucking amped. Nah, bro. But you got to put Dev down, and I'm not sure. I got a funny feeling, yo. I got a funny feeling, yo.
I don't got no funny
Hey, yo,
feeling.
I'm just saying, hey, yo, can y'all name, hey, yo, y'all watch boxing more than me, so can y'all name a fight that Haney showed his punch resistance?
The Ryan Garcia fight.
Other than that fight, because that wasn't.
Hey, Jim, you saying ain't no funny feeling, right? I ain't talking about him getting cooked. You saying ain't no funny feeling. I ain't talking about him getting cooked. I got a funny feeling, yo.
I got a funny feeling Devin about to knock this dude out. And
what's the funny feeling, Mill? What you saying?
He said what Claymore just said. Dad
You gonna stop him?
Brian Norman out.
You gonna stop him?
He fuck around.
I'm 50-50 on this fight. I just got a weird feeling. Too many dudes in which I respect their boxing opinion keep telling me the same thing. Too many guys. Greg's not the only dude that says something, but they keep saying yo.
You know who else said that Devin was, and this is a take that I take almost as much as I listen to Greg, right? Shane Mosley thought that this dude was gonna knock out Ramirez, right? And it's not the first time I've heard pundits who have been in the gym watching Devin Haney spar. I hear so many Devin Haney sparring stories about how much of a dog he is, how much he punching. I've heard he put middleweights on their pockets before, but he never does it in the ring. And I'm asking myself going into November 22nd, was the weight cut really killing him that bad? And do we see a 147-pound Devin Haney who probably going to look like he should have always been at 147?
Regis Prograde. Regis Prograde, bro.
Yup. Regis Prograde.
Yeah. Dev get creative too, man. I fucks with Dev. I don't know. I still got it at 50-50 though. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I still got it 50-50, man.
I'm 50-50 because we can't talk. We can't. He ain't show it to us, Bang. Right? Like he just ain't show us that at 147, and neither is Brian Norman.
Right.
And Greg, you said something interesting one time. Like I want to say, damn near a month ago, you said. You started to bring up, look at the last 3 fights that Brian Norman had, and you said none of those fighters prepared him for Devin. None of those fights have prepared, and that's a fact. Cuevas did not prepare him for Devin, but the fights that Devin fought, is he prepared? It's interesting. It's interesting, man.
Hey man, you know what? You know what I just came up with? You know what conclusion I just came up with myself, bro?
Talk to me,
I
bro.
think the real reason why I'm calling this a 50-50 fight is because I don't trust now one of them niggas.
Mm-hmm. You need to see it. Exactly.
To be perfectly honest, bro, now that I just really just break down why I feel like that, because I always felt like, you know, I feel like just as much as Devin can outbox him, Norman can knock him out. You feel me? Or drop him enough times to beat him like, Ryan did. So, or really more knock him out. More so knock him out. Not like that, but more so knock him out. I'm really feeling like that because I feel like I can't trust now one of them niggas, bro.
That's exactly why you saying that, man. That's exactly why I'm saying it. That's exactly why you're saying it.
Yeah, I think
Norman don't got the
I don't
lateral
think I
movement.
trust them niggas.
You know what it is, Bang? It's not about what they can do. It's about what they will do. And we have no idea what they're going to do inside that ring.
And that's what makes it a great fight.
Absolutely.
We got more questions than answers.
That's a fact.
Hey yo,
That's a
I got
fact.
more answers, yo. Norman gonna beat him, yo. Fuck what y'all talking about, yo. Norman gonna win, yo. Hey yo, I never seen Devin display punching power or punch resistance.
Eugene, you got my cash app?
I never seen him
but
do it, yo. It's
that's
right
the
there,
thing,
yo.
though, bro.
Money
Like
sign
Ryan
Gregory
only been
Cash.
down in one fight, though. Like that's the thing. Like
I said
he only been
punch
down.
resistance. Hey, he might have been
That's
down in
Now,
one fight,
now,
but
now,
punch resistance
Eugene,
though. Cause Loman rocked his ass a couple times.
Eugene, you think you slick, Eugene? You just called me Gregory, but you the
That's what it
same.
said right there. I said,
No,
you
that
said,
don't.
do you
That
know
don't.
my
That
cash
don't.
yet? It's
That don't say
Gregory Cash.
Gregory. No, it
Or
don't say
don't.
Gregory. But
Or
you,
Greg E Cash.
but
Same difference.
but you the same one. Somebody call you a nigga, you be mad. So see, here we go.
Cause I'm not the N word.
All right, so my
I just
name ain't
pronounced your name
Gregory,
wrong.
nigga.
I'm not the N word, yo. But I'm saying the name and shit. I read the name wrong, yo.
Well, until you read it right, your name nigga. Fuck
I
you
just,
talking
hey,
about.
yo, I'm not the N word, yo. But I just said your name, yo.
Y'all niggas stupid, man.
And now I'm not the N word, but I just said it's goofy ass cash app shit, yo.
No, you keep talking about goofy and all that. Ain't nothing goofy.
Did I say your cash app correctly? You want to
No, you
listen?
said it
I didn't.
wrong.
I did say it right, yo. You say it's not Gregory. I said, damn, you're right, 510.
You
Greg
keep
Gee
saying my
Cash.
name, bro. What's
I
up
said
with
it's
you,
Greg
buddy?
Gee Cash. And you said, you just
Yo.
ignored that shit.
All right, my nigga.
I'm not the N-word, yo. But anyway, yo. Hey, yo, Norman gonna win, yo.
Hey, man.
Hey, yo,
I
because
don't
the
know how
thing
you
is,
see. What you see? What you
hey,
see?
yo,
Tell me how you
he
see. How
don't
you see
have
that
he
fight?
don't have the foot speed and he don't have the lateral movement that Devin got. But at the same time, a lot of people don't have that shit. He can still
Right, and a lot of people
box him in.
lost.
That's what he can still box you in though. Eventually, he could just still box you in. And in the meantime, you not winning the fight off of running around the ring.
Eugene, did you watch the fight with Quentin Randall and Brian Norman?
No, I ain't see that shit.
Make sure you watch that tonight.
Hell no,
Chris
because you
Papa
said, yo,
say
make sure
if
you watch that other shit
Dev
again.
land that left hand on Norman, he can hurt him. Cuevas hit Norman with plenty lefts before he quit, and he buckled him in the first 60 seconds of that fight.
Yes, he did.
Facts. He locked his right leg up. Whole right leg
Yeah,
locked up.
we seen him get popped up against them ropes too.
But that's why his dad, see, y'all got to peep the blitz. That's why his dad keep coming on the internet talking, because he wants you to forget all of that. Nigga, we don't forget. We saw what we saw. And he keep trying to pump fake, and I'm tired of playing with niggas. Devin Haney gonna cook that nigga on the 22nd, man.
See, no, man, this is what
That
you need to
sounded a little
understand,
personal,
man.
Greg. I ain't gonna lie. It sounded a little personal.
The time you see him get
Nah,
caught with the
Dev,
right
Dev's
hand,
not
and when he
gonna cook him.
fell,
Dev's
that
not
was an
gonna cook
optical
him.
illusion. See,
Hey, Greg, that sounded a little personal, bro. It was a little passionate. It was just a little
It
Yeah,
is.
passionate.
Dev's not gonna cook him.
It is personal. That's what I'm on now. It's November, so it's time to turn up. We got 3 weeks. It's time to turn up now.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm here for
See,
it.
now, Greg, you're in your emotions. When you saw Brian Norman get knocked down, it was a figment of your imagination. That was AI. See, all you motherfuckers is getting fooled by AI. It's all over the internet. That shit never happened.
See, here. I'm here now. I'm Brian Norman now. Now, you ain't going to do that now. Don't talk about my son now.
No, he said I bought my first car when I was 6.
You're tripping.
Y'all tripping. That's a funny ass old head.
That's crazy.
Nah, but look. I've been laying low for a long time. This is Meech.
This
I'm
who?
saying BVP. You feel me? Meech.
Where you from?
What's
Where you
going
from,
on,
Pat?
Meech?
Damn, where I'm from? What you mean, cuz? Where you from, nigga?
I'm from Philly.
I'm from Philly, nigga. For you tomorrow.
Where you from?
I'm around.
Oh, all right. Talk to me.
Oh, all right. Nah, respect. You know what I'm saying? No, I got all respect for you, bro.
No, for sure. Talk to me.
No, but at the end of the day, I don't think they're about to do what you think they're about to do to Brian Norman.
I feel you.
Deb a hell of a boxer. Brian Norman a hell of a puncher. You got a boxer puncher fight. You know what I'm saying? If by Brian Norman, it might change the whole scenario to the situation. You dig what I'm saying? So if you feel as though you got to put your money on something, where you putting your money at? Because I bet
Devin
on
Haney
boxing.
is gonna cook that nigga, bro.
No, that's respect. So what I did was I bet on Naeem Parker. I bet on Naeem Parker when he was fighting. Where was that? October 11th. I won $163, my dude. I didn't even know I won it. I put it on the John. I won it. Shout
What
out to
made you?
you.
What made you bet on Naeem Parker?
Because I just know him.
My nigga.
I ain't know him. I knew of him. I'll put it like that. I bet on Naeem Parker. I didn't even know you was coaching him that night. You see what I'm saying? So I bet on him. Won $163, $153, something like that. You feel me? So I bet on him and I won some bread. And I watched this shit just like y'all watch this shit. You know what I mean? Claymore, YSM, who on here? Eugene, ETC, Bang, Billy, all y'all niggas, right? I'm looking at the TV too. So I watched this shit just like yo.
Hey, I ain't
And
one. Yo, but that's Cleophas' cousin, yo.
What you talking about?
He high,
Naeem
bro. Don't
Parker,
worry
that's
about him.
Cleophas' cousin.
Don't worry about him. He high, bro.
He's smoking affordable.
Yeah, he definitely smoking affordable.
Oh, all right. I just wanted to
Nah, I
make
don't even
sure
smoke.
because you feel
Y'all
me?
got asthma, yo. I never smoked, yo. I never did
Carry
drugs, yo.
on, bro. Carry on, bro.
Because what you saying? What you saying? What you talking about?
Just go ahead, yo. Go ahead.
Yeah, you fucked up my whole thing. I don't even know what I was saying no more.
Now you say
But
you
at the
watch
end of the
boxing.
day,
You saying listen. You say you watch boxing like everybody on the panel watch boxing. You say you feel like Brian Norman gonna beat Devin Haney, but you was in the middle of telling us why. Why does he beat Haney?
okay, so yeah, so bang. So I was one of the niggas that came up to you when you was outside the Wells Fargo. I said, yo, what's up, cuzzy, whatever. You think what I'm saying? Gee, I talked to you in the hallway, whatever. Y'all can
Appreciate
remember. Yeah, no, I
Well,
respect. Y'all
we was outside though. You shook my hand.
yeah.
Hey,
My
look, I
name
think
Meech.
that's
My name
that
Meech.
Meech. I was on
Yeah,
my way
it's
to the car.
yeah. You was with somebody else. Yeah, but I ain't even doing that for that. But what I'm saying is
Hey, no, listen. Respectfully.
respect.
I was just talking about you about 2 weeks ago. You told me something out there when you say pay attention.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, y'all, you sharp. Yeah, I told you pay attention because you was in a city that you didn't know that you was in. I know you from Texas. I watch G. G know my folks. But I ain't
Hey,
gonna put
look,
that on.
that's the nigga who I was telling
Yeah,
you
but
about.
but I ain't about to put this shit all over the internet and shit like that. But yeah, no, I know you talking about, you know what I'm saying? A lot of shit. But end of the day. So what I'm saying is Brian Norman, Devin Haney fight. G, I like what you saying about that shit. Um I know it was, it was a little situation with you and the folk from Atlanta and all that, whatever, however that shit go, you know what I'm saying? But end of the day, Dev really gotta be able to keep him off him. The jab not gonna work. The motherfucking 1-2, 1-2-1, the 1-2-3, the stab to the body. A lot of that shit not gonna work on Brian Norman Jr. You feel me? I know it's the same weight class now. I know Dev was shrinking himself down. I know he was doing a lot of different things. But to me, in my opinion, I just don't feel Dev has nothing to really stop this nigga from punching him in the motherfucking mouth.
I feel
What you
you.
think? What you think?
I think Dev's gonna cook that nigga, bro.
How?
You gonna see November 22nd. Debo Dev. Tuck your
Debo,
chain.
now he Debo now?
That's
I thought
his
he was the
name.
dream. I thought he was the dream. Now he Debo now.
Yeah, he switched it. He switched it to Debo. So when a nigga call
No,
himself
I know the switch. I know the switch, but I'm
Dreams
saying
and nightmares, yo. Shout out to McMill.
remember how
how
Debo
how
pulled
he
up on
Debo now though?
because he about to see
What
November
made him Debo?
22nd.
Because he 147 now? Nah, bro.
Niggas getting their chains took.
And listen, check.
Let me get that.
And check. It ain't even that I'm on some shit like, oh, Brian Norman is the best motherfucking welterweight in the world. Like, he trash for real to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I really don't even like his boxing style. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? It's just more so like, what is Devin Haney going to do
He
with a
gonna
nigga
cook them,
that
bro.
literally, no, I believe that, but I don't. With a nigga that don't have nothing to lose, the nigga younger than him, the nigga is a motherfucking dog, and Devin got motherfucking platinum teeth on the side of his
Hey,
face.
Hey,
hey, what
Meeks, he
they
do
hey
got
Hey
what
yo,
they
something.
hey yo,
He
hold
do
on.
hey
Hey
got
what
yo,
something
they
to
say
lose
motherfucker
though. He
Meek
got that
said,
belt
hey
to lose.
hey what
Meek
they say
said,
about
I
Oh
really
yeah,
hey
he
what
believe
they
definitely
that.
could
say
lose that
But
belt.
I
You right,
don't.
Mill. You right,
hold
Mill.
on,
You
hold
right,
on.
Mill.
Hold on, Eugene. What they say about dogs? Every dog had a day and all dogs go to heaven. Come on, gang. Stop playing.
I'm a spirit.
Yo,
I'm
he
definitely
said, I
scared.
believe that, but I don't.
I believe it, but I don't. But no, no. I really, I like honestly, like it hurts, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you go on the motherfucking betting apps, right? And you try to go put something in on the betting apps, and you put 10 in, you put 20 in, you put 40 in, you put 100 in, you put 150 in, you put 600 in. Brian Norman is still gonna get you the most bread. I mean, not Brian. Devin gonna get you the most bread because they expected him. So if we gonna bet on the odds, I'm betting. You feel me? Like I just told you, I won some bread off Naeem Parker. I only bet it because I knew him. Just like last night, there was some fights at the fucking Valley Forge. You feel me? Yes, I'm saying. So I put a little couple bets in. I ain't winning shit. I won $57 or something like that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day,
57.
you know,
Win is a win.
no respect. Would you? Okay, I ain't even gonna ask you. So I'm gonna ask Bang. So Bang, I seen you made a little post or whatever like a week ago or last week or whatever. You said you're going back with old Shacky against Fulton.
I am.
No, respect. So let's say that
Kentucky.
same scenario. Who you got with Devin and Norman? If you want to feel like you want to go with the home base and this and that and however that go, like
No,
what's your
no, I'm 50. No, I'm 50-50 on that fight. I've been 50-50 on that fight.
nah,
I
you said that.
always
You
said
said that. Nah, you said that, but you said you was going back to the home base because you ain't like how Wallow was acting or something
no,
like that.
no, that was for old Shacky and Cool Boy.
No, I said that. I said so if we was to use that same type of scenario, I said like who would you go with Devin and
Like
Norman?
if I had to lean towards somebody in
Yes,
that
sir.
fight,
Yes,
like
sir. Yes, sir. I know what you said. Yeah, I
okay,
know what you
I
said,
would
but I'm saying if you had to use that same scenario, who would you go with?
right. If I'm fucking with Dev and Norman, right? That's what you're talking about. If I had to
Mm-hmm.
pick somebody, is that what you're
Mm-hmm.
asking me? I would pick
Yes, sir.
Devin. I would pick Devin
Wow.
because more than anybody on this panel, Billy, the Canvas Kings, he knows that I favor boxers over sluggers any day.
Facts.
He personally knows I prefer skills over power, over whatever else. Skills to me is the most beautiful thing you can have in this sport.
I love
Even
a boxer
though
too. I love a
it,
boxer too.
yeah, even though the slugger, can win the fight from time to time, but majority of the time, that thinker, that IQ, that when a nigga get in that bitch and he put that Chinese arithmetic in front of you and you can't solve them problems because you don't know how to read it. When you don't know how to read the test, you gonna fail that hole every time
So
unless
you
you get
think
lucky
Dev
and
about
right.
to come in
Okay,
that bitch? So you think Dev? Excuse me. You think Dev come in that bitch and get this nigga some calculus and some statistics that he can't fucking
absolutely do.
solve?
Absolutely do. Absolutely do. I believe because I believe Devin is that good. Ryan Garcia did what he did to Devin because he's familiar with Devin. Them niggas, them niggas sparred and I think they fought in the amateurs or some shit. But they
Yeah,
familiar
that's
with
the
each
same
other.
shit I feel like
Yeah,
about
averages like 6 to 9, bro.
Lamont Roach and Tank. I feel the same way. Yeah, you right. Go ahead.
Right,
Go
right,
ahead,
right,
Bang.
right.
Go ahead, Bang.
When you familiar with somebody, you don't do a lot of second guessing come fight night. It's like you gonna create that game plan or you gonna understand what they don't like and you gonna start doing that shit off the rip. You gonna start working on it because it's like, okay, shit, when we was kids, I knew this nigga was trash defending my jab. I'm finna keep popping that nigga with this whole pow, pow, pow. He can't fight. I've been knowing him. I know this nigga. So when it come to Brian Norman, he don't know Devin Haney. They trying to figure this shit out, like how we gonna approach it. And it's crazy because I've seen Devin Haney fight in multiple different ways. I've seen him take different types of approaches to different fights. Brian Norman is finna go in there and try to listen. When I saw Brian Norman fight Jen Sasaki, and he was doing out like he looked like he was a crispy boxer that night. You know what I'm
I watched
saying?
that fight.
Right.
4
He
in the
was
morning.
practicing. He was working on something. He was practicing because he could. He was practicing because he could. Now, when they come to Devin, Devin is already he ain't gotta practice. This is what he does. You still getting used to doing what you doing. I've been doing this shit for years. This is my style. So I'm a thinker. You not a thinker. So when we get out here, I know I can confuse you easily because you don't understand my handwriting. You feel me?
Yeah.
You for the life of you you can't read my handwriting. You say what?
So you think his dad is just selling us some sauce, making it sound good, type shit.
No, no, no.
Absolutely.
The thing is, his daddy. Let's just say he do believe in him because, like I say, I believe
I mean, you
that
should
them
believe in
niggas.
him, right?
Right. So I'm figuring these niggas is watching film and understanding the history of Devin Haney and saying, hey man, listen, man, we can bag this nigga down. He ain't got no power, but if he do got power, I feel like they figuring something out. They working on something. They do believe that the things that they working on will be able to close a gap, close some distance, and give and allow Brian Norman to land some shit hot enough to burn his cheeks. You
Yeah,
feel me?
the game plan they working on for
Right,
sure.
right. So, but I just feel like it's gonna be different once he get out there with him. Devin with that long ass jab, Devin with that footwork, Devin with the ability to fight on the back foot, Devin with the ability to bring the fight to you and have it to where you can't really touch him. You feel me? His deep. We gotta remember this nigga got great defense.
No,
His
Deb is
defense.
one of the greats. So bang, check, right? So you telling me so Brian Norman never going to punch Devin?
No, that's what I'm saying. Devin Haney can go through this fight without really getting touched by something though, something hot enough to make him fold. Now, I'm not saying that he's not gonna get hit, but every punch that Brian Norman throws is not a knockout punch.
Gang, I want you to look at something. Go back and look at the fight with Norman and Sasaki. What I want you to pay attention to is look at Sasaki frame. He built like a kid, bro. When that nigga Norman was hitting him, he fell the first time he got hit with a hook. These niggas be built like children, bro.
Facts.
Devin Haney is in the lab. He a grown man. He really been in there with great fighters, and he really been tested mentally and physically. Yes, he went down with Ryan. Ryan, but like Bang said, he been his proper op since the amateurs. These niggas fought 6 times in the amateurs, so you gonna get times like that. But he still went 12. He couldn't get him out. Like Mill said, you got to kill Devin Haney. If you ain't on some kill shit, it ain't happening. Of course, it looked like it against a Sasaki. This ain't Sasaki. This something totally different, bro. That's what we trying to explain. This shit gonna be different.
Nah, that's respectable because at the end of the day, you ain't
But you
saying
talking
nothing.
about Devin Haney like he ain't been in there with a Jorge Linares. Like he ain't
I'm
been in there
not.
with no, listen what I'm saying. But you talking like he ain't been in there with a Lomachenko. You talking like
Gamboa.
he ain't been in there with a Gamboa. These guys is world-class guys. Even though Brian Norman's senior point is them guys little, they little. Yeah, but they better than your son. They better fighters because
Yeah,
they
for sure
suffered.
that.
You know
For,
what I'm saying? So what I'm saying
for
is
sure that.
everything people think they saw in these last 3 fights is all that shit is down the drain.
And
I'm
then
telling
that's
you.
cool. So listen to me. So what I'm saying is, I ain't just saying he about to go in there and get cooked. I was just asking questions. So what I'm saying
But you
is, okay,
hold on. But you did say this earlier. You did say you don't feel like it's nothing Dev could do. You did say that.
I did.
So that's
I'm
what I'm.
talking about is no, the only thing that I was talking about, because this is a new weight class. So now I'm about to bring it back and say the same thing again, but another way. Is because maybe he was draining himself down to make this weight at 135. Maybe he was draining himself down to make this weight at 140. You get what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh, he's just about to go in there and get cooked, but maybe because he was draining himself down because his real weight was 154, his real weight was 160, and he drained himself down to 135 to fight these people because he wanted to go undisputed. He wanted to go this, he wanted to go that, he wanted to do these things. So he might get a clip by Linares. He get clipped at the end of the round. Okay, yeah, boom. But nobody dropped. Nobody really was hurting him and shit like that. You feel me? So at the end of the day, when he goes up to weight, maybe he can take Brian Norman punches. And his dad just saying, "Oh, he ain't going no. Whatever this nigga be talking about. I don't know what he was saying because I hate this nigga in real life. So whatever this nigga be talking about Dev or about whatever he be talking about, maybe he can hurt Devin Haney.
Any man could be hurt. I'm not saying Dev can't be hurt. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm
I
saying
know what you're
is,
saying.
you looking at these guys, these last 3 fights was was Brian Norman best performances ever in his life. But at the
Trash.
same time, those last 3 guys was guys that's going to be right in front of you for you to do whatever it is you want to do. You about to go fuck with a mathematician and you going on the other side of the world. That's another thing people keep forgetting. You going on the other side of the world. You going somewhere you never been. So shit just gonna be different. And yeah, it's gonna mean that to Devin too. But at the same time, Devin is a guy who fought on this level before. This is not nothing new to him. This is new to Brian Norman. So he's gonna be excited. He's gonna be hyped. He's gonna be doing a bunch of crazy shit in that ring. But watch that shit go down the drain. That's all I'm telling you. That shit gonna go down the drain, bro. Telling you. Go look at this fight with Sasaki. Sasaki looked like a little kid to him, bro. Of course he
Bro,
was
I
gonna
promise
knock
you.
him.
Listen, bro, I promise you. I was watching it at 5:30 in the morning. I seen the fight. I know what you're talking about. I believe it. Just saying, if this nigga get hit, and I'm not just basing it off of Ryan Garcia fight. This any man, like you said, any man could get hurt, right? You might punch me in the mouth in the middle of 23rd and Lehigh. You feel me? And I get punched in the mouth, and then you just melt me, and then nobody ever seen me get melted before, and it's like Greg just melted me. I'm just saying this nigga trained all this time, all this and all that, and all this and all that, and then this nigga get in here and he's just melting, and he don't know him like Ryan Garcia knew him. I'm just saying, what if he get hurt? Then what? He
What
gonna
I'm
bounce back because he could get up
what I'm
because his
trying to tell you what I'm trying to tell you is you believing in some power that you haven't experienced yourself. And of course you haven't experienced because he never hit you, but you going off what you saw. What I'm trying to tell you is the niggas that he was socking, they not world class niggas, bro. They
well,
niggas
I
that
was just saying he was at a lower weight too though, G. Come on, man. He
no,
was at
yeah, but he was
okay.
only at a lower weight because he
That don't
could
mean
make.
nothing.
No, listen to what I'm just hear me out. He was at a lower weight because he could make the weight. But now you where you supposed to be. This is what I'm trying to say. It's fuck all the weight shit. Fuck that shit. We just watched Bud go from 54 up to 68 and do whatever he wanted to do.
Yeah, he ate them
Besides,
Jones. Yeah, he
but
ate them Jones.
but
Yeah, I
listen,
can.
so
I hear
that's
you.
what I'm saying. So we not talking about weight. We talking about
Respect.
skill. We talking about skill set. His skill set allow him to go up there and do damn near whatever he wanted to do to Canelo. I'm not saying Dev going to do whatever he want. What I'm saying is it ain't going to be the fight everybody think it's going to be. That's what I'm trying to
It's not
say.
gonna be
It's
that
not.
easy. You saying it's not gonna be that easy?
It's definitely not going to be that easy, bro. It's definitely not.
Nah, respect.
Brian Norman is strong. He is tough.
And
All
that's all
right.
I got on him. That's all I got on him is strength. I don't have him on the skill set because I watched all his fights. I watched Abdullah. I watched Sam Noakes. Abdullah going to trash this nigga too, by the way. But I watched Sam Noakes. I watched all the fights to see how it's going to be because I put them in together to see like so. If I watch Sam Noakes and then I watch Abdullah and then I just want to see if I mesh them together how it would be. It's going to be a trash. All I what's the name? Cuz name Brian Norman Jr. part. I just see he got power. That's it. He thumping. Everything he throw is power shots. Power. Yeah, Dev gonna box his head off. Yeah, of course. That's gonna be a whole 12-round decision. So at the end of the day, are 12? Are they gonna go 9? Are they gonna go 8? Like, what's gonna happen in these fights? Because you know every round
Well,
could get different.
we can't call it. We not fucking genies. We can't call it. We gotta wait till the 22nd. I'm just saying it's not going to be what people think it's going to be. Everybody think this kid Norman is a Mike Tyson.
No, he's not. He's not a Mike Tyson. He's not a Mike Tyson.
No,
I don't
no,
think that. Yeah, I
no.
don't think that.
You might not think that, but he got a lot of people fooled, bro.
Yeah,
Because
no, I don't think that.
his dad been going on here just talking, bro. This shit deeper than that, bro. This shit is way deeper than what niggas think, bro.
Can I add some context to this? It's so funny because we talk about Terrence Crawford just doing what he did with Canelo Alvarez, and it sounds so familiar because we were having the same conversations going into the Canelo Alvarez fight, except Canelo Alvarez is more decorated and tried true than Brian Norman. But everybody keeps getting caught up on Dev getting punched, and they act like it's going to be the end all be all. Here's my question: if Devin does get punched and he eats it, then what? If that question gets answered inside of the first 2 rounds, he's the
motherfucker. He's the WBO welterweight champion of the world.
Okay, so we're basically giving Brian Norman a puncher's chance to win this fight, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
Which I think is unfair. I think he has more than that. But I am
Brian
saying
Norman?
Yeah, I think Brian Norman is a very
What he got?
athletic. I think he's athletic. I think he's
everybody athletic.
Not everybody, bro. Not everybody's athletic. Not in a sense. I think Brian Norman is very athletic. I think he's faster than what people think he is. I think there's a good chance he's a better boxer than he was when he fought Quentin Randall. I think the Quentin Randall fight could have evolved him into I feel like he hasn't had an opportunity to show that he's improved that way because he hasn't had to show it because the fighters he's been fighting have been standing right in front of him. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a good chance that Brian Norman could have been working on a lot of stuff ever since the Quentin Randall fight. I think the Quentin Randall fight could have lit a fire underneath that whole camp to have him working on so many different things. I just think we have to wait till November 22nd to see how developed he is in those areas. But yeah, I mean, look, he doesn't have a big resume. He's not a padded resume with fighters where he's shown us all these skills. Like I said earlier, Brian Norman is going to have to show us something we've never seen from him before. But he's very confident that he will. Him and his father feel like you guys just don't know. And that's where I put my hat up on the hook and I go, okay, well, I'm going to sit down, take off my jacket like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I'm going to put on my slides. I'm going to sit on my recliner, and I'm going to watch this fight on November 22nd. And I want to see Brian Norman show me these tools, show me the wrinkles to his game that I've never seen him show me before.
Okay, so before you put your head up,
Can I interject?
Go ahead.
Equally though, Clay, I feel the same with Dev, right? Because unfortunately, everybody is referencing the Dev before Ryan. The Dev post Ryan does not look good. So
it was one fight, too.
It doesn't matter if it's one fight though, because that fight meant a lot though. coming off of what happened with that scandal with Ryan, you had an entire year to get your mentals right. You trained to do something that you didn't even do in the fight. Your trainer even says, hey, he did nothing what we trained on. So the reality is this. Mentally, I think the mentality is what's going to give Norman the edge. That's the problem in this equation. Dev's
Well, here's the
mentality.
thing.
Go ahead.
But you gotta. I don't mean to cut you off. I know you're new to the crib. I appreciate you for pulling up. What's your name? 444.
Correct.
Okay, salute, man. Welcome to the crib, my guy. So listen, the thing is, Bill admitted that he was the reason why Devin did that. He told Devin to do that. That's what he said. Maybe he lying for the camera, maybe he lying for his son, but that's what he said. You feel me? So, maybe he won't do that this go round. Maybe they don't like the way the backlash that they got from the last fight because they feel like they can pull something like a Willie Pep or something and went around without throwing one punch. You know what I mean? So, I mean, who knows? But I feel like this is gonna be a little different.
So to counter that, okay, let's go with that narrative. I'm fine with that. The problem with that narrative, though, is that when you're a fighter at that level, regardless of you have to have something in you that's like to me, that's damaging the Dev. Then if that's the instructions, for me that's damaging because you're not addressing the mentality. You're not making your son understand that you're not in there, you're not getting paid overtime. You want to get in, get the job done, and get it done right, and you want to be impressive as the best as you can. You know what I mean? Like all that, like to me, that's not good. And if now the new advice is to go into the fire and to show the world, that can be dangerous too, because that was the problem with Ryan. You know what I mean? Like you fought a different fight that you normally don't fight, and then you end up going through that. Of course, we know all the scandal stuff, but outside of it, I'm saying that's what this word was. We went in to go fight a different type of fight. So for me, I'm telling you, mentality matters, and I don't think Dev has the mentality to deal with someone like a Brian Norman Jr. who is relentless in destroying what's in front of him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. Go ahead.
So look. Mark Sales say Dev having a tough time making weight could cause him to have less water on the brain, making him more likely to get rocked. Dev moving up should increase his resistance.
I agree.
You know what I mean? That's something.
I agree.
That's something to look into as well.
No, I think let's make this clear. I think Dev has the skills. Dev has the skills. I just want to make this clear. Dev has the skills. He's a better boxer. I'm talking. I'm only on the mentality. I don't care how great of a boxer you are. If that's why I hate people trying to use the Terrence Crawford stuff. Terrence Crawford can take risk. Dev ain't taking risk. So we can't give him credit when he don't even take. He didn't take no risk in the Romero fight. That's crazy to me. And I expected him to go in there and do.
But there was a tag on the line, man. There was politics. There was money on the line.
But look, Devin don't have a track record of not taking risks.
Exactly. He always takes risks.
He doesn't have a history of this. This happened one time. He don't have a history. It happened on the
back end fight Bangs. It happened on the back end of a bigger money fight on the other side with Ryan Garcia that was already guaranteed. There was so many politics playing in there that Bill and Devin get the grace of the circumstances for me. The circumstances were very unique because you got a Turkey Al-Sheikh sitting out there offering millions of dollars. You're coming off of a fight where your chin got cracked like 3 to 5 times. You got sat down. You know what the ramifications are for losing this fight. So take the easiest road to win and use your feet, use your legs. Don't even really put yourself in a chance to get hit with something you don't see coming to protect the Ryan Garcia bag that was around the corner. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but I'm saying all these factors could have played a role in what we saw that night. We have to wait till November 22nd to really get that litmus test as far as where he's at mentally.
And can I say this, man? I'm about to give y'all some homework, and I dare one of you niggas to get on here and lie. If you watch Brian Norman Jr. and Sasaki, the first 2 rounds, Brian Norman threw everything he had in his fucking bag. The second 2 rounds, which is 3 and 4, Brian Norman Jr. is running out of steam. He's stepping backwards. He's getting pushed around. You gotta watch shit like that. That's the little shit y'all don't pay attention to because at the end of the day, well, he knocked him out, so it's cool. Yeah, but Sasaki is not a world-class fighter. I'm guaranteeing this now. I'm going to keep guaranteeing it unless I'm wrong. If I'm wrong after the 22nd, I'll be back to say I was wrong. Devin Haney is going to cook the shit out of this boy, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all. Go
Hey,
ahead.
so,
I'm
hey,
telling
salute
y'all.
everybody on the panel. Hey, I want to
Salute,
say this
salute.
though. When we say that Devin Haney didn't look good versus Ramirez, what we really mean though, it seemed like, is that Devin didn't do what we wanted him to do. We didn't like what we saw because it wasn't entertaining to us. But as far as his skills and what he was doing, I don't think he looked bad in that way. Like his punches ain't look bad. His defense ain't look bad. His bicycle definitely didn't look bad.
Right,
And so
right.
if Devin, get on his bicycle the way that he was on his bike when he was fighting Ramirez, I think that'll probably be a harder fight for Brian Norman. We won't like it. It won't look good to us. You know what I'm saying? As far as it being entertaining, but I think that'll be a real hard thing for Brian Norman to get past.
Yeah,
It'll
Bro, he
be
man.
gonna
something
run
for
hot.
him to figure out. It'll be a harder puzzle for
He
him
gonna
to figure
steam
out.
out,
But we
bro. He
don't want
gonna
Devin to
So
fight
what they
like that
did
though.
say, right? What's your name? Frequent flyer. So what they did say was that Brian Norman was athletic. You dig what I'm saying? So if he going to jump in there, because I'm sure it's some shit he learned from Tank, he got that leaping left hook. He got that leaping jab. He got that leap. He jumping. He punching you with the force from a jump. He not just stepping with his shit. You dig what I'm saying? So if he was to leap in and he gonna shoot his first step off, his first jab, his jab or his hook off of his leap, yeah, so that shit might hurt Dev. But like we just said, Dev is actually at the weight that he might be comfortable at, so it might not hurt as much. You dig what I'm saying? He not draining. No, he not
If
drained, even though he rehydrates. You know what I'm saying? What you got?
But
if
when we
Brian,
saw,
if go
oh,
ahead.
go ahead. Bro. When
If
we
Brian
saw
Norman
Devin,
try, you good,
when
you
we
good. Go
saw
ahead.
Devin, fight Ryan Garcia, and the fight that was like the worst fight that we saw Devin in. Him looking his worst. But if you look at that fight, Devin didn't fight his normal fight in that fight. He was constantly on the front foot, walking. He was walking Ryan Garcia down. I think that was stupid for him to do that. That wasn't the right move, but that's what he was doing. We saw him fight in a way that we never saw him really fight. Even when he was fighting a smaller Lomachenko, he didn't just constantly walk forward, on Lomachenko, but he did that with Ryan.
I'm not a Devin fan, but in that Ryan fight, I had Devin really winning the fight a little bit.
He was, yeah,
You know what
he
I'm
was.
saying? I had
Absolutely.
Devin
No, but
winning
the
the
point
fight.
I'm saying, he was fighting different. He didn't fight
No, yeah,
his normal
he was
fight.
middle of the ring. He wasn't really on a bike. He wasn't on a sickle, whatever you want to call it, whatever you call it. Devin was rumbling. Devin's a rumbler. He do rumble. Like he do got heart. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling him a bitch. I'm not calling him a runner. I'm not calling him that. I'm just saying that the Ryan fight just has me to the point where it's like when you get hit, just like anybody, a
Same
motherfucker
here.
could get hit in the street and be like, "Nah, I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fight no more." You see what I'm saying? Like in the street, like
Right.
these niggas is professionals. Like I was in the gym today and I did 3 rounds, nigga. I was tired. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if he gets hit, so now ain't the bag ain't punching me back in my face. You know what I'm saying? I was tired just off of just jabs. I did jabs for straight, then I did right hands for 3 rounds straight. Like
Yeah.
not 3 rounds, 3 minutes straight. So I'm
So
just tired. Go ahead.
I'm with you on that. If Brian Norman tries to box Devin, he loses the
He
fight.
loses the fight, yeah, for
If
sure.
Brian Norman fights Devin, forces him into a fight, Devin gets destroyed. How do we know that?
Yes.
In the Linares fight, when he tried to bang with Linares, He got rocked. And after he got rocked, what did we see happen in those last 2 rounds? He held, he clinched. What does that tell me? Devin does not like to get hit with strong punches. He does. I don't like the way he reacts to the things like that. See, this is why I'm
things
also
you're not
go
taking
ahead.
into
But
consideration.
it's
It's also things you're not taking into consideration.
I'm listening.
Jorge Linares is a lot sharper than the Brian Norman. And then another thing is, this is why I'm trying to tell y'all to go watch the Sasaki fight and watch what happened in them second 2 rounds, which is
But G,
rounds.
you don't think nobody could catch a clean
Listen
I
to
know,
what
bro.
I'm just hear me out. Just hear me out, bro. That
I'm
kid is
listening.
gonna burn the fuck out, bro. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Them big ass arms and you throwing everything hard, that kid gonna burn out. There's one thing Sean Zattel said to Brian Norman Jr. He said, Devin Haney's been 12 rounds 10 times. You ain't been 12 rounds, not one time. Trust me when I tell you, on this level of boxing, that kid gonna burn out and he gonna get
respect?
cooked. I'm telling you. I'm all right, man. I'm
I said
telling y'all niggas.
respect. I said respect.
No, it ain't about respect. Y'all niggas gotta understand the science of this shit, bro. Y'all keep talking about all this big punching shit, bro. Bro, y'all niggas crazy. Y'all niggas is crazy. If he was hitting that hard, he would have knocked out Quentin Randall. He would have knocked out Boca Chica. If he was hitting that hard, he not hitting that. I'm telling y'all, he not hitting like that. He just be throwing. If you
I
stand,
think it's
if you
fair to
stand there,
So
say.
they lucky shots.
no,
So
nigga. What I'm trying to say to
He
you
hit
is, if you
somebody
stand
standing
there,
right in front of him.
what I'm saying is, if you stand there, what y'all not taking into consideration as well. Look how many times he punched Sasaki before the knockout. Watch the fight. He punched the man 200 fucking times.
I'm gonna
So
run
if
it. I'm gonna run it tonight.
so listen, run it right now. Listen to what I'm saying. If he hit that hard, why did it take you 200 punches? Why did it take you that many punches? Think about it.
Nah.
A real power puncher only
A
gotta
Mike
really
Tyson.
listen, not even Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson giving niggas 6 to the body, then one up top. Listen to what
Right.
I'm saying. Listen to what I'm
Right.
saying. A motherfucker that really hit hard, he could miss 15 times and then catch you, and then you go out. That's a
Night night.
motherfucker. That's a motherfucker that hit.
Orion Garcia.
That's a motherfucker that hit hard, man. What I'm trying to tell you, this kid just strong. He is strong. Strength and punching power is not the same thing. Physical strength is physical strength. You could be strong and still not punching hard. Trust me when I tell you, the kid. Not, I'm telling y'all, he gonna gas out. He gonna gas out fucking with Dev. I'm
By
telling y'all,
3. Yeah, he gonna gas by 3 for sure.
3 or 4. I'm telling you, he gonna be gassed. He gonna be so
Yeah, he
gassed,
gonna gas
bro.
by 3. Cause he get no, I seen him. I watched him.
Cut that
I
shit on
watched him. I
now.
watched
Cut it on now.
No,
I'm getting.
I'm about to put it on. Like I've watched Sam Noakes, like I said, I've watched Yard because I want to see who gonna win. Because I want to know what my ticket gonna look like. You feel me? I'm trying to get my money right too. I be betting on these niggas. You hear me?
Y'all saying in the comments that I'm hating, bro. I'm trying to tell you what. All right,
No,
I ain't even,
G not
I ain't
hating.
even
G
gonna.
not hating. He just speaking facts. That's all.
I'm not even gonna talk
He's
about it no
speaking
more.
from a fucking trainer. He a professional
No,
trainer.
yeah, he's speaking facts. He's speaking facts. Like he got a little more knowledge than everybody else got, so he could talk what he
But
talk.
it's not
Like you
even
feel what I'm
about
saying?
the. It's not even about the knowledge. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to open your eyes up to some shit though, bro. It's shit that you gotta watch. What we keep forgetting is Devin Haney is a world class fighter, bro.
No, I like Dev. I'm just
Do
not a
y'all
fan. I
when
got
y'all
you.
see this nigga outside running them sand hills and all that type shit, bro? You're not doing that to go get knocked out.
So
You
let
not
me ask you a question to the dev guy. So in
to
and
the who?
I
To the
have to
who?
Dev guy.
What'd you say?
I have
What
to
you say?
reference this stuff. I said
Hold on, hold on.
dev
Slow down. To the what?
Dev guy. Who's the dev
dev
guy?
guy.
No, I'm not a
Nobody's the dev
dev.
guy.
I'm not a
Nobody's the dev
dev guy.
guy.
Yeah, I'm just
Nobody's
talking
the
about
dev guy.
boxing. Yeah, cut that out, man. Chill out,
Yeah,
man.
you tripping,
Okay.
bro.
Man, that shit crazy. Everybody name on this bitch, so you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
stop that,
Uh,
man. Stop
Yeah,
that.
well,
nobody's the dev guy.
okay. Duly noted. Question. In the training for the Ramirez fight, what was the initial plan in that training? What Mosley wanted Dev to show in that fight? What were they saying?
I wasn't there, bro.
They were speaking about it though, right?
Did he win?
Yeah, of course he won. Absolutely.
All right, so what we talking about?
And that's the reason why I'm talking about mentality.
Did he win?
I think it's
Did
already
he win the
understood
fight?
that Dev is
Hold
the
on,
more
hold on, hold
skilled
on.
fighter.
hold on, like the bull flyer said. At the end of the day, it might not be what we wanted, but he went out there and won the fight. That's what you keep forgetting. He won the fight. You keep
But
trying
how
to
you
talk
win?
about
But how you win sometimes?
you trying to
But how?
dwell on one fight, right? But when we saw him fight Lomachenko, even though Lomachenko was putting hands on him, did you see Lomachenko's face at the end of that fight? And also, when we ever seen somebody go to Lomachenko body like that? We ain't never seen that. So I'm
Correct.
saying, so when you say mentality, it just depends on the night, brother. It just depends on the night. One night I might feel like it, one night I might not. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna get the fuck in there and do what I gotta do. He got the win, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. What y'all talking about? Now listen, when we talking about Norman, we talking about Norman compared to who? To who are these guys? Who the fuck are they? And I mean that with the utmost respect because I'm not saying it like I was a world-class fighter. No, I did what the fuck I wanted to do because of my situation. It was what it was. What I'm saying is though, we talking about on a world-class level, you got Santillian, who was going to be right there. You got Derek Cuevas, who's going to be right there. And then you got little ass Sasaki, who's going to be right there. And the one thing that Brian Norman Sr., he keep trying to aim over your heads with, Sasaki was a 140 pounder. He was never even a 47. They moved him up. They paid for him to be in the rankings. Mills spoke on that earlier. They will pay to get you in the rankings to get you a shot. And that's exactly what they did with Sasaki. Because Sasaki was not a contender at 47. So let's tell the fucking truth, man. Let's tell the truth. He was a 140 pounder. He's little. He supposed to go out like that. Come on, man. Stop that, man. November
Man,
22nd, nigga. Debo Dad,
I
man.
just
Y'all niggas tripping.
Debo that.
Niggas
that
tripping out
nigga,
here.
that nigga Clip went and did some homework on Andy on Hiroka, and that nigga say ironically the first video that pop up on the nigga is Hiroka knocking out Sasaki.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, he
At
knocked
We
out
100,
talking about
Sasaki.
104. We talking about 140 pounds.
at 140 pounds. And Andy Hiroka is a mean dude. He's a
He
mean
is.
little dude.
That
Mean
that
little southpaw.
that Gary Antoine fight ain't gonna be easy.
Fuck no, that's gonna be a great fight.
No, hell
But
no.
Gary gonna knock him out too.
But nah, that's a fight I gotta see. That's gonna be a good fight.
No, that's gonna
I
be a
like
great fight.
Hiroka. Oh yeah,
You say
man.
you picking Hiroka? You picking Hiroka?
Nah,
So
I
you
ain't
picking
picking Hiroka.
Hiroka?
Nah, I ain't picking Hiroka. I just like him. I like him. I watched like 3 or 4 of his fights. I think he could. The blade, that motherfucker got hands. Dog.
Man, fucking with Tank, we gonna have to see when that shit happen.
Oh
When you
yeah,
say
yeah,
fucking with Tank.
yeah. That shit gonna move to December now.
Oh yeah, because of the card that's on that Jake Paul card, right?
Yup.
And that card ain't even fucking happening.
Yeah.
The whole card council.
I wonder
But
when
we
that
had a lot of
shit's gonna
council
go.
fights this year, dog.
No, one of them fights getting moved to the rope shit. The cool
Yeah,
boy
that's what
shit,
they.
scooter shit.
Hey man, I think
The scooter
they
fight
can make
wasn't
a
on that
whole.
card though.
You said the who fight?
No, he said the scooter getting moved. The scooter fight wasn't on that card though. It was on the Fedora and Thurman joint. So you
Yeah,
right, but you wrong at the same time.
you
Yeah, the scooter
you're
fight
right.
is on.
They moving it again?
No, it's
Nah,
on the
it's
roast
just gonna
joint.
be on December 6th.
Oh, all right. I'm about to say, come on, man. Don't do that.
Man, bro, I think they need to put together a card for all the fights that was canceled. I don't give a fuck what card they were supposed to be on. Boy, we'll get us an
No, they
all-star
need
motherfucking cast.
no, they need to
Thurman
put a
and
card.
Tank
They need to
Pickett.
put a card together for these niggas that's on here talking crazy.
What they gonna
I don't even know how they gonna do it. Y'all better get these niggas together though. Put some gloves on these niggas.
Hey man, I swear that I damn sure want to sponsor. I want to sponsor a this type of circle like the internet boxing talk, a
For sure.
motherfucking boxing match. All the niggas who got podcasts.
For sure.
Everybody that got a podcast, goddamn, pull up.
For
Gotta have that
sure.
bitch in the
Celebrity
middle of the
boxing
day.
type shit.
Nah, that'd
Hell
be
Yeah,
yeah.
fire.
Hell yeah.
I would love to
Hell
do
yeah.
that, dude. That shit will be fun.
Everybody that got a problem with each other, go ahead. You know what I mean?
No, it ain't about the
Some
problems. I want to see where niggas conditioning at. I want to see where niggas chins at. I want to see what's up. Niggas,
See that? Hey, Greg want to see the mentality. What you
yeah, I
say,
want to see
Greg? You
what.
want to see the
Yeah, I want.
mentality?
Yeah. There
nigga,
you
that's a
go.
hard check.
Yeah, I want to see where
Hey.
niggas' mentalities is at for sure. That's what I want to see.
Right. He said, I want to see if you can live up to all that shit you be talking about these other niggas. Let's see how you
Yeah,
do.
yeah. Let me see
Let's see
something.
your mentality.
All that shit.
Yeah, show me some fancy moves. I want to see some shoulder rolling. I want to see all that shit.
Show
Yeah.
me the,
So you
the
show me some fancy
mentality.
moves.
It's a street boxing league in Philly somewhere, man. Y'all don't be seeing that. It be online. It be on YouTube.
Yeah, that's the young
Yeah,
boy,
it be a
Marcel.
little
Yeah.
ball up, especially like
Yeah.
in Virginia. We got some out here in Houston. You
Yeah,
feel me?
that
Them
shit
all
all over
pretty
the
much
world.
everywhere now.
No, but I don't want
It
nobody
be
hit their
chicks
head.
in there rumbling and everything.
Yeah,
And yeah,
it gotta be in the ring though. I don't want nobody hit their head on the concrete.
yeah, that
Oh
shit
no, they
happens
be in
too.
the ring though. They be in the ring
No,
though.
I know the young boy that be doing it. And I know where they be at. They be doing that shit
Yeah,
right down 2nd Street, 2nd and Fairmount, down that way.
Oh shit!
fire.
Second of
Hey,
Fairmont.
hey, look,
Yep.
hey, look,
No, 2nd
fellas.
and Poplar, 2nd and Poplar, my bad.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look, fellas. 4 hours and 23 minutes. I love y'all to death, boy.
Oh goddamn.
Got to wrap this one up like like a safe night with a prostitute. You feel me?
God damn, I ain't even
Real
peep.
shit.
I ain't even peep. We was that deep into the live and shit. Damn.
Yeah,
Time
man.
Yeah,
You
fly.
got
boy. Hey, that's how it
you got
be
to check
when them conversations flowing.
Hey
you
Bang,
got to check
man.
your
Yes, sir.
mentality.
Hey Bang, I'm on other shit from now on.
Say it again.
Remember when Bishop got that little ass 38?
Right.
That's what I'm on.
Hey, nah, for real. Why he got to hold the gun? Cause I already got it, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
He did have that little ass 38 too. That
he
shit
was
crazy.
he was papping shit with that John.
That's a murder weapon, man. That's a murder weapon, boy.
Timbo said you missed the one shot from that rusty 38.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Real
But yeah,
shit.
man. Hey, man. Nah, man. All in all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. If y'all feel like it's some, is it something we ain't lean on
No, I
before we
think we
get up out of
good.
here?
I
Catch
think we
For
those,
sure.
good.
catch those fights that last night, man. Catch Omari, man. Yep.
Oh yeah. No, I definitely got it. Man, what it was like 2-3 cars yesterday. It
Uh,
was 2 cars.
two. Well,
It was a
three.
UK call. Yeah, it was two. It was three.
And Michaela
UK
Mayer
call.
was Thursday.
I gotta go back and catch a lot of that
Yo,
shit.
what's
All I
up?
seen,
Real quick, asking the panel, Rashidi Ellis, are we done? Or are we done? What's going on? Are we
He
done?
fighting. He
I
fighting
think
coming up.
I heard
It
he
No,
don't
we
worked.
just
matter.
watched him fight yesterday, and I'm
Yeah, he
asking
just fought.
Oh, he
It
just
don't
what do you
fought.
matter.
think, Greg? Are
It
we
don't
done?
matter. It
I
don't
heard he
matter. We done. He done.
I heard he
That's what I'm
working on
asking. I'm saying, like, as
oh,
fans,
hey, nah, for real.
no,
Javier Fortuna.
I heard he working on the CDL.
oh wow. Shout out to
Hey,
CDL drivers, bro.
Hold up, hey, yo, he
right,
fought.
right,
Yo, did he
right.
win or
Clay,
did he
I got my
lose, yo?
CDL too, Clay. We ain't gonna
You
disrespect the
won.
CDLs.
Yeah, I'm about to say we out here trying to make it happen, bro. We
You
keeping the
No,
feel
no,
country
me?
no.
moving, bro. We ain't gonna do
No,
that.
no, but y'all not no, but y'all not no, but y'all not professional fighters.
No,
Facts.
facts.
Facts,
That's a
facts,
fact.
facts.
That's the
No, but I
difference.
just want to know if
Hey, yo, he
professional,
lost, yo, to the what's the dude?
No,
Front
he
door or
ain't
something like
lose.
that.
he
Oh,
won
okay.
No.
or whatever. He won or whatever.
Fortuna got a dislocated shoulder or some shit. And they
Fortuna is
stopped.
supposed to, ain't Fortuna like 135-pound fighter or something? I
He
don't
been
Yeah.
fighting that. He been fighting in between 40 and 46. But I tell you what, I know that 500 band sound real good right about now, don't it?
Yes,
Ooh.
Right,
sir.
right. That
I
It
wonder how much he
sounded
got
good. It
that
paid.
sounded
half that half a meal he turned down
It
for that
sounded
boost
good
fight.
then.
it sounded good that night, but he was tripping listening to niggas.
That manager in here was like,
That's the
yo,
same way with what's the name though? With
Supposed to
Norman.
fire that nigga. You supposed to
Everybody
fire
try to
that.
price themselves out, yo. Just take the
No,
fight. If you lose, you lose.
no, Norman had that Sasaki shit in plans, so he knew what he was doing. That's a smart move. That was a smart move. Go over there and get that Japanese money.
yeah. Hold on to
Hey,
that
yo,
record.
but
Right.
that's what
Go
the
over
other
there and get
lady
them
said.
lean.
Hey, yo, she said, yo, in order for you to have a fight, that mean Eddie Hearn had a petition for them to do the fight, and he never did. That's why, you know what? They beefing with each other, but it's really Eddie's fault for not putting that paperwork in.
No,
'Cause he
my
went
nigga, it ain't
straight
Eddie
over,
fault.
yo.
It ain't Eddie fault, bro. It
I ain't
ain't
in
Eddie
work.
fault.
But he did he put the paper in? He didn't.
I ain't the N word.
Man, listen.
Did he put the paperwork in though? In
Bro,
order
listen.
for you to have the fight, you gotta put the paperwork in. He never put the
I
paperwork
ain't
in.
gonna lie, bro. I done listened to you enough to know you're not even knowledgeable enough to have this conversation with me, bro. No
I'm
disrespect to
not
you, but I ain't
knowledgeable. I'm
even.
telling you what they said in the video.
And I'm telling you that you don't want to have this conversation with me, so I'm gonna bow out gracefully. So I'm not even. You know what I'm saying.
This nigga
Yo,
Cliff now.
Clip is
That
crazy,
part.
man.
Real shit. Niggas got to go to work tomorrow.
No, I'm saying,
Yo,
but I'm saying like with people who are knowledgeable about the actual shit saying out their own mouth.
About what?
What's the name? What's the neighbor? His wife. How you pronounce their last name? I'll be pronouncing that
Oh,
shit
you
wrong.
who?
talking about?
Who?
You talking about Rachel Donner?
He talking about
Yeah,
Donaire.
Donaire, yeah.
Oh, don't know.
And what he say?
The wife though, she was the one that talked about it on y'all somebody podcast. It might have been your podcast, G. If not, it must have been Mill City shit.
No, we don't talk about nobody's wife, bro.
No, she was on the podcast talking about the shit.
Well, just pretend she wasn't here.
Yo, you sound crazy, yo. She was telling you about how you had to put the paperwork in.
I
And then she
know.
said she talked to the guy, like the president of the sanctioning body in whatever country they was in at the time, about the fight itself. And he was
Yeah,
telling the same shit, the paperwork it never went in.
yeah, I
Mm.
know.
So even if you could have a fight, once you don't put the paperwork in, you can't have a fight no more. So it was a wrap. So all the talking you could do don't mean nothing if the paperwork not in.
No, I know.
So that's why I was like, yo, you know what? Everybody talking about duck this, duck that, but the actual reality is nobody ducked nothing. It's just Eddie fucked the paperwork up because he wasn't serious about having them two fight. Which he should have. But to be honest, they both should be mad at Eddie.
Well, you
Not at
got.
each other.
We'll
I
never
think.
know because they ain't take the offer. If they took the
Right.
offer, we know better, right? But
I
You
think you
still
got.
gotta put it, even if you took the off, you gotta put the paperwork in.
we don't know what happened. We don't know what Eddie knows that we don't know what we don't know. We don't know
Yeah.
what about no paperwork. We don't.
No,
Rachel.
what I'm saying is you know about him not putting the paperwork in.
No, we
No,
don't
we
know that.
don't know that.
We don't
No,
know
he
that.
admitted that he didn't put the paperwork in
Well,
because
send somebody the video where he said that.
Yeah.
yo, you admitted because the president of the fucking sanctioning body admitted that shit.
Well, you
He
got
the one
So
that
did
was
he
denied.
admit it, or did the president admit it? Who admitted it? And when did the president admit it? Did you see the president admit it?
The president said it to her, Daenerys.
Okay, and
No,
then
man,
She
you
was
can't
telling
go
them
off
what
of that,
happened.
man.
you
That's
going
he
off
And
of
said.
then, Norman said, "Hey, yo, I know because I asked you about it and blah blah blah."
But that's
They
he
all
said, she said, bro.
exactly.
they all admitted that shit.
Who's all of them?
Nobody denied the shit yet. Is what I'm saying.
But that's he said, she said.
It ain't. He said only one person said yes. Nobody has
Who?
ever denied it.
He don't need to deny it, but who said yes?
Nobody has ever said that they was lying. So that's what we
Who
going on.
said yes? You said who said yes? Who said that?
Hold on. That's what we going on. We going on what they said because nobody
Hey,
denied the
who?
shit yet.
Hey, they said,
So
what you a doctor of?
so based on that, even if they would accept the agreement and say, yo, we gonna fight at 1.7 or whatever the fuck.
I think
If
you
that
sell
paperwork
weed.
not in, it ain't no fucking fight.
You still sell nicks too.
No, man.
All right, fellas, man. Let's let Bang go, man. Bang said, "Hey,
Ain't catching up
Hey
in the
Billy,
truck.
hey Billy, you can't even get off this motherfucker.
you right."
He
Y'all
said,
good. Y'all good. Trust me.
Hey,
Yo, Clip say, "Hey, bro, you not knowledgeable enough to debate me."
hey, let me get
Yeah,
one
I'm
for
gonna check
4.
you back out.
But it ain't even no debate though. I'm just letting know what motherfucker said.
He
Yeah,
said, "You
you
not
going off
knowledgeable
he
enough to have
said,
this
she said.
conversation with me." Look,
That's
he said,
Respectfully.
that's he said, she said, bro. Hey, let my man go. Hey, Bang,
all
I'm
right,
on.
man. I'm out, bro. Be safe, bro. Everybody be
Hey man,
safe. I'm
So
y'all.
out, yo.
Hey man, I appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody that pulled up, man. We had a good dinner. We had a
nah,
good
hey, just a
smoke. You
brother, man.
feel me? I love all y'all. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Follow all us on all our channels. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how to find us. If this y'all first time here, hit that like, hit that share, hit that subscribe button. Y'all
For
fuck
sure.
with us like y'all fuck with them every Sunday. Is Sunday dinner and the smoke show live coming live from Houston, Texas, and Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Goddamn, y'all know
Oh,
what the
yo,
fuck I'm trying to say. I
smoke with me.
appreciate and
All
love all
right,
y'all.
I'm gone.
Hey, my dog Bang, man, I appreciate you. That was a hell of a motherfucking smoke show, nigga.
Yeah, that was a run, boy. I ain't think I had that long in me. Pause.
Yeah,
I ain't think I had that much time. You
that shit was
feel me?
popping. That was a good joint, Bang.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all, man. For real, dog. Can't do it without y'all, man.
For sure. You know
Shit,
what it
so
is. We here.
absolutely. Bang my wine.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, my nigga.
All right, cousin.